Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio host, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Pat, how's it going?
It's going great.
Toward Johnson, bobbing for gonorrhea.
All right, this is a bust, lesbians. We're gonna smell all of your fingers. If it smells like a day at the fishing hole, you're under arrest.
We're blithering idiots. That's fine, though. I want more of my idiocy. Idiocy.
I love you guys. I'd suck all your all day.
Wow. I think that's an endorsement.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The Friday edition of the Opie and Anthony Show. Ooh. Let's go to Chris in Texas really fast. 877-212-0&A is our phone number. Chris in Texas. How are you, Chris?
Morning, boys.
Hey, man. Good morning.
Turn the music down.
No!
He's yelling at you.
Sorry.
Turn the music down, he says.
What's up, Chris?
Okay. First things first. Anthony, you're a douche.
Why?
Because of y'all's freaking Back to the Future discussion yesterday, I had to get online and watch all three.
You watched all three Back to the Futures because of this dumb radio show?
Yes. I don't know how many times I've seen the damn movie, but thank you.
Wasn't it fantastic? I'm a douche. He's the one that sat there and watched it.
All right.
I'm actually, it's a stupid movie, but my car, I had problems with my car.
You did?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's the flux capacitor.
Capacitor?
Let's not do this right off the bat.
Well, it's close enough, Jim.
No.
Wow.
No.
Now, how did you know that?
That's all I can think of in the cab on the way over.
Thank
Ran
you,
out of
Jimmy.
steam.
Good. You haven't.
I thought maybe you watched it.
No.
You haven't.
No.
You haven't drank the Kool-Aid yet. Thank God.
No.
It's still me and you, buddy. Me and you. Let these clowns do their Back to the Future crap.
I thought E-Rock was sick.
Why?
Sure. The poor boy all skin and bones.
Let's see your shirt.
What is that shirt?
Oh my God! I've never seen a fat skeleton before.
Oh God!
He's a skeleton.
Usually, when you wear one of those skeleton T-shirts, you look kind of thin.
Oh,
looks like you've been to the gym a few times, but not in E-Rock's case. How'd you find a fat skeleton shirt?
I don't think it's the shirt.
What is that, E-Rock? It's a shirt with the skeleton bones.
Of course, it's like
a full like chest.
Nigel Tufnell wore it on Spinal Tap.
Halloween costume from the Karate Kid.
Right. That is awful.
It's a wrestling T-shirt for CM Punk. So, yeah.
What?
Who's CM Punk?
He's the world heavyweight champion.
In what league?
On Monday Night Raw.
Oh.
Really? And what does the skeleton have to do with anything?
I don't know. I thought it looked cool, so I wore it.
You thought that looked cool?
You thought that looked cool?
I might wear that to be ironic.
Moronic.
We noticed over at XM the other day that a big WWE shipment came in with a whole bunch of shirts and stuff. So Travis noticed that for the last 3 days, Eric's been wearing nothing but new WWE T-shirts.
Oh, wow. You love the WWE T-shirts, do you?
It was 2 out of the 3.
Freebie.
Well, tomorrow it'll be 3.
All right, well.
Skeleton.
There you go. E-Rock with a skeleton T-shirt today.
That's great.
That is wonderful. We have lots going on today, that's for sure.
By the way, this just in, a poll on Whackbag. 85% of the people polled want a Back to the Future show on Saturday night.
Well, then go
The
do
XM
it.
Saturday night.
Have fun.
You don't want to come in?
Hell no.
And the other 15% have girlfriends. Nerds.
Total nerds.
The stupid nerds. Well, know what you guys could do? You could do the Back to the Future radio show, and then you guys could all go LARPing.
LARPing?
Have fun.
I don't think one
Have
has
fun, you nerds.
anything to do with the other. We could all talk about it.
Yeah.
Trade our little trivia that we each know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
talk about
wonderful.
our favorite parts of each one.
Yeah.
Come on. No? Sounds fun. What? Hello?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Anthony, I don't want to bring up a bad subject.
Oh, no.
But Christy Brinkley's divorce has been settled with this internet creep, Peter Cook.
Just because the guy likes hanging out in front of the computer screen and cranking away.
Yeah, well,
it cost him 18 houses. What?
He lost big time.
Yeah.
And the whole case took what? A week?
Yeah,
something like that.
Mine went on for 3 years.
3 years. Christy Brinkley gets a divorce in about a week and a half, maybe.
How did that happen?
I don't know. It doesn't make sense, but she has to pay him $2.1 million.
That sounds like he wins.
That's what Kenny goes, well, she's got to pay him. I go, no, Kenny, not really.
Doesn't really work that way.
She's probably worth $100 million.
Yeah.
And she had to pay him $2.1 million. And that's mostly for legal fees. I don't know what that's about. But for legal fees. But so she pays him $2.1 million. She gets all 18 Hamptons properties.
Oh.
18?
18. One of them is worth $18 million alone. So, Kenny, where did she lose in this?
Who paid for those things, though?
What do you mean?
Did she originally? But it doesn't matter. To me, that would be marital assets. You split them down the middle.
Now, to me,
Yeah.
if he was cheating, it was a high-profile case. I'm not saying she's perfect, but he was trying to get her to have threesomes. He was banging a young girl. He was a terrible husband.
Yeah.
He was terrible. He's everything I would be as a husband. Starbrain had a thought. Mike, do you know something about this?
Yeah, well, I was going to say the reason why the money will go to legal bills, and you said it was a short divorce. She caught him 2 years ago, so there have been depositions and positioning and bills going on for almost 2 years.
Okay. And she gets primary custody of the kids.
Yeah.
Cook has huge legal bills, and the IRS is very interested in the $300,000 he paid in hush money to his mistress, Diana Bianchi. So Peter Cook loses big time in this one.
Paid $300,000.
But Anthony's kind of right, man. There are guys that are goody two-shoes out there, and the wife comes to them and says, I want a divorce, and it turns out the wife was doing all sorts of crazy crap, and they split her right down the middle.
Right down the middle for marital assets. And then the guy's got to pay support.
Right.
Greg Norman just got divorced. $103 million it cost him.
Wow.
$103 million. I never once saw her make a putt. Not once.
How much is he worth?
A lot.
Yeah, he's got that wine. He's got that Shiraz.
Yes.
He's an entrepreneur, so $103 million to the wife that never played golf.
Yeah. Great.
Wow, when is all that going to change? When is that divorce thing going to change?
Why should Christy have to pay anything in that case, though? Like the rare case where the woman is kind of the alpha moneymaker. Why should she have to pay this guy $2-something million when he was out banging somebody?
Well,
all she did was model and be sweet.
Well, she's the uptown girl.
I know. I like that tune. Probably she's done rotten in the sack though, because 4 husbands. Jesus.
Yeah, something's going on there. Mike in New York.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Well, know what it is, Jimmy. I think she doesn't want to get sloppy.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So the women listening to us out there, you got to get a little sloppy, especially the hot ones.
Yeah.
Your hotness isn't going to, get the job done every single time. You got to get a little sloppy in there. Got to get a little nasty, right?
Like this sound.
Mike in New York, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey, just getting started.
Yeah, go ahead. You just talk. Sure.
Oh.
After all, I just called you. You talk. Good. Oh.
All right. Not so easy, is it, Mike? No, let's go.
I was trying to have fun. Yeah, when old Biff comes back to the future in 2015, and he walks out of there all lackadaisical, how come Marty and Doc are still there?
I don't know.
See, they tried to explain it in the scenes.
Wait, you just got stumped by a Back to the Future question?
I don't know everything.
They tried to explain it. They said that when they came out of the house, that everything had changed because they were already outside of the house. But if he had changed the future, then they wouldn't have been there.
But that's one of those inconsistencies that time travel is supposed to fix.
Right.
I have no idea.
I don't either.
Well, you can't do your Back to the Future show, then.
I know.
You're not an expert.
Well,
I just stopped the show.
All right, thank
maybe
you.
one of the other guys.
Love you.
No. I think that proves that we got to move on from Back to the Future crap.
Oh,
it was a fun bit for a couple days. You guys were excited and had a good time, but obviously the bit is dead.
Yeah.
This guy has killed the bit, right?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, I want to say hi to everyone listening to us on WBCN in Boston. There's an amazing story coming out of Boston. I don't really get this one, man. Man accused of groping boy in a grocery store. I get that.
You do?
Jeez.
Okay.
Very nice. Listen to this. A 4-year-old boy was allegedly groped in the bathroom of a grocery store by an employee, and the boy's father took the matter into his own hands.
Good.
So we're getting to the part I don't get, okay? The boy's father attacked the perpetrator during the incident at the Market Basket in Raynham last month. Police said that Valerio Rodriguez, 71, allegedly, listen to this, reached underneath a bathroom dividing wall and touched the boy high on his leg while he was standing on a bucket so he could use the urinal next to him, next to this guy. The boy's father, who was also in the bathroom during the incident, told police that he forced open the door and beat the crap out of Rodriguez.
Bravo.
I mean, they say punched Rodriguez several times, but obviously he beat the crap out of this guy.
Good.
This creep.
Excellent.
This is what I don't get. Police charged the boy's father with assault for hitting Rodriguez.
What?
Rodriguez told police that he was joking around, but he was charged with a felony account of indecent assault and battery on a child. So he's getting charged, obviously.
I was only joking.
But why are you charging the father for protecting his 4-year-old boy?
Yeah. That'll never stand up.
You don't think so? They'll drop that?
Yeah. I bet the ghoul said, he assaulted me, so the cops have to arrest him, but they'll throw it out.
Yeah, but
guaranteed.
You're touching someone's kid. You deserve what you get. A fine beating.
Maybe he's right, though. Maybe it was just the guy reacting. Goes, no, I didn't do anything. He just hit me, so they had to arrest him and charge him because they don't know exactly what happened yet. But now that it's obvious.
Yeah, I bet they.
I think you're right.
Well, we're gonna have to
drop that.
We're gonna have to follow this case. So you think they'll just drop that charge?
Yeah. If they come to believe that the guy actually did grope the kid and that the guy's story is true. Oh yeah, I think.
How do you do that in a kidding fashion? I know the guy's just reaching for straws, but come on. I mean, what are you, nuts?
I was kidding.
Yeah. Ryan in Chicago, how are you?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning, Ryan.
Hey, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
2 really quick things. Number one, Anthony, thank you for Kitty Thunderdome yesterday. That had me laughing all day. And number 2, I hate to bring up an old subject from yesterday, but I wanted to express my disappointment in Steve Carlisi for forgetting the hottest teacher of all the teachers that got in trouble.
Well, Steve wouldn't be picking out the hot teachers. You know that.
Yeah.
It was Danny.
Well, the thing is, he's got a video of her on his website. It's Pamela Rogers.
Pamela Rogers is hotter than Deborah LaFave.
Look her up. She's on Foundry Music. He's got a video of her. She's a lot hotter.
Of course.
Well, we don't need to go to Foundry when we can just Google image her.
Well, God knows you can't find it on Foundry.
Oh, yeah. I remember her. Wow-wee.
All right, thanks, boys.
Wow.
Another hot teacher. How many days did she get? They probably apologized to her and sent her to the Caribbean for a nice
They
vacation.
put the kid in jail. Yeah.
Was she from Albany or something? Was she upstate New York?
I remember her, sure.
God, she's smoking, man.
Yeah, she's pretty hot, too. How many days did she get for having sex with a child?
She got an 8-year suspended sentence.
Yes.
Suspended the sentence.
I stood in the classroom like a fool.
Like a fool.
8 years, see? Going with what we started yesterday. If you're a hot teacher, you don't get the hard jail time.
No, of course not.
No, all right. Wow.
By the way,
yeah.
when Biff returns the DeLorean to 2015, it's an alternate timeline he returns it to, not the original one.
You're reading this.
So we're unable to really see any changes.
You're reading this.
They're all outside.
You're reading this.
And they didn't spend much time in 2015 after that.
Too late. You're reading this.
By the way, the Back to the Future writers confirmed this in their frequently asked questions.
Yeah.
Alternatively, from Doc and Marty's point of view, the ripple effect would need time to catch up. They would experience two different timelines, one where Biff returned the DeLorean to the original 2015, and one where the ripple effect had caught up and the DeLorean was returned to the alternate 2015. So that answers that gentleman's question from earlier. Yeah. Yes.
Not to get away from Back to the Future.
Thank you.
There is a Pamela Rogers update. She violated her parole by sending more nude pictures of herself to the kid.
Holy Jesus, are you kidding?
So what
did she mail it to? Luckiest boy in the world.
The judge.
USA.
The judge sent her to
Any
jail.
town.
She's in jail. She's told to serve the 7 years.
What is wrong with the boy? Can't he keep his stupid mouth shut? You got one of the hottest teachers in the country.
Wow.
Sending you naked pictures. Just shut up and enjoy it.
Holy mackerel.
Stinks.
What a dummy.
How did she get caught?
He couldn't have told his mother.
I'd put those pictures in a safe deposit box.
Was it MySpace or something? Isn't that the one, Mike? She was MySpacing him?
Really?
Danny, you got an update on this?
No, I just I want to show you the video that she sent to one of these kids.
Yeah.
Oh, no, stop. There's a video.
Is it the inline skating video?
Holy mother of God.
All right, teacher arrested. This is on break.com. This is a teacher. She's in thigh highs.
Holy
She's in a little
crap.
T-back. She's wiggling her bootay on the webcam.
Amazing.
Oh, my God.
Look at that.
She sent this to a kid?
14-year-old kid.
Wow.
Why is that in jail? They should show that ass to a jury and go, come on.
Yeah.
Find me a jury.
This kid.
Holy mother of God. She's in a black thong and bra.
Yeah.
White stockings and black gloves.
Oh, my God.
If he snitched, I'm going to hunt him down and kill him.
Yeah, what is wrong with him?
Wow. Look at
Oh, how about a little?
Oh.
Right there, Jim.
No, I've been bike riding.
But wait, there's more.
I went to the gym.
There's more.
In January of last year, they tacked 2 more years on to her sentence because she sent more nude pictures of herself to the kid.
Get the hell out of here.
She appears to like sending nude pictures to kids. Would you say she likes sending nude pictures to children?
I don't think she doesn't seem to like
No?
it. No.
Because I would think she likes it.
I think...
You just think?
Yeah.
She loves it.
Wow.
Hey, E-Rock, what's the...
She can't stop.
What's the search on break? Because the people need to see this video.
Oh,
that
you
she sent
need
to the
to see it.
14-year-old boy.
You put in teacher arrested for sexy video.
And that really is the video she sent. Wow.
Her ass, it's like a shelf ass almost. It's like she has it's for a white girl, it's rare to have that kind of perfectly like oblong, sexy cheeks.
Yeah.
Oh,
what she's doing.
She's got one of those asses. When she bends over, you got to mind the gap.
Yeah.
You know what I
Mind
mean?
the gap.
I like to call it mind the gap. There's a lot of like space in between that goes up like a nice perfect heart.
Wow. She sent that to...
Would you tell your mommy if this was sent to you?
Not even if it would cure mommy's brain tumor.
We gotta find out after the break how she got caught sending these videos and stuff. Because
someone always rats.
But there's not a kid alive that would rat. It has to be one of his dumb friends.
Yep. Where the mother was on his MySpace.
See,
somebody had his password.
I bet you the kid made the mistake of showing some of his friends he thought he could trust, and one of them was probably a little jealous and went to his mommy, and then that mommy got a hold of that mommy, and now this luscious specimen is stuck in jail for a while.
Her ass, that beautiful ass, won't be touched for 7 years.
It'll be touched.
I mean, by the proper authority.
Yeah.
So, wait, where was she from? Was she in upstate New York?
Perfectville.
Perfectville.
Yeah,
that's true. Face mask ink. Hey, who's the one from upstate New York? Wasn't there one from Albany? There was a really pretty one from Albany. I remember she was a teacher. And
Erica Nagel. The vivacious Erica Nagel.
I love how he looks straight ahead. When you do something he doesn't like, Elon just looks straight ahead.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
he does not pay attention to any goofing done on him.
No, he just wants it to go away. All right, so we're going to find out why she got caught after the break, and wow, she's a delight.
Good
wow,
answer. Yeah, a delight's an excellent
she's
word.
a delight.
Yeah.
It's a delight.
A delight.
Hey, good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We're going to link something to onaradio.com. It's basically a who's who of teachers that have slept with their students.
Yeah, been scrolling through it. Some hotties.
Yeah, we're all picking out our favorites. There's something about that, man.
Our favorite statutory rapists.
Well, look at them, though, man. Some of them are
beasts.
Some of them are pigs. But this Amy McKellany, 25, she's a looker.
Yeah.
And Angela Comer, come on. Who wouldn't? Right? You with me?
What's her last name?
Comer.
M-E-R. Oh.
Yeah.
Comer.
I think there's only one way to say her last name.
Sure.
It goes on. Wow, look at that pig. Brenda. Brenda Lynn Gonzalez. I hope she gets life.
Or life cycle. What a fatso.
Yeah. Now, we were talking about Carrie McCandless yesterday.
Yep.
The picture we had of her yesterday, it didn't do her justice. She is way hotter than Deborah LaFarge.
Really?
Look how hot she is.
I put her on an even keel.
No.
With her.
I think she's even hotter. Look at her. Look at her hair's a little messy. Jimmy, is she hotter than Deborah
LaFarge?
I want to see her body. I don't think so. She's pretty though, but again, she could
but
be
Deborah's body wasn't that great. We decided yesterday.
I thought she had a nice body.
It was okay. The face way better than her body.
Now though, I give the body to that nut that was dancing around.
Oh, the video? We have that video linked to ONA Radio? You want hits today, Stunt Brain. Get that video up there immediately. It's the video we were talking about before the break where this teacher, forgot her name already, a hot blonde with an amazing ass, sent a video to a 14-year-old, and she got caught, and now she's doing some prison time.
Pamela Rogers.
Pamela Rogers, right. And then this Who's Who list, you got to check that out. We'll put the link on onaradio.com, and you can pick out your favorites. And then coincidentally, we're being heard in Buffalo right now. Good morning to everybody in Buffalo listening on the Edge. You got a teacher up there.
Yeah.
Former South Buffalo school teacher Kara Dickey. And Kara Dickey's pretty hot, too.
Kara Dickey?
Another blonde. Is facing charges of unlawful imprisonment, promoting a suicide, endangering the welfare of a child, and unlawfully dealing with a child. Back in June, Dickey was dismissed from the school for having an alleged inappropriate relationship with an 8th grade male student. 8th grade, what are you, 14-ish?
Yeah. 14. Where's a picture of Dickey?
According to the school, Dickey was confronted about having an inappropriate relationship with the boy and told the school to stay away from him. Later, the two were allegedly caught texting each other with their cell phones. The boy's phone was confiscated, and Dickey was dismissed. On June 16th, both the boy and Dickey went missing for 24 hours. The boy found safe at the McKinley Mall. Dickey found in Springville. So they went off to have a little fun.
Little liaison.
There was no word then if the two were together during that time period. Buffalo police would not comment any further. Dickey turned herself into police and is now being held, because she's hot, on $5,000 bail.
I'll go get her.
Yeah, well,
I'll go get her.
and what? 10% gets her out. $500.
Hey man, we should go get her right now. JetBlue flies. We could be there and back before the end of the show today with a hot teacher that's a goer.
Just go around bailing out hot chicks.
That should be our.
Never even thought of that.
That should be our new cause.
A great thing to do.
Oh,
just bail out hot chicks.
The outrage, but then there would be a bunch of guys that would understand.
Yeah, of course.
They would just understand in the end, right?
That's hilarious. Just go around bailing out hot teachers.
Yeah.
It's hot teachers that bang their students.
Why not? Why not? All right, we got some politically incorrect things happening today.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're all losing our minds.
Oh, good gosh. I hope no one was hurt.
You know those men at work signs you see all over the place?
Yeah.
Well, they have been ruled. It's going to drive Jimmy nuts, especially. They have been ruled sexist in Atlanta.
Yeah.
They're going to be replaced, and this will happen all over the country now, with signs that say "Workers Ahead." The famous men at work signs are going away, people.
That's it.
Going away.
I guess I understand it, but like, how many women do that many women do construction? I mean, literally, is it that prevalent?
Well,
I've seen women on construction sites, and usually they want to be called a man.
Yeah, they should be considered men.
Yeah, they're really a little butchy.
Show me one hot, woman that's doing road work.
You ever see the flag? They give her the flag to flag the cars through.
Right.
On the road thing, that's pretty much what they do, and it's always some huge woman.
Well, yeah, if you had a hot chick doing that, there'd be accidents all over the place.
Yeah.
So you make sure you make sure they're piggy, so you're not looking.
That's true. Never even thought of that.
I'm gonna just use piggy.
That's a good point.
If she was hot, yeah, you wouldn't.
I bet you
stop.
I bet you there's construction companies out there that they secretly behind closed doors go, look, we can't hire hot flag girls because it will cause accidents. So get the pigs that are applying and hire them immediately.
And you'd slow down, stop, maybe try to talk to her.
Yeah.
Cause traffic jams.
But I have to disagree with Ope's assessment, even though I think you're right. I don't think they have those conversations like that. Like, you're painting it like they go, all right, look, we got the annual meeting. Who's got the minutes from last time? We said we were only going to hire pigs, all in favor. Any fat ones high? I don't know if they actually have it.
It's secret talk, Jimmy. You know. A little wink, a little nod.
Yeah. They all know, though.
Yeah. In the battle of the sexes, women's magazine editor Cynthia Good. Let's get Cynthia Good on the phone today. Said this was a skirmish she had to fight. She had to fight this one?
What? This is the one you dedicated your time and energy to?
These men at work signs have been out there forever, and no one has even given a crap. Across Atlanta they stood, orange signs with black letters that read "Men at Work."
Mm-hmm.
Does men at work mean anything?
Oh, my God.
D-Rock? Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Forget it. Turn it off.
Why wouldn't you do it right when he said it?
Yeah, E-Rock, why?
E-Rock, comment?
I had it loaded, but I didn't. Never
What?
mind.
What?
No, I wasn't just going to play it while the story was going.
Well, the thing is, we can't say, hey, do you got any men at work? Like, it's got to come in naturally and spontaneous.
Yeah.
So it's your job to kind of know when to pop that in.
You got to weave this crap in there.
You have the musical cue ability, like when he does, like putting a record on a turntable and just waiting for like a bull to run in and smash into it, right, and hit the on switch. You come at any point.
Yeah, then I give you the hand signals if I'm not dinging it. What happened to you?
Just take the risk. Play
You
the
said
song.
like men at work 3 times.
You obviously have no guts. See, because of the skeleton T-shirt.
That's true. You're all skin and more skin.
Overkill? Don't even try. They were a one-hit wonder. Don't go with the freaking second song that they try to shove down our throats back in the day.
Are you saying that our jokes are overkill?
Oh. It's just the other song kind of sideways.
Yeah, that's what the 80s did to us. They had a bunch of one-hit wonders, and they would throw a second song at you that almost sounded like the hit.
Yeah.
What was the third one? They had...
No, this is the big hit.
Who could it be now?
And Land Down Under?
Land Down Under? Yeah.
All right.
They had
All right, listen.
good ones. iTunes.
Wait. This was the hit.
Yeah.
Because this was the Vegemite sandwich.
Yeah. But then the other one was a hit, too.
The other one was the third hit that he's claiming was the second hit. The second hit was the first one he played. This was the hit.
What the?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let me get back to my Men at Work story, please, without the dumb music.
Quite enjoying. That's a toe tapper.
All right, so these signs stood all over Atlanta for a very long time, and they read Men at Work or Men Working Ahead. Sometimes the sign stood next to women working alongside the men. That's what Cynthia Good is saying today.
Good
demanded Atlanta officials remove the signs, and last week, Atlanta Public Works Commissioner Joe Batista agreed.
Why would he agree?
Don't agree. Don't listen to this broad.
Shut up.
Score one for gender equality, Good said Wednesday.
Is that really scoring one?
They get it, Good said about the city in a telephone interview.
Oh, God.
Public Works officials are replacing 50 men working with signs that say Workers Ahead. It will cost $22 to cover over some of the old signs and $144 to buy new signs. Good, founding editor of Atlanta-based Pink Magazine, a publication that focuses on professional women,
on socks.
said she's not stopping with Atlanta.
Sorry, Jim.
I just took a sip of coffee when he said that.
Can we look into this Pink Magazine, please?
Please.
That sucks. Every month there's a centerfold with a frown laying on her side. An open hospital, Johnny.
Ew.
Pink. There it is.
Ew.
Oh. How to get it back in.
Yeah. Well, you guys can enjoy Pink Magazine. It's pinkmagazine.com. I guess we pissed off a bunch of hot chicks that are flag girls.
Oh, yeah?
Let's go to Kim in White Plains.
One way to get girls to call.
Kim, what's going on?
Hey, how are you?
Hi, Kim.
All right, you're not hot. I can tell by your voice.
What's up, Kim?
What's up, Kim?
I actually am. I just have a very deep voice. And I do work construction. I'm down on 287 in White Plains. But I agree with you guys. This political correctness has gone too far. I don't give a crap if signs say men. It doesn't bother me.
I don't care, Grandpa. I don't want to work in front of a Men at Work sign. I won't.
Doesn't bother me.
No, huh?
Yeah, right on to you, Kim. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to Heath in Georgia. Heath, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Hey, just want to let you know I've been driving a truck for about 17 years, and there's some of the hottest chicks down here in Georgia that actually hold these flags.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Cut off blue jeans, just like you see on the posters and shit.
Cut off.
Hey.
Sorry.
Well, we had to dump out, but this guy's saying they have cut off blue jeans. They don't hire girls to sit there in tiny little blue jean shorts.
Daisy Dukes.
Oh, you guys are just stuck up there in New York. You don't know what goes on down here in the South.
You city people.
Look, Keith, we almost worked in Atlanta because they said it's just like New York. So
yeah.
Shut up.
Can I say this doesn't drive me nuts. It's a little silly, but it doesn't make me nuts. Because it's just a matter of, all right, realistically, there's guys and women working, or whatever.
But Anthony taught me a long time ago, you can't give in to any of this stuff. Because then they go on to the next thing, Jimmy, and then the next thing. And then it'll finally get to something that will bother you.
Yeah.
That's why you got to stop all this crap right here.
I like to consider it Men at Work as, mankind. It's sort of men being the
I never drove by one of those thinking we got one on the broads.
Yeah.
You didn't even think twice about it.
That'll show them.
Right. That'll keep them down. Good, founding editor of Atlanta-based Pink Magazine.
Why is it called Pink, by the way?
That's socks.
Yeah.
I felt good coming out, even though I stole it from you.
Well, Anthony makes a good point. You don't mind that the color pink is associated with women.
Yeah. Unless I thought maybe it was a little deeper than that. I thought maybe it was maybe a publication, a lesbian publication. Is it?
No.
Is it? Hero?
One in the stink was taken.
Stink magazine. No, Anthony. It's a publication that focuses on professional women.
Oh.
And she's not stopping with Atlanta. We're calling on the rest of the nation to follow suit and make a statement that we will not accept these subtle forms of discrimination, said Good.
I bet it's
48.
It's full of pictures of women in smart pantsuits. Is that it? That pantsuit you're wearing is smart. Look, it's a woman dressed like a man.
You know how this all started, by the way?
So unsexy, those things.
You know how this all started?
How?
She decided to, to go with this thing after Atlanta police came to her office last month on a complaint that she spray painted W-O onto a Men at Work sign.
Men-wo?
That doesn't make sense. Why would she put Men at Work?
Just did my joke again.
Yes, it is.
Putting the woe in the wrong spot.
I just moved it around a little. No one knows nothing.
So there you go. There you go. That's what she needs to be doing with her time. That's wonderful. And then you got another guy.
Here's a guy.
Here's a guy. Man says terms. Can we get this story too? Oh, yeah. Black hole.
Oh my God.
Angel food cake. And devil's food cake are
racist.
Correctamundo.
Yes.
Wait, is
Correctamundo.
Is this the court case?
Yes.
This is repugnant.
What do black hole, angel food cake, and devil's food cake have in common? Well, they're all racist terms, says a Dallas County, Texas official. A county commissioner's meeting this week over traffic tickets turned into a tense discussion over race when one commissioner said the county's collections office was like a certain astronomical phenomenon. It sounds like Central Collections has become a black hole.
Yeah.
Commissioner Kenneth Mayfield, who was white, said during the Monday meeting. One black official demanded an apology, and Commissioner John Wiley Price, who also is black, said that type of language is unacceptable.
Don't they understand?
What a black hole means?
Idiots? Do these morons understand that a black hole is, something with such gravity that it just keeps pulling things in, even light,
right? So
it becomes black.
Right. Nothing gets done, really. It prevents things from getting done.
What? No.
Everything is being just sucked in.
But that's the term meant. Like,
yeah.
That it was just. He's right. That everything was just being sucked in. Nothing was getting accomplished.
Yeah, that's how I read this.
Yeah.
Obviously the people that work in that department they happen to be black. I'm assuming, but that's not what the guy is going for here.
No one. I would never make that association.
At the meeting, Mayfield said he intended his comments to be taken in the context of the scientific meaning and became upset that he was being misunderstood. In astronomy, the term black hole refers to a star that blah, blah. Yeah, we already did that. So if it's angel food cake, it's white. If it's devil's food cake, it's black.
Yeah.
Is that where that comes from?
Well, angel food cake is white.
And devil's food cake is black?
It's just the cake.
If you're the black sheep of the family, then you got to be bad. White sheep, you're okay. Price said people should watch their words when it comes to stereotypes.
Well, Price makes a point about certainly. That's good that Price watched X by Spike Lee and is picking up the lessons that Malcolm X learned from the Muslim in jail. But that's fine when you're dealing with that stuff. But a black hole is a scientific. It's a scientific word. Everybody knows what it means.
I think people should always be careful, I'm okay if I'm bartering with you, but if I try to Jew you down, ooh, is that racist? I thought it meant the same thing. No, maybe it doesn't.
Well, I think he understands the difference.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of using that as an example to make his point.
I got in trouble.
What?
With Ben Stein once for saying, chew you down. Remember that?
Ben Stein's an ass.
I know. And I said, chew you down. He goes, yes, but we all know what you meant.
And then pretty much hung up on us.
Yeah. Good riddance.
I didn't like the way he might have even been right about the way the copy was written, but it had nothing to do with you. You were just reading it. That was not, you didn't write that.
I was only following orders. It.
Hey, we got Malik. Malik keeps us in touch with the community. Malik, Asbury Park, what's up?
Yo, what up? Yo,
How are you,
listen.
Malik?
All right, I'm good. What's up? Listen, now what you do, man?
That's the beauty. Hold on, that's the beauty of Malik's phone calls. You hear police sirens in the background. And he doesn't even think twice about it. It's like, it's... Go ahead, Malik.
Nah, and they was just shooting up the clock too. But yo, listen. Anyway,
You ain't kidding.
now what you meant is that everything that has the word black in it is associated with something negative, like black hole, black ball, blacklisted. Everything has a negative connotation behind it. So that's what they mean by like, it has like a racist theme or racist
Hold on,
connotation
Malik,
to it.
you're right to a certain degree about certain things like blacklisted and black sheep. But black hole is simply black because it's the color of the absence of light. Black hole, it actually fits color-wise.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just an interpretation of bad equaling black like black sheep. This is different. This is actually the scientific term that is accurate physically.
I got to tell you, I never even realized the black sheep and
I don't think black sheep is
blacklisted
bad.
and all that.
I don't find that bad. It's because most sheep are white, so the black sheep of the family is the one that doesn't fit in.
Why not the green sheep or the blue sheep?
Because black is the opposite of white, and sheep are white, so it makes, it's the opposite.
Are there black sheeps?
I've never seen one, are
Oh,
there?
there are? In real life? I mean, do they...
I think it's rare.
Well, Stumpbrain's going to find out. I never looked at those things as racist.
No.
Believe it or not,
I'll start now.
Yeah, now.
Thank you. Now I'll start looking at them as racist.
And find out where blackballed came from.
So, Malik...
If that it goes back to being some kind of racist thing, all right?
Yes.
Let's go with this.
So, Malik, do you know what I'm saying? It's not that I even disagree with the blackballed or some of the things you're saying, but with black hole, it actually works.
Yeah, and there are black sheep, and they're rare. So,
and a black hole is not negative.
No.
Black hole is not a negative thing. It just is what it is because light it disappears.
Right.
Well, I agree with that. As far as black hole, something that pulls in light and draws everything into it. It has that's right in the connotation of saying it, but everything else, I think that what they were pushing a little bit too far, and trying to group all these other things into it too, not just like with the black hole. But you're completely right with that, Jim.
Yeah, 'cause when you look into a hole, it's always shadowed and it's just dark. It's black. It's not a
Not every hole. Not every hole. Some holes are pink.
Hey, good point.
And Malik, my brother, you do know they're all pink on the inside, right? My brother.
I love them all. White, brown.
Looks like a wallet.
White, brown.
Sir.
Why do we never see Malik? How come you never come to New York and see us?
Because he's going to scare a
You
lot
guys
of people.
You guys never invited me up. I was up there one time for the 20 barrel contest a long time ago when you was at the other station, but you guys never invited me back up.
Yeah, that means you had a bad appearance.
I would like to have Malik in studio. We've been talking to Malik for a long time.
Yeah, we'll get back to you, Malik.
All right, holla back, fellas.
Holla. Let's go to Philip in New Mexico. Philip.
Hey, how's it going on, little Jimmy?
Hey, buddy.
What up?
How about Black Friday? That's a good thing. Day after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, or when a company is in the black.
I swear to God,
Instead of in the red.
I never looked at any of these terms as racist, so now we got to get to the bottom of all these blank terms.
There's a scene in X, which is kind of telling, where they're going through the dictionary in jail. And,
Yeah.
Brother Baines, I think, was the guy.
Brother Baines.
Brother Baines was the guy. I think was showing young Malcolm Little the words in the dictionary, and you have to look up white and black.
Yeah.
And, like all the subtle little terms about white being good, and black being bad, not in terms of evil and good. So I think that's where a lot of that comes from.
Yes, Dunpray.
The term blackballing was traced back to Greece, when you would vote against something or someone by placing a black ball in the ballot box, signifying a negative vote. So when you were against something, you blackballed it. And so that's where the origin came from. You would use a white ball for it and a black ball against it. So it was a no vote.
And how long ago was that?
That's ancient Greece. We've had it around for a couple thousand years.
Wow. Yeah, so obviously...
it predates... slavery in this country.
Oh, I thought you were going to say predates blanks because they were still blanks.
Jesus. Oh,
You lost
what's that?
blanks because they were blank. What was the other part? I think I know what one of those was. If it is what I think it is, I'd like to hug you.
Just a joke, people. Relax.
Of course.
Let's say hi to Greg in D.C. Greg, what's up?
Yeah, I wanted to thank Stunt Brain because I was about to explain what blackballing was, but there's also in the black and in the red is a term for the type of ink they used to use to write down whether people had enough money or less money. When you had less than $0, they wrote your numbers in red ink, and when you had more than $0, they wrote it in black ink.
Right.
Not racist.
All right, very nice.
Cool.
Thank you. Here's one, though. Chuck in Bridgewater. Chuck, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, guys, how you doing? Good morning.
Good morning.
The game of chess. White always moves first.
True, but when was chess invented?
Yeah, jeez.
Chess has got to, dude. Chess, like they trace chess back to like the 1940s.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, how old is chess?
It's an ancient game, I believe, that was actually developed in the Middle East.
What?
No way.
What?
I say Greece.
He might be right.
He might be right. I have an update on the
Thank you,
black
sir.
sheep issue, too.
Yes.
Oh.
Apparently, white sheep wool was more valuable because it could be dyed many colors. So darker sheep were not as valuable.
Oh.
The black sheep were looked down upon.
Okay, but that's why white sheep were.
Yeah, that's why they say, they're the black sheep. They're different and they're not of as great a value.
Because you can't dye them. All right, that makes sense. So none of these things are racially based.
So
actually.
basically what we're telling everyone today is that it's good to be white.
It certainly is.
Well, of course. Jesus.
Yeah.
Greg, what's up?
Yeah, I'm on a crusade to equalize the black and white cookies. There's less white than black. I'm paying for a whole cookie. I want at least half.
Can we all agree that the black and white cookie stinks?
Yes.
Ugh.
I did that joke about it. We were paying for a whole joke and got none.
Yeah.
And thank you, Iraq. He pulled up chess in India. We said from India in the 6th century.
6th
Wow.
century. All right.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Hey, this black and white cookie thing's got me thinking. There's a lot of desserts out there that we just got to put on the extinction list.
Like what?
Who's still eating black and white cookies?
No.
You are, Travis?
I'm an
Why?
all-day sucker.
We got to
Oh,
retire some of these
Travis.
desserts. If you got one, you give us a call after the break. There's just nonsense out there still.
Yeah, that one.
That
Ugh.
starts the list. Black and white cookies. I never enjoyed a black and white cookie ever.
No.
Ever. Oh, yeah. Well, here you go. Norman, Mississippi. Here you go.
Good morning, guys.
This is how we'll end the segment. We'll make the other side feel very good right now. Go ahead, Norm.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Thanks for keeping me awake on my trip home.
All right.
I just want to point out that in karate, what's the highest level of achievement?
Black belt. Why did I answer
thank
that?
There you go.
Like I want a quiz.
Yeah.
Eager Jim.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't phrase that in the form of a
You
question.
didn't phrase it as a question.
What is a black belt?
So why isn't Whitey getting all, up in arms about that?
Yeah. Because we rule the world. Oh, damn it.
Thank you, sir. Phones are lit. We got some great phone calls coming in, so stay right there. It's Opie and Anthony. A lot of movies opening up today. Opie and Anthony, by the way, excuse me. We got Hellboy 2.
Yes.
86% positive reviews on RottenTomatoes.com.
Nice.
The only place to go for movie reviews, I'm thinking. And then you got Meet Dave.
Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy's actually in his own body, right?
Yeah.
That's terrific. Well, 22% positive reviews for that. And then Journey to the Center of the Earth. 63% positive reviews on RottenTomatoes.com.
That looks pretty okay.
And then we got your dumb fact of the day. Babe Ruth makes his Major League Baseball debut 94 years ago today.
94. Damn, that's a long time ago.
877-212-ONA.
Can I say real quick, it's nice that Obama is treating Jesse Jackson's remark about cutting out his testicles a lot easier and softer and more gracefully than, let's just say, he has treated other radio hosts.
Of
racially
course.
sensitive jokes.
Yeah.
Meant to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Good.
Wait, what's that about?
Nothing.
I lost you there.
Oh, just how Obama's being more graceful and accepting the apology of Jesse Jackson, who in secret said that he wanted to cut his testicles out.
Right.
Yeah.
But he was pretty outraged over the whole Imus thing.
Yeah.
We all remember that.
Just odd. I just love making that comparison.
We live in a bizarre world.
Yeah.
It's a bizarre world.
I bet if that was a white gentleman, that
God.
slipped out, and he said that, yeah.
What did Trent Lott say that got him in so much trouble?
I don't remember.
Was it even hateful, or was it... Mike, do you remember?
I think it was...
more Mike.
Of course, Mike.
Sorry.
Oh, my God.
It was at the retirement party of someone like Jesse Helms, and he said, the world would have been better if this guy had gotten elected president.
Right.
He was just saluting him.
Yeah. And he had to retire for that.
He had to surrender his seat of power and retire. It was horrible.
Over that?
Yeah.
Meant to be just, hey, you're a great guy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Hey, I got
people are finished.
I just got a news update. We're going to move on to other things, but I found this very interesting. We got the Olympics right around the corner.
In lovely China.
Who's taking over the world. The Chinese are a-coming.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading this. It's a news story, so please don't dump out down the hall. I beg of you. Do not dump out down the hall. This is a news story. Dog meat has been struck from the menus of official Olympic restaurants. And Beijing tourism officials are telling other outlets to discourage consumers from ordering dishes made from dogs.
Really?
Instead, waiters and waitresses should patiently suggest other options to diners.
Why would they change the menu of the country? To appeal? It's like, isn't part of having the Olympics in your country part of like letting people live?
Sharing in the culture.
Sure. There you go. So that's going on today.
It's nice. Why? Because we think dogs are cute. I mean, if they're eating over there, well, other animals are eating here. It's like it doesn't make it's silly.
Yeah.
Eat them.
Well, look at India. They wouldn't touch a cow.
No.
We love cows.
Oh, tasty.
Yeah, exactly.
Tasty, big, stupid animals.
You ever see Mississippi burning? They say that when there's a fire, a cow won't even run. He'll just stand there.
And burn.
Yeah, and you see just a charred cow
Just
with his
cook.
teeth. Cows are idiots.
Nick C. in Pittsburgh. What do you think of Obama now, Opie? Need more evidence why this idiot can't be president? I don't give a crap who's president. I like Obama over McCain, but in the end, I don't care.
We were watching Will McCain's speech in the office this morning, and I just turned and said, we're going to have a black president.
You said we're so going to have
a black president.
McCain, it's all about imagery, like Gene Simmons was saying yesterday, which we agree.
Yes.
He didn't teach us anything about that,
right.
but in this day and age, it's all about imagery. And McCain just doesn't look presidential when he talks.
Yeah.
He's very monotone and very unsure of
He looks
himself.
old and frail.
Yeah. Obama's going to be president.
Obama looks like a stronger, towards the future guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Neither guy is for us and what we do for a living. You know, yeah, I know Obama came out against Imus. We know that. We talked about it. But McCain's not going to be, shock jocks. Let them live.
But McCain and Giuliani both said they'd go back on the show after he apologized.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. McCain used to do Imus' show, right? Back in the day?
Yep.
All right. iPhones. You guys getting them?
I'm going to upgrade my phone. I'm going to, plug in, get the upgrades. But I'm not getting the new one yet. I'm not getting a new one until I could text pictures. That's it.
My BlackBerry, I could text pictures all day long.
I know.
All day long.
Can you get pictures on your BlackBerry? Because on a Verizon...
All day long.
I couldn't.
Send me a picture right now. All day long.
I can't text them. I have an iPhone.
You guys, you got to stop. The iPhone thing is come on.
Terrible. They're all waiting out front of the Apple store.
Yeah.
I'm just annoyed. I know they can do it. Why don't they put it in the... why don't they put it on the phone?
They want to control you. Apple wants to control you. Don't you have to turn your phone on in the store now too, and all that crap? What's that? What's all that
you
about?
have to go down there and turn it on because they're smart. What happened is this iPhone now, the 16 gig price used to be $499, it's now $299. But what they're doing is they're making you sign up in the contract. You'll actually wind up paying more for this new iPhone because I'm sure AT&T does a terrific job. And here's the new features: GPS capability.
I know where I am.
Yeah. And whenever I travel, I never have a car or a driver. I always just walk with my phone.
You know,
very helpful.
They really shouldn't brag about that because GPS is going to be in everything.
It's everywhere. Doesn't BlackBerry have it too? Everyone has it.
Yeah, well, there's a primitive form of it right now for the BlackBerry.
3G network offers internet speed several times faster than before, which in parentheses it says, which they could have offered on the first phone. I just put it in.
Yeah.
Users can surf the net while talking on the phone. I don't know who will ever do that.
Why?
iTunes Apple Store offers slew of programs and games. How about the game Take Picture of Genitals, Send to Friend? See, that's a game I'd like to play. Slightly slimmer and lighter. Which is a good, because a lot of times I've had to stop walking and put the iPhone down to get my back arrest. I was like, if this was only slightly slimmer and lighter and better audio, which I'm sure they could have.
I want to thank Apple for pushing the phone forward drastically, but I'm not buying into it. I'm going to stick with my BlackBerry. There's going to be a new BlackBerry out in the fall, and that's the direction I'm going in.
Less battery life, too.
What?
In the new phone.
Oh, because of the internet,
Yeah. What do we got, Sam? What do you know about this iPhone?
Well, I was going to say, too, like as far as the new apps that you can put on and surfing the net while you're on your phone, you could do that. If you have an iPhone now, you could just upgrade for free to the new software and do both those things on the current iPhone. So it's just the 3G and the GPS.
It's amazing. You cannot... So you still can't basically search on your phone. You can't copy and paste anything. You can't search your contacts.
Yes, you can search
now you can search your contacts.
But again, you can upgrade the software for free, and you can search your contacts that way. You don't have to buy the new phone to do that.
See, the only reason to buy the new phone is to get 3G
and GPS.
What does GPS do? I'm not sure. Like, why would you need that?
If in case you get lost and you have your Google Maps, you can just click "Where am I now?" as opposed to having to type in the address.
That is cool. I mean, the BlackBerry, you have to type in the address, and then it'll tell you how far you are from stuff.
Yeah, it's just not now. It's exact.
Do that now. It's exact.
GPS is exact.
Where would you be?
Wait, what do you mean you can do that now?
I could hit a little target on that, and it'll show me where I am.
Yeah,
on a map?
They use like cell towers.
See, BlackBerry doesn't have that yet.
Pretty cool. You put in an address and it
I have
gives
to
you the map.
I have to put the address I'm in, and then I can figure out the places I'm trying to find.
No, I just hit a button.
Oh, that's cool.
Tells you where you are.
Sounds like someone is soured on the BlackBerry.
No. All right. Speaking of the new iPhone, well, Sam hit the streets again. Another segment of What's the Haps?
What's the Haps?
I see all these people lined up at the Apple Store, and I got to know what's the Haps. What's going on in my city?
And I see that you ran into our pal Greg Packer.
Yeah, the guy who we talked to last year, who was number 1, was like number 10 online this year.
This is how dumb. This is how dumb the local media is. They don't realize that they're talking to the same guy every year.
Right.
Greg Packer. I brought this to everyone's attention years ago. He's a guy that has figured out like his thing. His thing is to be first for everything. And he's got like tons of footage of himself being first buying stuff. He probably doesn't even like the iPhone, but he knows if he gets there a certain time, he'll be first online, and he knows everybody will interview him.
He'll talk to the news.
That's his thing. We got to get him on the phone because I do believe he was the guy that had breakfast or lunch with President Clinton back in the day because he figured out that he was going to McDonald's that day, and he sat in at a table waiting for the president basically to show up. Like this is his thing,
right?
And it's been his thing for a long time. And I get so frustrated when the media talks to him like they've never seen this guy before. Sam interviewed Greg Packer.
All right, so we're here with Greg outside the Apple Store on 5th Avenue. Greg, you were the first online last year for the iPhone. What's the haps this year?
This year, it took a little longer to build this lineup. It's not really the same, but it's just good that everybody came out for iPhone 2.
How long have you been waiting online for?
This year or last year?
This year.
This year? Not really getting the second iPhone. I just wanted to come out and, show my love to everybody that came out for this iPhone.
See? See?
So he's not even getting one.
And mark my word, this guy will be all over TV today.
Jesus, he's not getting one, and he's online?
I asked him how long has he been waiting online, and he said, I'm not getting an iPhone.
He's
been there
in
for like
line.
a day and a half.
Yeah.
What's he doing? He just likes.
So you're not buying the phone?
I already got mine.
So you're just waiting online?
I already got I can get an upgrade, so I don't need it.
Are you going to get an upgrade?
I'm definitely going to be getting the upgrade, yeah.
So you are getting the iPhone, too?
Not today, no.
So what are you doing online?
Just showing my love with it to everybody.
So like when they go on sale at 8 o'clock, the people behind you are just going to be able to go in front of you because you're not going in?
When they go on sale at 8 o'clock, I'm going to walk in, with them farmers that been out here since July 4th.
And not buy an iPhone.
But he will be interviewed by everyone.
Yeah.
I wonder how much he'd sell a spot in line for.
Some of those people are selling it for $250. I was watching this morning.
No way.
Yep. That's what they were saying this morning.
So a week's worth of standing there to make $250, and you've been using a can as a toilet?
Yeah.
God almighty. Yeah. I'll give you $250 just to go home.
I know times are tough, but come on.
So at the end of this, are you going to feel like it's worth it to have waited online for 24 hours to not get a phone?
I would think so, yeah. Just to,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, great. Well, have a good time.
I will. God bless Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, he's a fan of the show, by the way. He makes an appearance at FH every once in a while.
That's very nice.
Yeah, he's been around a while.
He just likes the festive atmosphere of waiting online
Right.
and sitting on the sidewalk.
Yeah, let's say hi to Rob in Boston listening on BCN. Rob.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Pretty good.
The reason Apple doesn't put texting pictures in the iPhone is because they assume you're just going to email your pictures.
Yeah, but the thing is that people do that. That's what they say, but people MMS pictures all the time.
Yeah.
It's almost like people text each other pictures. We text a lot more than we email. You don't have email conversations. You have text conversations, and then to go on, you have to get into your. So there was a in a while it took like 15 minutes to upload to get the email fixed. Like all right.
What?
I lost my train of thought.
Oh boy!
Anthony,
that train of thought just smashed into a wall.
It really did. I didn't lose it. I saw it and I hit a wall with it. To email would not happen instantly, would it? On the iPhone, would it take like 15 minutes?
Yes, sometimes it
takes
it's a couple of minutes.
Okay.
I was just having a discussion about this the other day. Now, the BlackBerry, you got email, and I could send Anthony an email. He'll get it instantly.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like texting, which if I texted you, you would get it immediately. And then they also have BlackBerry Messenger. Like what? Those three things are pretty much the same thing. They really are. It used to be where, the text messaging was a lot faster than receiving an email.
Here's the thing about text. I know when I get a text, the second I get it.
Right.
I'm not constantly checking my email to see if I get a new email.
Right.
And I don't have an alert that sounds, I have one, but I shut it off because it would be going off every 2 seconds with every piece of crap mail that I get.
Right.
So, but a text, you're getting a text the second you get it.
All right. Do you have iPhone Messenger?
No.
I don't know if you
there's no iPhone
All right,
Messenger.
but BlackBerry has BlackBerry Messenger.
What is
which
that?
It's pretty much texting.
Yep.
Oh.
It's pretty much texting.
And
They have an
it-
IM conversation, basically.
Don't they make money off emails in some way? Like when you go somewhere, I think they're afraid nobody would use the email.
Really?
Feature if you could text pictures. Like what would be the? I just don't understand why you'd want to go into your email, send a photo, have someone get it, open it on there. It's a pain in the ass.
I know.
Yeah.
Just text it.
And people have been complaining about it since the first one came out, so there's no way that they still think people just email photos because everybody is displeased with it.
Because viewmymessages.com is very difficult to get on.
Hate that effing thing.
What is that?
You go to viewmymessages.com, put in a ridiculous password and username that's different every time, and you get to see a postage stamp size picture that somebody sent you.
What? And then
you
what?
can't do anything with
You
it.
can't open it big. You open it, but literally,
Where can you open it big?
On a computer or out of email. You cannot You cannot just look at it in your text. And when you open it, it really is.
Who thought that was a good idea?
It's horrid.
No, what's their thinking? They had to be thinking something.
I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I don't know. It drives me crazy.
That sounds ridiculous.
It doesn't
it
make
is.
sense on any level.
But they had to think, well, we're doing this for this reason. What's the reason?
There's not even
Because no one would put up with that.
There's no advertising on the message site either, so they're not making money off of it.
No. It's just...
It's a horrid little page.
It really is. And
with nothing. A little postage stamp picture.
And you can't get to it regularly. Like, you have to have a Wi-Fi connection for your phone to open and view my message.
Right.
And I went online and was reading it, and a lot of phones have had that problem. You can't just connect with a regular connection to view my message, although you can to other web pages.
And the username is like just a random series of letters and numbers.
Oh, God.
And you can't copy and paste that out of your text. So you have to be reading the text while you're inputting it.
Which is impossible, isn't it?
Yeah, you'd have to do it on a computer or write it down and then...
Yeah.
It sucks.
It's really a bad way of doing it, and I would love to know what the thinking behind it is. I just don't understand it.
Yeah.
It's like, especially with Apple and video and stuff, they're so good.
Yeah.
With stuff like video and their photo features. They're so great at that. I don't know why.
Put it
they
in the
do this.
phone.
All right. We should take a break here. We'll continue with this and other things. Oh, by the way, we should mention that Greg Proops is coming in today.
Okay.
Very, very funny guy. Loves to talk about politics.
Yeah.
But he also has some good stuff on pop culture, and I enjoy him, man.
What time's he in?
8 o'clock.
Okay.
And I believe Stephen Lynch is he here yet? I think
No,
Lynch
he's
is
not
coming
here
by
yet,
to say
but-
hi as well. But first, we go to the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 9 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I want to call and say you to Crohn's disease for making me pull over on my daily commute and my brains out to random public bathroom. You Crohn's disease.
Next message.
Hey, this is Jennifer from Long Island. I want to give a big you to my ex-boyfriend. Go be a junkie in the street someplace.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Matt from Ohio. I'd like to give a big F you to my soon-to-be ex-wife who dragged this out for a year and a half, where if you would have just done it my way in the first place, you'd actually got more, and now you're just holding out for the TV. Take the mother you.
Next message.
I want to send a big you to Lisa, my ex-girlfriend. Breaking up with me over MySpace. How dare you? Not even giving me a goddamn chance to say what's on my mind. Go yourself.
Next message.
Yeah, I'm just calling in to say you on the radio. You.
Next message.
Yo, I want to give a big you to anybody who's sober. Because you know what? That means you're not having fun. You.
Next message.
This is a big F you to that pint of whiskey I drank last night. Oh my God, does my head hurt. F you.
Next message.
I want to give a big F you to root canal because I can't feel my face or even. Goddamn. You root canal.
Next message.
I want to send a big now.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
God damn it! Fuck this show. Take this fucking show and forget it. Forget fucking fast.
Some great footage on TV right now. Opie and Anthony, what do you got there, Jimmy?
No, I was wondering if I was just trying to tell Sam or Mike, maybe we can get this guy on the phone. This,
which guy?
Commissioner John Price, this black guy who thought that certain language is unacceptable. I would love, well, why not?
Yeah, let's try to get him on.
I would love to hear his take on it. Maybe.
Oh, that's the black hole thing we were talking about earlier?
It'd be
Sure.
interesting to hear his opinion.
Yes.
And Angel Food Cake, Devil Food Cake, or Devil's Food Cake.
Is that the gentleman in question? Wow.
Yeah, that's the guy. He has...
That's a guy?
He wears bow ties. Of course he does.
What?
He does. He wears bow ties.
Bow ties.
He's one of those black guys who wears the glasses and probably comes off. He probably uses larger words than he needs to.
Tries
because he
to be
likes to sound like
intellectual,
a professor. Yeah.
right.
Yeah. He probably is an intellectual, but he tries too hard to sound like one.
Yeah.
During the break, we were watching some great footage on TV. What was that all about? Foam kicking fire's ass. That's
Seemed
what
to be
Jimmy was saying.
Tanker fire. Mm-hmm. And, the fuel, I guess, was running down the side of the road, and it's on fire. So part of the fire hose that the firemen were using was on fire. But then they pulled the foam truck up. Holy Jesus.
And Foam said, move out of the way. I got this handled.
Yeah, Jimmy was pointing out how foam kicks fire's ass.
You silly water, you stay over there.
Yeah.
We're going to take care of this one.
Enough with the water. But they are spraying this foam on this tanker, and
it's starting.
it is still just burning.
Oh, they got it over here still.
I wonder if the guy got out.
Wow,
Oof.
it looks like it's snowing.
I hope the guy isn't in there waiting for the foam to take effect. Imagine if he was sitting in the middle of the fire and then just like helping spread the foam with his hands.
Like, please, more foam up here in the cab.
There's a hell of a lot of foam being sprayed on this thing. That's a hell of a money shot.
They're getting, yeah, it sure is.
Where do they get that foam?
You could almost hear the truck yell, "Open up!" I think they're running out of foam though. It's just
Yeah, it's dribbling.
The guy's tapping the side of the truck.
Oh boy, they're like, look, now this guy's just spraying the lawn over there. He's like, this grass looks a little dry. There's nothing else I could do with my water.
A tanker on fire is a tough thing to put out.
Well, they just got to wait for it to burn.
That's a bit scary. All right, what's the haps? That's what we were doing before the break.
Right.
And Sam went out to the Apple store because everyone's going to pick up their second generation, right, iPhone?
Yeah, whatever. Ugh.
What, are you disappointed in your iPhone?
Yeah, I like my iPhone. I'm just disappointed that this isn't the one where they have the ability to text pictures and,
and do certain
other
they want you to
things.
get the third generation, so they know what they're doing over there at Apple. They know how to get a lot of your money.
Nothing worse than having to go back and forth from an email to a phone contact to this and because you can't copy and paste stuff.
Right.
It's just a pain in the ass.
They're trying to make more moolah.
Whoa.
Oh, Jimmy.
Is that a regular guy? Who was that?
Just Norton.
Oh.
Being hip.
All right, we meet Jeff, who's waiting for the new iPhone. Let's say hi to Jeff here.
All right, so we're here with Jeff outside the Apple store at the front of the line. Jeff, what's the haps?
Can you plug us?
we're just...
Sure.
And can I say how badly every time Sam throws his catchphrase in there, I want to put a belt around his neck.
Him with his what's the haps?
He asks people, and they kind of know what he means.
Yeah,
what's the haps?
It's obviously some kind of street term, right?
Yeah, it's like kind of, you go around.
Because no one is saying, what?
You just go, what's the haps?
Did you make that up?
Actually,
there's no way he made that up. That's a street term.
No, I was reminded.
Lingo.
You know where I learned that term? My father used it when I was a boy.
Really?
Yeah,
You are
he'd come
so
home from
black.
school and be like, what's the haps?
Why won't you admit you're black? Who cares?
Your father would use that?
Yeah, he'd say, what's
Your
the haps?
father would say, what's the haps?
What's the
I swear
haps?
at dinner.
And you got hair like that and other features that if I describe, I'll get fired. And you still aren't willing to say that you may have some black blood in you.
Well, I have no...
Just say it. Who cares?
Because there's no evidence of it. I've never met a black, family member.
All right, let's go back to
What's
Jeff.
the haps?
What's the haps?
We're just waiting for it to be released. Haven't slept yet, but I tried a little, didn't work.
What are you guys waiting for?
The iPhone 3G.
How long have you been here for?
I got here about 11:30 yesterday morning.
What kind of phone do you have now?
This Verizon swivel thing that plays TV and stuff. It's pretty cool, but not an iPhone.
The iPhone doesn't play TV.
No, but it has good internet and mobile applications.
Say good MMA?
No, I think it said Immermet.
Immermet. It's got the Immermet and some good apps.
Yeah.
So now what's
Just
the
repeating
haps?
what people tell you.
Yeah.
We don't really know what that means.
No.
Your father would say that to you?
Yeah, like I come home from school. Well, he'd come home from work. Because that was like 6:30, and he'd be like,
Oh, well,
hey.
obviously he was white.
Well,
What do you
he'd
mean?
say, hey, what's the haps?
I'm not going to say anything.
What's happening?
More from
Yeah.
Jeff.
I'm just saying the way he looks, obviously.
What's the
He's
haps?
very fair-skinned.
Yeah. The iPhone also can't copy and paste. Do you have a problem with that? Some people online have a problem with it.
No, because I don't know many phones that can copy and paste.
What about like sending picture text?
You don't know many phones that copy it. What is this guy talking about?
He's crazy. He's just a lot of people who just love the iPhone so much on that line.
Yeah.
Just decide to ignore any possible flaws.
All right, wait a
Right.
minute. You guys can't copy and paste with your iPhones?
No.
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 What?
There's no copy paste.
What you
function.
do is, you if you want, like, if say you want to go get a picture, you get the ID, and then you copy it down on paper,
Right.
and you paste that up on your computer,
Right.
Right.
and then you use your keyboard and go online and get it.
What are they doing?
You literally need a pen and paper.
Yeah.
Wait, let's say I go, Jimmy, here's a phone number for whatever, and I send it off to you. You can't just copy.
No, it will underline, and you can. Yes, you can
All
there,
right.
but like
So you can't copy. Like you'd have to push it. It's just for the phone. Like it recognizes that it is a phone number because it's however many digits, and then you can put it in your phone book. But you can't like if you said, here, Google this, and it's some obscure name, you'd have to write down the name, go into Google, type it in.
Hey, Gregorio, can you MMS a photo?
Yes.
Do this. Take a picture right now and MMS it to me, and I'll show you what comes up.
Oh, this is going to take a while.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Why? He's doing exactly unbuckling a belt. You think I didn't know where this was headed? Why don't
You said take a picture.
Attaboy. I want a bag shot, kid.
Oh.
Right. There's the pic.
All right.
And now what do I do?
Just however you'd MMS it to me. However you would text it to me.
Oh.
MMS.
Is that what it is?
Why are you saying it like that?
Because I'm
Say text.
smart. You're right.
I hate when people say that, though.
Well, but I like saying MMS because it reminds me of multiple sclerosis, but a lot of it.
I could email it to you. Is that good?
No.
Oh, I could.
Can you text it to me?
Yeah, I can. I just don't know how.
Can Danny come in?
I actually usually just email him.
Danny, no, it's got to be text. That's the only
All right,
thing.
text. Okay.
Maybe Danny can come in and help us because Danny knows everything about phones.
All right. Well, now we're wasting time. All right, we'll get that done. Hold on. Here's more Jeff.
Copy and paste.
What about sending picture text messages?
That is one thing I wish I could do, along with having Flash. But I mean, in comparison to other things, not many other phones have Flash.
He just ignores the picture messaging and goes straight to Flash.
Flash.
Is it? I mean, I brag about the BlackBerry. Is the iPhone the best phone out there? What is the best phone out there?
I don't know.
Right now.
I don't think you can say. I think if you could take all the features from every phone and put it in one phone,
that would be the best.
That'd be
phone
the best
out there.
phone.
I love texting on the iPhone. It took a while for me to like it. People are like, but you can't feel it. But I can move pretty quick on this.
Yeah.
I just can't do it in drive. But it works fairly well. The texting, when you get used to it, I love.
Oh, yeah.
So
and the internet's good on it once you can get service.
if you have great Wi-Fi coverage at the moment, the internet's fantastic.
Amazing, right? All right, let's go to Joe. She's a girl from Connecticut. She has a story to tell Anthony for some reason. Joe, what's up?
Hi, guys. First, I want to say I love you. My whole family listens to you every day. Jimmy, I think you're brilliant.
Oh,
There's
thank
a
you.
special place in my heart for you.
Thank you.
Especially since I heard you make a Paul and Carla reference a week or two ago.
Oh, yeah, always.
Okay, now I'm the person that called a couple of months ago that played with mercury and asbestos. I don't know if you remember.
No.
I do kind of remember that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. When I was 8, we moved from one house to another. And one day we were bringing our cat to the new house in a pickup truck. It was my brother, my father, and myself. And the cat didn't like being in the car, so my father devised some kind of contraption to bring it. It was maybe 15 minutes away, the new house. So he did something with the cat in the bed of the pickup truck. So we pulled up to the new house. We're all excited, get out of the car. We see my cat strangled, hung over the side of the truck. My father tied a rope to its collar, and on the way it jumped over the side and hung itself.
Jeez.
Was it well
Of course
hung?
it did.
Don't you think that's terrible?
Boo.
Yeah, it is sad. I love kittens.
Yeah, that would be a tough thing to see.
What a dummy. Of course the cat's going to jump.
I wasn't that upset for some reason. I don't know why, but
Because you see the humor in it like we do. By the way, Opie, here it is.
Yeah.
This is what you get. Now, Travis sent me a photo.
Thank you, Joe.
Here you go.
thanks. Bye.
All right. Someone's saying the bestie phone is the tricorder.
Take a look at that. That's what I get.
The tricorder.
What does this mean?
That means I have just been texted a photo.
So now what I do?
You'd have to go on a computer and go get it.
No, you just click viewmymessage.com, right?
Go ahead, give it a click-a-roo.
Yeah. How do I click?
Nothing will happen.
It just disappeared, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Now it's at viewmymessage.com. Now what do I do?
Let me see it open. Hold on.
Is it?
Yeah, well, I think.
What's happening right now? You see here, look. You see how it says loading right there?
Yeah.
It'll never load.
Watch. It will come back and say server's not responding.
So then what do? You have to find a computer?
You have to find a computer.
You
You have to carry a computer in your pocket.
There you go. I'm not ready for an iPhone. Simple as that.
But watch. It's
not
loading viewmymessage.com.
Yep.
And then it will say, I predicted this, it will say server has stopped responding.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Hey, I don't know.
Because it stinks.
Well, that's stupid.
I don't know why they do that.
I don't know either. And I don't know why that you can't get it from your phone.
Yeah.
Why can't they fix that?
Malik knows what the hottest phone is out there. Malik calling back from Asbury Park. Malik.
Yeah. Hey, yo, the hot phone is the LG Dare. If you go to YouTube and check it out, you'll see that it does everything. The iPhone can't compete with it. Plus, the Samsung Instinct is beating out the iPhone too. The iPhone is garbage.
What is the one you're talking about?
It's the LG Dare, and I think the reason Malik is saying this because he might have gotten a few boxes off a truck somewhere.
Malik, what service is it?
That's with they're with Verizon. But as far as like the phone, I believe LG makes it. But that phone does everything. You don't have to go through like your email to send pictures. You can go right through your text. It already comes with a higher version of Google Maps, which is a navigation system. This phone does everything. YouTube and check it out. It's a hot phone. That one and the Samsung Instinct.
All right.
Malik, just so you to tell Opie, Safari could not open the page because the server stopped responding.
All right.
So I cannot view my message right now.
Hey, can we do polls on onaradio.com yet?
No, but we'll be able to soon.
Well, because now everyone's calling up with what they think is the best phone out there. Now we're getting Nokia N95. Maybe we could do some kind of poll somewhere and find out what the people out there are saying the best phone is.
Hey, is the LG a touchscring?
Yeah, it is. Look at it.
It's a touchscreen. It doesn't have any buttons because everything is touchscreen.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hey, Jimmy.
All right.
It looks like an iPhone knockoff.
It looks very iPhone-ish.
But if it's got fun things like, the ability to text pictures and have video.
I have a little BlackBerry. Maybe I'll sell my mini BlackBerry and then try. What's the text look like on this? Because maybe I'll sell my mini because I have a Verizon account too for emergencies where I need to make a call from my apartment because I can't get reception. My apartment's in this really, really weird location, like west side of Manhattan. So I might, which is just really out of the way and nobody goes there.
There's mountains and stuff in the way.
Maybe I'll get that one and try it and make a comparison.
Yeah, I don't understand why you can't use cell phones in buildings in New York City. Amazing, because I had to get a landline.
Yeah.
I haven't had a landline in, I don't know, 10 years.
I think it's healthier, though. Healthier.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm doing an intro song for you guys' show. Where do I send it to?
Right on. Send it to garbage.com.
Wait, where does it go, Sam?
Danny, maybe?
Any of us, yeah.
Any of us. So, all right, send it to Sam.
Sam at website you can't say.com.
Where's the Opie and Anthony account?
What Opie and Anthony account?
Wait, where does Malik send the song that he wants us to play there, Stunt Brain?
You want to mail it or email it?
Email it.
No, I'm going to email you. You guys need some hip-hop flavor to you, so I'm trying to give you that street cred, you know what I mean?
Holla.
Yeah.
Holla.
Holler. And send it to stuntbrain at AOL.com.
Oh, boy.
No doubt.
You have no idea what you just did.
You already did it. You did it the first day
you have
you guys
no idea what you just did. Stuntbrain at AOL.com there, Malik.
All right, fellas.
All right. A few people saying that the Nokia N95 is the best phone out there.
Where's the email accounts that we were supposed to be able to say on the air?
No, my email account starts with an F.
But why is that still happening? We're supposed to get that fixed so we can say it on the air.
Well, why would anyone try to help us around here? All right, why don't we say hi to Henry? Henry is a douche.
Yes, that would be.
That's what Sam wrote.
Yes.
As we continue, what's the haps as people wait online for their new iPhones. Here's Henry.
All right, so we're here with Henry outside the Apple Store on 5th Avenue. Henry, what's the haps?
I have no idea what that means.
It's like what's happening. Like haps is like an abbreviation for.
Well, I've been sitting here about 8 hours and waiting for the iPhone.
Do you have a current iPhone?
I do. I have the first generation iPhone.
What's making you decide to switch to the iPhone 3G?
The new one's shinier, and Steve Jobs held one.
He was trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Well, can I say I'm looking at this thing that Malik described?
Yeah.
And
you like it, Jimmy?
Judging by the YouTube thing, I will say it is impressive.
Yeah.
It is a ripoff of the iPhone, but so what?
Well, they're all doing the ripoff thing.
You can't make This is the problem with today's technology. And this is where it's like Apple should have thought this through a little better because it's like you came up with it is a brilliant piece of technology.
Yeah.
The iPhone is a masterpiece.
And they thought they could control it, but everyone else, all these other companies grabbed the iPhone, took it apart and said, wow, we'll make our own version that's better than what they're doing.
We'll take our generation and make, yes, exactly. Honey, Anthony has to go doo-doos.
Anthony's been in and out of the bathroom
Honey!
today.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, go in there, make sure he's okay, Jimmy, will ya? Yeah, get him, Mike. Make sure he's okay there, Jimmy. Jimmy's pounding on the door. Can you hear anything in there, Jimmy? What do you hear, Jimmy?
I can't tell. It sounds like there's possibly a stew being dumped. Poor Anthony. Anthony had to make a poop. The poor boy has an upset tummy.
He sure does. All right.
Anthony doesn't like people listening at the door while he's on the toilet.
A bunch of people saying this Henry douche sounds a lot like Flea Man. So a few people out there are enjoying that.
And Flea Man's a douche, too. So
well, there you go. Here's more of Henry.
So you agree with people saying it might be a little silly for people to wait online for a phone that's just a little faster than the one that you already have?
Not only that, but the last phone had absolutely no problem staying in stock, especially not at the Apple stores. I could probably come here tomorrow and have no problem.
How come iPhones can't send picture text messages?
Because Steve Jobs doesn't like them.
What about, does he copy and paste ever?
Steve Jobs has no need. He remembers everything perfectly and types it in faster than you can type Control-V.
Do you think Steve Jobs could make a phone that I could use too, not just him?
Steve Jobs could make a phone so heavy he himself cannot lift it.
Oh, my glad he tripped on that one.
That's a heavy phone.
He is a heavy man.
Yeah, you're right, Sam. This guy is a douche.
Yes,
he's
complete douche.
He's failing miserably with his humor there, his Steve Jobs humor. But Jimmy, you make a great point. I think iPhone really thought they were going to take over the whole cell phone business, and people said, "Screw that." This is what happens because this is what's been going on in satellite radio too. One company gets a really cool unit, and the other company takes it and rips it apart and goes, "Oh, I see what they're doing here," and they quickly make their own version.
So what happens is there's so many Verizon users because they have a weird. My ex-brother-in-law used to work for them. The reason their service is so good is because they use a different technology than the other companies do.
Right.
So Verizon people don't want to leave Verizon.
Right.
So if Verizon comes up with something comparable, they're all going to stay. And it's like you could have taken so many of them.
Sure.
By having this thing do everything that the BlackBerry could possibly do and more.
Right.
That's what they should have done because
they were holding back some of this technology.
Yeah.
Because they wanted to get a bunch of generations out there. And obviously the iPhone's selling very, very well.
Millions of. I mean, it might even be a stunt brand. Is that better than they expected?
Yeah, I think it is. But part of this you have to remember ties into the whole iTunes thing because it was about getting a device that would give them phone business while keeping them ahead in the music and video business, and this accomplished it. Can these other phones work with iTunes the way the iPhone does? I'm in. I'm not shifting. I like the iPhone. I think I'm going to jump in despite everybody else here seeming to.
Oh, you haven't gotten one yet?
7 minutes. No, I mean the upgrade. I've got it. I'm upgrading as soon as show's over.
Oh, you can upgrade today.
Yeah.
No, the music thing. I don't know what. I don't use the. But then again, I don't use the music on my phone.
Yep.
Because I have little ears, and I don't want any little ear jokes. I can't handle them. It hurts. I have teeny little ear holes.
You really do have strange ears.
I'm a small-eared boy.
Although that one's popping out because you got the headphones behind it.
Yeah.
Propping it up a bit.
That's why I do that. It makes it look like this guy's got big virile ears.
You're lucky though. You got the small ear, but you know what happens? They continue to grow your entire life. So by the time you're older, you're not going to have those big, ridiculous ears, Jimmy.
That's true, but I'll still have the same fetus ear holes. So what happens is I cannot use earbuds. Mm-hmm. They kill me. And the ones that the iPhone or iPods give you, I can't use.
Well, you got to get the custom ones because they give you all different, earbud pieces.
Yes.
They changed
so they could, fit your ear hole.
The headphone jack on the new iPhones work with all headphones.
Oh, okay, because the original headphone jack that came with my original iPhone.
Right.
I couldn't put any headphones in.
Right.
Because the length of it was purposely built so you could only use theirs.
Sure.
Or you have to buy an extension. Right. So that made it very difficult.
All right. Before we move on, because we got Stephen Lynch here, Greg Proops is going to be here any moment. We got to get Daniel on the radio because this guy is insane.
They're the guys that were there since 5 of them since the 4th of July, trying to raise awareness for their cause and buy some phones. So,
so what? He thought this was a great opportunity to get his cause out there.
Yeah,
he's not about the iPhone, but he figured if I'm online, the media is going to ask me about the iPhone, and I could flip it and talk about what I want.
Well, they want to put a farm on the lawn of the White House. And so they figured they'd spread the message by setting some kind of Guinness World Record for waiting online for a week.
Right.
And then buying iPhones.
All right, here we go. This is Daniel.
So here with Daniel outside the Apple Store, 5th Avenue. Daniel, what's the haps?
I'm first in line for the new iPhone, I'm told, and I've been here since 4th of July. It's July 11th, 7-Eleven, Slurpee Day, and we're going to slurp on in there. I'm going to get a phone for...
Is there something... Oh. Is that a real thing, Slurpee Day? Look up Slurpee Day.
No, I'll tell you what that is. He was making a 7-Eleven joke.
No, I think they're giving free Slurpees today at 7-Eleven because it's 7-Eleven.
So it really is. Oh, so why not take advantage of the whole 9/11 thing?
Wow.
Why not?
But yeah, so they're...
You know damn well, if you know a little bit about... They probably would rather give the Slurpees away on 9/11, if you know what I'm saying.
Can you imagine if they had attacked... On July 11th, the damage they would have done to that business.
Right.
Oh, 7-Eleven, no one would go there. They'll be quick check people.
I have a feeling they would love to give free Slurpees on 9/11 too.
I don't disagree with you.
That's all I can say about that. Or the special interest groups will come after you.
Yeah, give you a whole bunch of malarkey.
All right, here's more Daniel.
And we're going to slurp on in there. I'm going to get a phone for myself and... you know, we've been waiting for apples.com because we believe that our next president of the United States should have an organic farm on the lawn of the White House. So I'm going to buy a phone, too. You know, the Who Farm is going to buy a phone for Barack Obama, and the Who Farm is going to buy a phone for John McCain this morning.
Don't you think they already have phones?
They don't have an iPhone, and we need our next president to be someone who can think different.
So he's wasting his time on this line because he wants people to know that there needs to be a farm on the White House lawn.
And he's going to buy telephones for the presidential candidates.
And try to hand them to the presidential candidates?
Maybe send them through the mail.
Yeah, wonderful. More of Daniel.
How come there should be a farm at the White House?
Because we need to have a place where children can come have hands-on science education at the seat of power. We need a president who could eat right and think straight. We need to be able to... be using that house that everybody in America, you know, owns. This land is our land. We need that land to be used productively to feed the nation's poorest in the capital city. So the bounty from that 17-acre land could go right into feeding, you know, the poorest in the food pantries.
Look, I respect people that have a cause for the most part, but, you know, what are you doing?
It's probably the worst cause I've ever heard in my life.
Is that the worst cause ever there, Jimmy?
Yeah.
A farm on the White House lawn?
That in Nambla, you'd have to go to a photo finish.
And the Who Farm's going to make that a reality starting today. We're launching our summer tour, too. We're going to Lollapalooza. The Who Farm is going to be at... you know, a lot of the festivals over the summer, so you got to watch out for the Who Farm. What's the one where Radiohead and all those are playing on out Liberty? Yeah.
So you guys are like buying iPhones and going to concerts to raise awareness?
Absolutely. That's what the Who Farm does.
That rules.
Thanks a lot, man. I got to shave.
What if we just you could shave while we're doing this? So they're trying to make a difference by going to cool concerts and buying new technology.
What is the Who Farm, though?
It's
organic
White House. Oh, I don't know what the O stands for.
Oh, White House Organic Farm.
And they want to put a farm.
Wouldn't that be? How do you say WHOF? Yeah, the Who Farm, the White House Organic Farm Project. That's what Who Farm stands for.
Well, then why wouldn't it be the WAF? It's the WAF
project messes up the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And plus it has so it's WAF. It's a very comfortable thing to say.
Right.
This is something in there.
This is something the Whigs should have taken care of back in the day. You know, it's 2008. We don't need farms on the White House lawn. There's other things to worry about. A stupid Iran is firing missiles, okay? I don't think they're going to worry about, you know, having corn and cucumbers on the White House lawn.
Can I tell you what a coward I am yesterday while we were interviewing Gene Simmons? Anthony said, are you a Republican or a Democrat? And if I had an ounce of courage, what I wanted to say was he's a member of the Whig Party. I didn't. I sat on the joke, and I just thought of it when you said
But you
that.
got to share a banana with Gene Simmons.
I did, but that was
wonderful.
my cowardice.
The treat.
Yeah. All right. One more from Daniel talking about this Who farm.
What if we just opened a farm near the White House?
It wouldn't be the same, man. This country got started agrarian roots. Everybody was a farmer. Everybody ate from their front yard, backyard. We need to prove to
Also shot
the
Indians.
world
Yes,
that,
and slaves prepared the food.
Yeah.
Jesus.
This guy's talking about the good old days.
Yeah.
It's waxing fantastic.
Everyone ate in their plantations.
Yeah.
We need
That's
to
an ass.
prove to the world that farming is the cool thing to do. Farming is in. Eating your own food is cool. The kitchen gardener doesn't have to go far to get the produce.
What if we put like a Stop and Shop next to the White House with a huge produce section?
You'd have to get that through Homeland Security.
I guess that's true too. Well,
yeah, but that's easier than getting a farm on the White House lawn. You dope. Your idea stinks. Why you should have told him his idea stinks.
I think the beauty
I
of
guess
Sam
that's
is just
true, too.
suggesting other things.
I like keeping him talking.
Yeah. I think Sam's ideas of logic
Yeah.
juxtaposed with this man's illogical behavior.
That through Homeland Security.
I guess that's true too. Well, good luck getting your iPhone and going to your concerts and raising awareness.
Well, God bless America and God bless the Who Farm.
Yeah.
Farm.
Doesn't exist.
Yeah. No Who Farm.
There's no.
There's no Who
There
Farm.
is no Who Farm. Farm.
Oh.
This 7-Eleven thing pisses me off, by the way. It says July 11th, 7-Eleven, is the day that 7-Eleven celebrates its birthday.
That's not true.
No.
It says thank you to its customers with free Slurpee drinks at participating stores. This year's 7-Eleven Day marks the company's 81st birthday. Is this true? Or did they come up with all this crap after 9/11?
No, that's probably true. I'm
Customers
guessing.
can pour their favorite Slurpee flavor in colorful 7.11-ounce birthday cups throughout the day while cup supplies last.
7-Eleven originally celebrated its birthday on July 11th because the guy who started it, his son's birthday was July 11th.
You're such a
You're lying.
I know because I smiled when I said it.
Yes.
I just realized I'm lying.
You couldn't keep
I couldn't keep a straight face. I couldn't keep a straight. I just wanted someone to go, really? And I was going to go, no.
we never got to that part because you were smiling.
I know,
Jimmy.
smirking ass. I forgot I'm not in a phone conversation.
You would be horrible at Hold'em.
I am. I'm terrible.
You would be horrible.
I always do. I have a tell. It's like when I get a good one, I go, yes.
I've got a great hand.
Yeah.
Greg Proops, Stephen Lynch, next. Stay there. What's up, Joanne?
This Jimmy guy, he's useless.
No one cares about that.
That's very nice.
Be a little more effective if a man called in.
Dumb broad! Dumb broad!
Hold on. The man's talking. Being a broad, we take your opinion a little less seriously.
Dumb broad!
And right now, hold on. Your man is talking.
Dumb broad! Dumb broad, that smells.
The bottom line is you should be on your knees, scrubbing a toilet, and laughing at what the men say.
Checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Getting very busy in the studio today. We got, to my right, Greg Proops.
Good morning, everyone.
Who's going to be at
Greg.
Comics starting tonight?
Yes, sir.
I would assume Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
No Sunday.
No Sunday. So Friday and Saturday Comics, which is a good club, man. We've been doing a lot of stuff with comics the last, 6 or 8 months or so.
It's in the Meatpacking District. It's on like 14th
and 9th.
Yeah, aesthetically, it's a beautiful room. It's a nice place.
I ain't been in yet, but I'm very much looking forward to it tonight.
It's a good room. It really is. They have it set up pretty nice. So make sure you check out Greg Proops if you're looking for something to do this weekend. And then you got Stephen Lynch on the couch just being cash. Look at him, just kind of like lounging with his buddy, I think Joe, right?
Joe Berg.
Joe Berg,
yeah.
sure. And where are you going to be, Lynch?
House of Blues in Atlantic City tomorrow.
Nice.
Couple shows.
Very good.
You have 2 shows tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Are they sold? Or because they will be if they're not now.
No.
Okay.
That's why he's here, Jimmy. Come on.
Well, one might be sold. Sometimes you're trying to just push a late show.
We all like to act like we're friends, but come on. This is, we got to get some tickets sold for Lynch.
Casino shows go last minute because people don't know if they're going to go down or not. You know
Yeah,
how
that's
this
true.
casino shows.
Yeah, last minute.
But now you're getting the word out there that if you're heading that way, you're going to be performing.
I don't think there's any tickets left for my show tonight, Jim.
No?
Really? Yeah, there's probably 2 or 3 left in the back.
Yeah, that's why Greg's here today, just to hang and say hi to us.
I just wanted to roll in, man. I love Midtown.
Yeah.
So many times I've gone on the road, I got 8 tickets sold, and I'll be like, they might have a few left if you want to call.
Right. And then you get down to the station and they go, we have 45 free tickets today. Jim, how do you want to give those away?
That's the worst.
Yeah.
The first 3,000 callers.
Right. Just throw them out the window as I leave.
And Kenny's the worst, too, because I'll be like, we only got 80 tickets sold.
Yeah.
He never comes in with gentle news.
Yeah, right. We're screwed for tonight.
We got to send him to school or something. He doesn't know how to do stuff.
But he does tell the truth. I mean,
He means well, but it's just awful. Just awful. You know. We know.
Yeah.
We know.
It's going to be a problem.
Yeah. Are you following this Jesse Jackson thing?
Oh, the last I heard was he wanted to cut his things off. That was the last thing I heard, and that was. But I don't know. Has there been further movement since then? He wants to cut other things off. Pancreas, internal organs, Isle of Langerhans, uvula.
No, it's kind of just going away.
Pituitary gland.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, he was forgiven, of course.
Well,
and then,
as you do.
That was it. Yes, you must forgive.
Best to forgive those who are in good with the Lord, right? Because you never know when they might send a weird telegram to him.
Yeah,
true.
As long as
It's a melanin thing. If you're black, you can say what you want and not be completely criticized by the white media. If you're white, they're going to crucify you.
Well, you
for
see,
it.
because you're racist if you criticize them.
Yeah.
Which you are, Jim, and I think you just proved it just now.
Absolutely. I only criticize
by even raising the issue. No, it's already gone away?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, well, this is an election year. There's going to be something else, 2 seconds later, it'll be Obama, had a clinic where he hated white people every Saturday morning or something, and that'll carry on. And then
I would assume you're going to vote for Obama, huh?
I'm kind of forced into a corner on it. He wasn't my first choice. I'm not a big Obama person, so.
Who was your first choice?
I was more of a Hillary person. Because
Okay.
she had a bigger member than everybody else. Giant, lethal, biblical, terrible, swift female member dripping with venom. And a huge carapace around it. And that's why they were frightened of her.
Now, you do follow...
Obama's, he's...
You do follow politics, though.
I do follow politics,
Do you think it's going to be Obama? You think this country's ready for this?
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, you're talking about a candidate who carried Wisconsin and North Carolina in the primary, so watch out, America. I believe Hillary carried, New York, California, Massachusetts, Ohio, Texas?
Yeah. Did you do Pennsylvania, too?
Pennsylvania, that's without even Michigan and Florida, so.
Right.
You tell me how the candidate got picked.
Weren't 2 of those states, though? 2 of those states, though, wasn't Obama not on the ballot?
No, it was Michigan and Florida. I didn't count those. I'm only counting the ones where he was on the ballot. Massachusetts, where he had all those wonderful endorsements, and he didn't carry that state either.
No, not at all.
I think it's going to be a dogfight, frankly.
But McCain just doesn't look presidential.
The captain of the Mayflower? He's going to get there. He's all right. He's got his little tri-cornered hat and his telescope and whatnot. Apparently the British are a hassle. I love watching him turn because you know how most people are able to like you can't see it on the radio, but I'm turning my head from the right to the left to address different people in the room. McCain does the full body turn, where I don't have a neck. I'm only able to turn on the axis of my body.
Oh, he has.
So he kind of wiggles from one side to the other like this.
He has a neck, but I think it's full of tumors, so he can't really move it from side to side at this point.
Is it tumors or the fact that his spine was fused with the butt of a rifle?
Yeah. Exactly. He's as spry as a woodland creature, and that gives me confidence. Just to see him gambol about like a young deer in the morning dew. And he's full of ideas. What he doesn't know about the economy, he doesn't know about, government, stuff like that. This is a guy who's been in the Senate for about 450 years.
Yeah. Well, McCain we were seeing some footage of him on TV today, and I think it was Stump Brain goes, what is going on with McCain? Is he storing nuts for the winter?
That's where Hillary got him with her stinger. They were drinking in Afghanistan, and she puffed him up on that side, man.
Yeah, he does. He's always getting something cut off of him, too.
Oh, yeah.
He's got Band-Aids on his head.
What I love, too, is he said he's not even getting, re-election he's kind of scared of, because he'll be, 100 at that point.
Right.
So we're talking about a president who's basically got one term and then, I'm going to go home now. I don't feel good.
And he looks like the presidents look after they're done with
Right.
time.
He's like Lincoln in 1865.
You're not supposed to go in looking like you've already done 4 or 8 years of this stressful
You've all seen
job.
the bizarre before and after pictures of everybody, even Jimmy Carter, Lincoln, whatever, where they come in all fresh-faced and spry, like howdy doody, and when they leave, they're like Dorian Gray.
Wait, they got an old picture of Lincoln after he did his time?
Yeah, there's a picture of him
after he did his time.
In 1860,
what am I talking about?
And there's a picture of him.
They got a picture of him, all right.
Yeah,
there's a picture of him right toward the end.
After he saw who moved in next door.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I knew I shouldn't have let Frederick
Before the-
Douglass in the White House.
But there's a drastic difference before the assassination, obviously, where Lincoln.
Yeah, he looks like he's about.
Yes, and after.
Well, not
he's
the
hatless in the
before
second one.
Yeah. After the
A big
assassination,
stovepipe hat.
the pictures are shocking after the assassination. No, before he looks like he's about 250 years old.
Okay.
I mean, but there's the president who, unlike our current president, stayed up all night, every night of the war, worrying about what was going on in the war. So,
Are you trying to say that Bush is getting a lot of good night sleeps?
more vacation days than any president in
Ever?
the history of the office, which I think is an exciting accomplishment. As Reagan said, hard work never killed anyone, but why take a chance?
I think it's when you have a president like him, you pretty much want him to take days off.
Pretty much.
Just go vacation for a while. Let other people.
He's bound to say something clever if you let him talk, and that's the problem. What was it last week? There's a magic wand or whatever, and then he was in Tokyo for the G8, and they buried a tree. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, that was a good one.
They showed their commitment to the environment by burying a tree in Japan.
And then didn't they put out some kind of publication about the president of Italy or something? And it was really detrimental. And they said, well, we didn't write it. They pretty much said they plagiarized it and just grabbed it off of the internet and had to apologize to this guy.
Well, this is the Googling State Department.
sorry.
You may have noticed they're not sure what they're saying at any given point. And then when they say it, they go, we didn't say that. That wasn't us.
I think they get a bunch of interns that, you're right, they Google things, go on Wikipedia, and that now is how these our leaders are governing the nation.
They're no better than how we prepare for this radio show.
Exactly.
No. You guys have someone watching
We
over you.
are qualified.
You'd be in trouble if you didn't do it right. Someone would call you. No one calls him. When they don't do it right, no one calls the White House and goes, you didn't do it right.
Didn't do that right.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Well, he's taking a world tour now because he doesn't want to be here because there's too much bad things going on.
Yeah.
So when you're seen at home too much during a recession and when gas is like $80 a gallon and stuff. So he was in Romania because why? We're attacking Dracula? Are vampires the problem now? He's like going to every arcane country left on the map at this point.
Just wants to be seen shaking hands with people that don't know him well enough to not like him.
Oh, no. He likes the Kyrgyzstan action because then they're like, oh, you're still good. You know, they think he's president for the 60s.
But I got to say, his popularity in the States is beginning to wane.
It really is. It's flagging a little.
This gas thing is going to destroy people. It's going to destroy people.
Oh, man.
Regular people,
That's
yes.
what I'm saying.
He's as happy as he can be. I think you've seen everybody was wondering, well, what was their big plan? This is their big plan, and it worked. I don't know what it is here. I passed a sign. It said $4.60. In California, $5.10.
No.
Yes.
You saw
on my
$5?
corner. On my corner, $5.10.
Wow.
Well, I'm sorry, 509.9.
I think the average is $4.11 right now.
Yeah, not in California. We get it. We get it sideways because of the swirling vortex of gay celebrity that we inhabit. The nozzle goes right into us. That's where we're busy thinking about killing babies, and you know how we are.
I just don't. There's no end to the gas prices either. Like, there's no one trying. No one's even giving it a whirl.
Well, I think when you got Bush and Cheney at the top there, it's pretty much for them, and to get it up to $5.10 was the end game of the whole. Why did we invade Iraq and whatnot? Well, so that they could make this much money off the.
But I thought it was a war for oil. I thought we were supposed to be getting oil.
But we don't get the oil.
How does that
they
work?
They get the oil.
But how does that work?
Because you don't run the company. You're just a person.
But I want the oil.
So Bush is taking care of his buddies.
Yeah, I think so.
At this point, he doesn't give a crap. He's out. He's done.
Yeah.
It is weird that gas went through the roof in his last year like this.
Weird? I don't know.
I guess it's not that weird, right?
Well, you ever go to Houston, the city of Houston? At the airport, it says, right as you're getting to the exit to the airport, it's George Herbert Walker International Airport, and then at the last exit sign says Enron. And that's the signs are directly next to each other.
Really?
Like, it's like a little novel about our country's history. A very short story.
Yeah.
We pull into Houston, in Texas, where all the oil people live. Huh.
Yeah.
It really is a bit of a coincidence.
Shocking.
A shocking coincidence.
Okay, that's been our show.
No.
I'm joking, of course.
Let's go to Syracuse. Let's say hi to Doug.
It's hard to disagree. I mean, it's like...
I know. I'm trying to, like, make rhyme or reason of it, and...
I'm trying to find humor.
Because I didn't want to... I never want to be one of those guys that are like, hey, look at this. It was just the war for oil and the Bush family and this and all kinds of, they're the ones making money. But then you watch what happens and you're like, hey,
well, let me put it this way.
You might be right.
When he finishes his presidency, he's not moving back to an apartment in Austin.
Right.
He'll be moving back to a palatial mansion.
Yeah.
Money will continue to flow toward him. It's not like he's retiring and I'm just going to take a small, economy
Okay,
place.
so then what is, let's say Obama gets elected, what does he do?
4
he's
years
not
from
in 4 years and done. He's not in the oil biz. So if he doesn't have a personal interest in that, how does he bring the oil prices down?
You're asking me? Golly.
Yes, please.
Well, in my role as a comedian, setting international oil policy is probably one of the prime directives.
I know.
If you come to Comics this weekend, you'll see that not only will we be having a discussion about that early on, I'll be handing out a syllabus to each and every member of the audience so that they can follow along as I take them through what I like to call the petrochemical follies. Right. I've written a parody song about it. There's a rap I do halfway through, and I have some fireworks to illustrate some of my greater points about
we
the
just
oil
feel
fields.
like you're well read there.
I appreciate that. I have no idea.
We feel that way
what
about anybody
Obama's
with
gonna
glasses, though. We're idiots.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I read a book. Sadly, that book was Harry Potter. And no, I don't know what Obama's going to do. I mean, when you get to be president, I think you're immediately connected into all those meetings. You are the head of the oil company because
you think there's some kind
you're
of
not the head, but you're told what to do by them. I mean, my understanding is interlocking boards of directors of thousands of corporations, and there's 10 people
Illuminati.
in the world, and then they call you into a room, and as Bill Hicks said, they show you a videotape of the Zapruder film from another angle, and they go, any questions?
Love that one. Yeah.
That's a great line, man. Great.
Now what?
Yeah, and so I think he'll be at the same behest that every president is at the behest of those
But what
people.
about all the change he's promising? So much change.
Oh, yeah. Well,
it's time for change.
It is time for change. I don't know that the system changes things.
Yeah.
I think people change things.
Do a change search on YouTube. You'll see a lot of presidential candidates saying exactly the same thing over the years.
They were going to change this and that,
Change
and what
that,
happened.
Blah, 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 blah. Let's go to Doug in Syracuse. Doug, what's up, buddy?
Hi, guys. Big fan of your show. Many years listening, trying to call in all the time.
Thank you, sir.
And I'm calling in to ask Steven to please, please, please play Almighty Malachi, Professional Bowling God.
Wow.
Nice.
The classic bowling song. I remember that one.
Please.
I
I've
hate
never
you.
heard the full thing.
I hate you all.
I've never heard the full thing.
And you never will, sir.
He played it back in the day on our show.
Yeah,
You
I
don't like
played
it?
it on this show, and that's the reason that
And you
drunken
can play it
idiots
again on
shouted
this
at
show.
me every single show I do because it got such a great reaction on the Opie and Anthony show.
It took on a life of its own there,
It did,
Steven.
yes.
Did it do well? I don't remember this.
No, it didn't, Jim.
It's great.
I've been trying to bury it for years now, and it keeps getting resurrected.
So this is not a good phone call to take, huh?
Did that actually happen?
You won't be,
Appreciate it.
Great song. It really is.
you won't be cracking it out tonight?
I actually love the song now, but
Maybe I will do it tomorrow night in Atlantic City.
at the House of
Oh,
Blues.
come on.
Did someone yell it out in Sweden?
Yeah, I've never done a show where someone hasn't shouted it out.
Oh my
That's the
God.
reach of the show.
Oh my God! In Sweden, someone yelled out "Do the bowling song."
Yes.
And you yelled at? Did you?
They went hurty, hurty, hurty bowling song.
Did you yell at them?
Of course, I kicked them out of the show.
Wait, that would be a very funny encore.
Wait, for the newbies though. What for the newbies? What's
Look,
the
Opie, I can see the wheels turning in your head. and I'm not going to do the song.
No, that's not what I'm getting at. Actually,
okay,
for the
sorry.
newbies though, what was the bowling song story all about? You really
right, so-
felt good about the song and you played it.
I never felt good about the
I don't
song.
remember. I'm not even like trying to set you up.
It was a terrible, terrible song.
No, it's great.
all right.
All right, look,
Let me
a-hole.
get Doug on hold. For
Hey, even Zeppelin put out some clunkers. Come on.
not many. Not many.
Yes.
Yeah, not everything.
Escalator to Purgatory was a horrible bomb. It was well delivered.
What's the story of the
Face.
bowling song?
All right, the bowling song. I wrote it. I don't know. I wrote it 10 years ago. It was. I came in and I had nothing to play on your show. I'd exhausted all of my repertoire, and I played it, and you guys just stared at me. I mean, it was. I get goosebumps just thinking.
Oh.
It was, and that was back in the days where you guys had like 15 listeners, and I was one of the first people on the show, and you guys were laughing at everything. Like, this is great.
Yeah. And then finally,
And so I do
those
that.
15 told some other 15.
And then
15.
years later, I come back, And again, I don't have anything to play. And you're like, why don't you play us that bowling song again? We really like that song. And like an idiot, I was like, okay, that'll be great. Same exact reaction.
I don't remember the damn song.
Here, let me play it for you, Jim.
I wouldn't mind one verse of it or one line of it. I don't remember the song.
No.
Look,
I can look. It's not gonna.
Dude, I bombed 1,000,000 times on the lines. It doesn't matter. Who cares? I mean, like if
you're so good. You are so good. You've almost got me convinced to play the song.
But I don't even. You don't have to play the song. I mean, what is the opening line? Just you can say.
I'm not even going to say the opening line of the
song. Anybody remember?
He really wants this song to go away. I really don't remember something about bowling.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's funny that
it's a horrible song.
You rarely bomb, dude. Like everything you do, seriously, all of his stuff is funny. I mean, every song he does is original, funny.
Well, thank you.
I mean, you have one bad one. It's kind of humanizing.
It's not even that bad. It's what we did with the song.
Yeah, well,
it's
bad.
Because now I like the song.
See, Jimmy, what it was a song with a lot of inside references to professional bowling. So I don't think it was very niche. But if you were into professional bowling, it was a scream.
So if you were from Dayton, Ohio,
right,
and lived in an orange house, this was right up
yes.
and went to Costco.
Dan from Syracuse, apparently.
And one guy from Syracuse.
It mentioned people's names that were on the professional bowlers tour.
Old-time bowlers or new-time?
Why don't we...
Marshall Holman, Gary Dickens.
Right.
Get in line for your ass-kickings.
Right.
See, this is coming from a guy who thought he was the best bowler in the world. John Petraglia, Norm Duke. You're so far
lame.
It makes me... God,
so far, not one that I know.
So
when do you get to Dick Weber?
Yeah. Oh, you want to hear the great Dick Weber line?
Yeah, what's the Dick...
This is genius.
Yeah.
How about Dick Weber or his son Pete? I'll turn you both to cream of wheat. I'm not proud of the song.
Hey, Steve Lynch is going to be at the House of Blues tomorrow night. Greg Proops is going to be at Comics, 9th and 14th Street.
But I'm not sure how beating someone in bowling makes them a breakfast food.
Exactly.
You know what?
You're lying. That wasn't the line.
That is the
There's
line.
no way you wrote that.
That's such a coincidence. I wrote a frosted mini wheat Weber thing, and I had it in my act for years.
How about his son Pete?
It's actually, I'll turn you mother effers to cream of wheat.
Oh, wow.
Now you're talking
How about I'll beat you like you're my meat?
And Anthony,
that would be a better line.
You don't believe he used that line?
No.
Well, let's find out for
ourselves. Come on.
Oh, no. Why would you do this?
Why are you doing this to
me? The guy's a friend. What?
Oh,
Jesus.
God. Watch me on your TV. Say that my job is easy. You say I am not athletic.
Why are you turning red, man?
I'm seething. Think my sport's pathetic. See, at this point, you don't know what sport I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But you can't judge me till you walked a mile in my bowling shoes. Got a ball that's smooth and all black. Keep it in my favorite ball sack. Oh yeah. Get a feeling in my soul as I finger every hole, and as I roll the ball I cry, let me bowl or let me die. I'm almighty Malachi, the bowling god. The smell of rosin gets me high. Kiss those pins goodbye. I'm almighty Malachi, the bowling. Not a single man will try to beat Almighty Malachi. All who challenge me are slain. Come on, Bruce Pickle Lane, Marshall Holman, Gary Dickens, get in line for your ass kickings. John Petraglia, Norm Duke, you're so lame it makes me puke. Who among the Pro Bowl sector dares to don his wrist protector? Not that pussy Nelson Burton tells me that his wrist is hurting. Well, hey, Mark Roth, hey, Earl the Pearl, are you scared to give the ball a hurl? How about Dick Weber and his son Pete? I'll turn the mother to cream of wheat. And as I roll the ball I cry, let me bowl, let me die. I'm Almighty Malachi. The bowling god, the smell of rosin gets me high. Kiss those pins goodbye. I'm Almighty Malachi. The bowling god.
Oh, God.
Steve Reich.
Chris Schenkel's smiling somewhere.
Yeah. Earl Anthony got in there, too.
Yeah, he did. All right, listen, we got to take a break.
At least I committed to it.
I've never seen you redder in my life.
You know what?
I'm so embarrassed by that song.
Let me tell you something, Steven. Your voice is fantastic in
Thanks,
that,
buddy.
as it is usually.
Oh.
And the melody is great. You should use it for another song.
I should rewrite the song.
You should rewrite a whole new song. Use the melody. It's very nice.
I'm more embarrassed about the fact that I tittered through the whole thing.
You tittered. You did.
Oh God!
A nervous little titter through the whole thing.
Because the looks. It was I just got him again. It's the exact same thing.
Write a badminton
3 times
song.
now. 3 times.
Was it trying to get the chuckles going? Laugh like,
No,
yeah,
it was-
come on, guys. You know, having
I think
fun.
I was looking at the clock and I cut out 5 verses of the song.
He just wanted it done. Listen.
Left out the whole Brunswick paragraph you had written there.
Let it be known, because you might be confused out there. We love Stephen Lynch. We really do. He's going to be at the House of Blues tomorrow night in Atlantic City, StephenLynch.com. Greg Proops, Comics, C-O-M-I-X, comedy club here in New York City, 9th and 14th Street, tonight and tomorrow night.
That's right, and I'll have jokes as well as talking about the oil situation.
We know that. Yeah. No, we do.
Remember
after the
OPEC.
break.
That's
I like your stuff on pop culture. I'm sure you got a little something on pop culture. Maybe we go down that road after the break. All right. You're checking out Opie and Anthony. We got Greg Proops in studio playing Comics Word tonight and tomorrow. COMIX.com if you want to check out comics and see Greg Proops this weekend, or go to GregProops.com. Then you got Stephen Lynch over there on the couch playing House of Blues tomorrow night in Atlantic City. I think we should give him a chance to redeem himself. That's what I'm thinking.
Nah.
Yes.
No, I'm happy with the way that all panned out, Ope. Thanks.
Someone's confused, though. They're like, if you hate the bowling song so much, why did you put it on one of your CDs?
I didn't hate it as much then, and I needed filler.
Good answer.
I like the answer.
Very good answer.
All right, we got Joe Berg hanging out with Stephen Lynch.
Word.
I'm assuming he's going to do something with it because he's been sitting in front of a microphone this whole time.
No, I don't. I'm going to play by myself for a while.
Yeah, I'm just here to hang with Steve.
He's eye candy.
Okay.
Hello.
Can you hear that?
Yes.
All right, I call this one Lacrosse Man. That's a joke. I
got it. I got it.
Lacrosse song.
What arcane sport can we get to next? This one's Mumbledy Peg Boy. Who likes lawn darts? Get 'em up! Atlantic City.
What did I play last time? Oh, I played that diary song.
Yeah,
right?
that was good. That went over very well.
I went back to that book of diaries that I was telling you about, and I found another really beautiful entry.
Okay.
So now I think every song is going to be the new bowling song.
No, will you stop? I saw you at Central Park. You killed. People were loving you.
This is a new diary entry that I thought was a really remarkable one, so I set it to music.
Okay.
Dear diary, today was a great day. I bought myself a brand new horse. She's strong and fast and so very beautiful. and just a little wild, of course. I know tomorrow I can tame her if I only believe. Wish me luck, diary, Christopher Reeve. I thought it was a really lovely way of expressing his love of the animal. I haven't heard from him recently, so I don't know what's been going on, but I thought the sentiment was really
sweet. I had
nice.
no idea where you were going with that, too. That's really funny, man.
I say, what bowling song now? There you go. That's
People
how
will
you
be
do
yelling
that.
Christopher Reeves out tonight, man.
I have a feeling.
Play the Christopher Reeves song.
I have a
that
feeling,
was a Swedish heckler.
I have a feeling you're going to be going down this diary road for a while now.
No.
There might be a few more.
I'm guessing there's more diary entries.
I'm thinking.
Well, let me see if I can come up with one off the top of my head.
Oh, all right.
Dear diary, today was a fine day. I got the music in my soul. I'm writing songs and making records. I feel my life is finally whole. I can't wait to tell my father, to see what he will say. Life is good, love. Marvin Gaye.
Oh my God.
I just think it's a beautiful relationship they must have had for him to write so expressively in his diary about.
That didn't work out too well for Marvin, huh?
Every time something happens in the news, I'm like, all right, Elliot Spitzer. What rhymes with Spitzer? White wine spritzer. No. But I don't want to be that guy.
Fitzer.
No.
Fister. No, that doesn't.
Do you have one more, or?
This diary thing is just fantastic.
Yeah.
It's a real
we appear to
diary.
be moving backwards. I'm hoping the next one's going to be like Farrah Fawcett or somebody.
Olivia
Dear
Newton-John.
diary, Charlie's Angels was great today. Dear diary, today was a grand day. Took a bath, had a spot of tea. Did the New York Times crossword puzzle. Listened to a symphony. I think I'll go for a leisurely drive now. See what the day will bring. Life is good, love. Rodney King. So I tried to throw you off with the whole
New York Times crossword
He can
puzzle.
do the New York Times crossword puzzle, you racists. He can do it.
You think?
Well, just the Mondays. That's all the diaries I have so far.
All right, what's a 7-letter word for bludgeoning?
It's going to be
N-I.
There's going to be a few more, though, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably.
Rodney King.
Yeah, very nice.
Hey, welcome to 1994, everybody.
I'm going to crack out some Clinton jokes in honor of that.
She cut off his what?
Right.
You got one more for us, Stephen Lynch? House of Blues tomorrow night, Atlantic City? Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I got some new songs. Here we go. How about this one? I hope Anthony likes this one.
All right.
Really, I ripped this entire thing off from you.
Oh, nice.
I got to set it up, though. Hey, you know what I found out the other day? It turns out I have a relative who lived in the 16th century or the 17th century who did exactly what I do for a living. He was both a troubadour and a court jester.
Wow.
Yeah, and he used to play a lute at the court, for the king and queen.
Mm-hmm.
And I dug up one of his old compositions, and I learned it. And this is what I think it sounded like. Come, fair lady, to mine bed we go, and verily sweet pleasures we shall know. Yet where thy belly meets thy limb, I beseech thee give a trim, for thy bush doth overflow. Milady doth have a 70s muff. A 1670s muff. Not since Rapunzel have I seen such locks, looks, like thou hast a leg lock on an ox. Pray, shave it off to make a coat. There are fur balls down my throat when I feast upon thy box. I saith not thy vagina is hirsute, but it looketh like thou hath dropped bubble yum on ye olde barber shop floor.
Bubble yum?
It's a little anachronistic, but that's how Anthony says it, so I copied him directly. But soft, what hair through yonder girdle grows, to be or not to be put in cornrows? Oh, it is beastly and unruly, and it smelleth like patchouli, and that offends my nose. I saith not thou art furry down there, but it doth resemble Henry VIII eating a London broil. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, medieval bush.
Very nice. The whole time we're sitting there going, all right, well, they're dumping
that'll be dumped. That'll be dumped.
Are you serious?
I don't know. You never know with this.
It was cleverly disguised in ye olde language.
I thought it was. I thought it was clever enough
the
to
box part.
let it go through. We're waiting. How many dumps there? He hasn't told me yet. Yeah, well, because he's wiping the sweat off his head. One dump. Good. One dump.
Hey.
Cool. It was 4 minutes long.
That's not too bad, right? Good. Well, we're running out of show, Mr. Proops. Yeah.
Is
that it?
On this side.
Well, then we go over to the other place.
We go over to the filthy mouth portion of the program.
Oh, hooray.
Why the sarcasm, sir?
That's all I've got.
That's all you got on that?
Snideness and sarcasm.
Yeah. You got
occasional witticism.
Well, we got like a minute or two. You got anything on what's going on in the pop culture world? Anything, hitting you?
Tickle your fancy?
Yeah, I was trying to come up with, and then I realized that would be dumb to say, so I stopped myself. Yeah.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, I always have something going on. You saw that Britney Spears' baby sister had a baby.
Yeah.
What you don't know is that Britney Spears' baby sister's baby is also having a baby. That's how white trash they are. There was some hot prenatal action going on there. That baby's going to be born to the aluminum siding of a mobile home into a vat of Dr. Pepper. Come up, pull up its underoos. Here's my Grooties. I want some beads. I want to do a shot. I want to do a shot of Southern Comfort. Because Britney Spears is young, right? She's what, like 25?
She's still not that old.
No.
Right?
Well, she's like 80 in white trash years.
Oh, no kidding.
She's like a grandmother in white trash. Great grandma.
I think she's 27, maybe?
No, I don't even know if she's that old.
Really?
She looks terrific. People say she's a bad mother all the time, and I'm like, kids are demanding. Kids are always like, feed me and whatnot, hold me, raise me, give me guidance. You know what? Bug off. Mommy's a star. I got to get my swerve on. Out of my neck, you fat, squalling, no-neck, meth-addicted spawn of Federline. Come back in 16 years when you can score and we'll have an interesting conversation.
Yeah,
if I was her age, I'd do drugs, too. I'd have, like, Ecuador delivered to my house every morning. And I would wade naked across the lawn, wearing nothing but purple lavender hip boots with conchos up the side like Prince on the Purple Rain tour, absorbing whiff into every orifice of my body until a French fry that had lodged in my heart exploded and a hooker shot out my butt, eating a jalapeno popper. That's how I would roll if I had her Spielbergian budget. You asked about pop culture, and
I certainly did.
Just spilled it right out.
I certainly
Here it comes. I'm excited to see that, what is it, Hancock or whatever with Will Smith?
Yes.
Charlize Theron's in that? I think about comedy, I think Charlize Theron. I think her subtle stylings of comedy have led to so many chuckles in my life. I can't remember the last time I didn't flip on Aeon Flux and just lose it. Put away your feathers and your rubber chickens. Charlize is back, and she's adjudicating in a comedy court.
Didn't she play Eileen Warmis, too?
Hilarious movie. If you saw Monster. Now, if you like laughing like I like laughing, Jim, and I think you do, Eileen Warnos, female serial killer, hilarious turn in that one. Sweet November with Keanu, where she dies. I couldn't stop.
With the laughing.
Giggle
Sure,
fest.
Sure.
Giggle. Tittering, as Stephen would say.
She's,
I tittered. I tittered. Her and Nicole Kidman, I think, really have a lock on that comedy thing. I don't know if you saw Bewitched with Nicole Kidman, but wow. I never thought the TV show was funny till I saw the movie of Bewitched. Then I went back and reappraised some of Mr. Tate's early work.
Larry Tate.
Nicole Kidman is... I don't know that in real life either of them could ever get a... They're the kind of people... You'll back me up in this. When you go to do a private gig, Jim, and the person comes out from the private gig, like whatever, it's a corporate or whatever, you're some private thing, and they'll go, we're a fun group. You know then that they're Nazis. There's just no other way around it. Anyone who tells you they're a fun group are horrible, horrible human beings. Whether it's their lawyers or doctors or they slaughter babies, whatever they do, they're not going to laugh at anything you say. And it's like if you go to someone's house and they go, I heard something funny. You're almost guaranteed that whatever comes subsequent to that comment is going to be like a baby's open grave. You're just going to be like, no. Not only was it not funny, I ripped my own eyes out and fed them to an otter simply to get away from the rest of this situation.
That's the truth.
People who think they're funny aren't funny. People who think they're cute. You know that when they think they're cute. Oh, you know, and you're like Martha Stewart, Rachel Ray, or whatever, that Oprah. I think I'm cute. Like, heinous McTavish. You're like the Roman army. You're that cute.
A lot of people find Rachel Ray hot. I don't see that one.
Like a turtle bereft of its shell. There's no shoulders.
Right.
Weird man hands. Right. Giant fingers that resemble John Holmes' coke erections from the 70s. Can I say that, or will they bump that? Dump that, as you say.
Who knows?
She has horrible sea creature hands, like weird anemones that you find at the bottom of the coral reef.
Yeah, I don't really find her very
She says yummo. That's it. I'm done. You put your weird man hands in my food, and you said yummo. I'm officially off food. Yeah. It makes me sick till the end of time.
Oh, does she say yummo?
That's her thing.
She says the word.
Everyone needs,
yummo.
A little catchphrase. Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't know that.
No. She has a small cat head. Bizarre man hands.
Great, though.
No shoulders.
After just a great money shot, look at her face and just go, yeah, yummo.
Yummo
Or
to
make
you.
her say it into the camera while she's crying, like Irene Cara in Fame.
Yeah.
Yummo.
That's right, Coco. Put your
That's
thumb in your
right.
mouth and say yummo.
Right. Coco. Yeah. Make
Hey,
the symbol.
Bruno, man.
Well, that's it. The music has begun, so let's get the plugs in. We got Stephen Lynch, House of Blues tomorrow night in Atlantic City, StephenLynch.com. And then Greg Proops tonight and tomorrow night at Comics Comedy Club here in New York City. That is 9th Avenue and 14th Street for the most part.
Yes, it is.
And you can go to comix.com for ticket
Wait, is it
info.
Comics New York? Oprah's just comics.
What was it? I think it's just comics.
I think they got comics.com with the
Okay.
X. Yeah, I do believe. Or go to
It's got an X at the
gregproops.com.
end, so don't let that fool you if you're a good speller.
There you go.
Google comics, what?
What? Oh, boy.
Comics
Oh,
NY.
wow. It's
I'm
comicsny.com. So it's comixny.com for Greg Proops info. Okay?
They don't call me the website kid for nothing.
Oh. We're going over to XM. You guys have a great weekend. Thanks, guys. Bye, folks. All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Well, there's bright lights here, so I don't know if all the buttons are on. Everyone should just start talking and we can say.
All right.
Hello.
They insist on this bright light above my head for some reason.
It's a halo.
Yeah, but we don't want that. Whatever, it's too inside, sorry. Good morning. Welcome to XM Satellite Radio. Greg Proops made the walk over today. He's playing comics.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
comixny.com for ticket info for Greg Proops. I go and see Greg every time he's in New York City.
You're awfully good about that.
This time I will not be attending because I got to go somewhere else.
What the hacking?
I got to go hang out with the Philly crew this weekend, so I'm going down to Philly.
Ooh.
And we got a huge audience outside the studio. What do you guys think? Yes. Look at these animals, Greg. What do you think?
I think it's fantastic they're behind glass.
Well,
It's like a human aquarium out here.
we do drag them in every so often. let them hang out in here.
In your Coke dealer Playboy lounge here with the corner couches. All we're missing are some smoke mirrors. You guys want to stay up and bullshit all night and just talk about stuff and whatnot?
Yeah, you're right.
Do some shooters, maybe drink some Malibu. Really get it going.
The design on this place stinks.
No, I
we
love
kept
it.
the console all the way back here when we could have had it just right in the middle there where everyone could see us, no problem. Now they all have to like turn their
They're
neck all the way
craning
to
their
the right
necks.
to
I was
see
gonna
us.
say you've got them sort of at an odd angle here. It's like they're like at the far turn here, and we're on the we're on the finish line.
We should have had the console right there in the middle, and everything would have been great. And then the bands could have performed here. You remember the bands that were supposed to perform?
Right.
Who designed this room? Escher. Good night, everybody.
An Escher joke.
I like it.
Yeah. Oh, I take you high.
Yeah.
And I leave you there. That's my comedy.
Hey, we got a...
You're adrift now. Goodbye.
We got a great show, actually, today, if this works out.
Got any bands?
Well, we got a hypnotist.
A hypnotist on the radio?
But not your normal...
We're not doing...
hacky,
make
let's...
Joe Blow, do chicken shit.
Hate doing that. This is... Hi, who are you? No. Are you the hypnotist?
I am.
You hypnotize people.
I do.
Very hypnotic.
Very.
Your big blue eyes. Gaze into them. Do you use a watch?
No.
What do you use? Because they tried to hypnotize me once, many, many years ago in therapy. I didn't have enough money for good therapy, so they did it in front of a class.
Like a dental school or whatever?
Yeah, exactly what it was.
Mental school.
I was going to RCHP, Rutgers Health or some shit in Jersey.
Wait, I thought you were setting up a joke. They really did it.
That makes me laugh so much.
Oh, yeah, no, it's the truth.
Look at this Fruit Loops box.
You know how it is. Because we all occasionally, when we're 19, experience a little sexual dysfunction.
Surely not.
Oh, no.
Oh, you know how it is? So, you have to be you have to be willing to be put under?
Yes.
Because Colin wanted to hypnotize us on Tough Crowd one time, and he wanted to hypnotize Patrice, where every time he would say a word, Patrice would just shut up.
Yeah.
Because Patrice, likes to talk, but Patrice wouldn't try it, said he couldn't be put under.
Well, you have to want to do it.
Yeah.
And, a lot of times I'll have people come on a show and they'll go, "Hey, go ahead and try to put me under, but it's probably
God,
not
I
gonna
dare
work."
you.
Yeah.
That doesn't work like that. Yeah, you have to want to.
Right.
Do you do the type of hypnotism where lightning shoots out of your fingertips and goes into the people's eyeballs?
Yeah,
that's how I know.
I know Deborah LaFave's on TV.
Oh, breaking
Yes.
news, because we've been...
She
Deborah
is
LaFave...
smoking.
Her house arrest
House
has ended
arrest
today.
is ending.
We were just talking about this.
Yeah.
Sorry. We'll get back to you in a second.
She's too hot to keep
she
under
really
any kind of
is.
arrest.
Greg Proops, here's our observation.
Line up 14-year-olds. It's on.
You got a lot of teachers sleeping with students, right?
Yeah.
Well, we noticed, and we did a little exercise yesterday on the show. The uglier the teacher, the more time she gets, my friend.
Uglier?
The uglier the teacher,
The longer the sentence
the
is.
longer
Oh,
the
I see.
sentence.
Right. Like Deborah LaFave already
Deborah
out.
LaFave.
She never really got
Yeah, but
anything.
look at her. She's a supermodel.
She got house
course.
arrest, and the house arrest was supposed to...
It was supposed to be 3 years.
3 years.
There's not a kid in America who's not like, yes.
House arrest at the judge's house. I sentence you.
Come to my house every weekend.
Yeah,
I had
that's right.
Mrs. Brady. She had gray hair and like little glasses like Theodore Roosevelt. Well, that's the teacher I got.
I know. I never got a Deborah LaFave.
No, nothing. Not even in the ballpark. I never got
I had a
one.
French teacher, blonde, with big bosoms.
Really?
And showed off the cleavage to everybody. Yeah.
But
We all felt like we had a chance.
Really?
No, I don't think anyone officially went in for the kill, but we all really thought that we could have sex.
See,
with
now
her.
I was in a youth group, and one of the guy who ran the youth group was got with one of the girls that was my age at the time. I was like 16, but then they ended up getting married. So I don't know if that's harassment or simply just taking over someone's life.
Yeah,
I'm going to have an affair with you, though you're 16, but later I shall marry you.
The teacher who married that kid, Veli, the first big case like this, they're still married. She's like in her 40s, and he's still like, 20, 21.
20-something,
Right.
and they got a couple kids, I believe.
Deborah LaFave, that's just outrageous. You can't do that. You can't be parading around
Hey, Danny,
like that.
show Greg the video of the other one we were talking about
the
today.
other one. Pop that up on the screen.
Yeah,
You'll
but-
get no argument.
But we don't see a problem with really hot teachers having sex with kids.
No, I've left that out of my routine, but almost every comic in America is doing a bit about it now because it is such a rich, fertile gold mine of... Whoa, what was that?
That was just his desktop.
Yeah, I was going to say, Broham, what do you...
that's his background.
I don't even
That's his
want to...
background.
That was like taking a
fine
short
hidey
walk.
hole.
Yeah, your psyche was exposed there, and it was redolent with booty.
Nice.
And I don't know that I'm ready to...
Now, Now, here's another
travel that
hot
area.
teacher story. This teacher got in trouble, and she couldn't stop. She finally sent this video we're about to play for you to a 14-year-old boy.
To a boy. This is after she was already in big trouble.
You were about age 14.
Yeah, and the video's up on oandayradio.com, but for you, Greg. Yes.
I want to see this. I really do.
We don't understand how these teachers get caught. We think it's a jealous friend. Because the guy that's having sex has to tell a friend, and then the friend gets
This is a teacher?
Yes,
fucking teacher.
My teacher didn't look like that.
Look at this animal.
Get out of here.
Watch
Mrs.
the bend
Spaghetti
over.
was horrible.
Watch the bend over. There you go.
Oh,
she sent this to a 14-year-old?
Yeah.
I
like how
pictures
it's
her
looped.
farting the whole time she's
Got
doing
it
that.
made. Got
Makes
it
it hotter.
made. Yeah,
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Now the wiggle,
Hokey
wiggle, wiggle.
mokey.
Right in front of the webcam. What do you guys think of that video out there? Pretty good? Why
Wow.
can't they see it? You got to get that up there for them.
You want to hear my
Damn.
joke on the fucking teachers? I have a great bit
Oh, do you?
on the teachers having sex with students.
Well, yeah? Why?
I go, well, why didn't that
That's
happen
what
to
I
me?
was gonna say. Yeah, right.
Fucking place goes nuts. They
That's what I'm
laugh, they
talking
relate.
about. Is there a comic in America who isn't doing that bit this year? I mean, that's the thing. You see every comic doing it. And where were those teachers when I was in trouble?
I know.
That's the thing.
I only say that in like the funny abduction murder cases.
Yeah. If someone's buried underground for 6 months, then I'd say that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Jimmy, can you explain this animal to everybody out there? She's got the...
She has really. She kind of looks, in a way, she looks like a little bit like a tranny from the back with a great ass.
What?
I'm just my. That's.
Why are you wrecking this for everybody?
I'm not. I'm making it better for myself.
I was going to say, we're...
Great thigh high. She's wearing black
White thigh highs, right?
She's wearing like Aussie gloves from 1977. Those fucking.
With the pony regalia.
Yeah, she has like little riding gloves. A little black. I'm doing a terrible job. Black bra, black thong, fat little pussy, and great fucking nice white thigh highs.
A much better ass than Deborah LaFave.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Really?
Deborah Lefevre.
This girl has a nice little
pretty
fucking.
hot.
This girl has a bit of a little cum belly, like a bit of Florentine used to call it a seed belly. Like whatever a girl ever got, he'd say it's a seed
Yeah, but
belly.
maybe she just needs some gas X.
She's a
Wouldn't
little
that be great?
bloated.
Just needs to blow out some air, that's all.
I'll be honest, she's a little too available.
Yeah.
You think?
Just
I'm a little more of the Deborah Lefevre type.
Here's what's sexy about this.
I like it pinned down more.
Her ass is so juicy that the fucking thong disappears between the ass cheeks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking turns me on because it means that the ass crack is deep. I like a fucking deep crack. I'm running under those. That's my campaign slogan. Deep cracked girls get tax breaks. So you hypnotize people.
All right, let's get back to the hypnotist.
Could you hypnotize me into like I'm on an island somewhere and she's dancing like that, and then she just begins shitting like a horse as she's walking?
That's one of my bits I do a lot.
Well,
remember, you have to be willing to do that. You can't be dragged unwilling into that.
What's the big plug for the hypnotist thing?
Yeah,
The big plug. Be in Arlington, Virginia, July 26th and August 9th at the Sports Pub in Arlington.
That's a long time from now.
Yeah.
You should get a better.
latest
You should get a
gigs.
better booker.
That's my latest gigs.
So what do you do? Like, are you a therapist, or how did you become a hypnotist?
I have a gig in January of 2014 I'd like to talk about. If that's all right with everybody. It's not comedy. I'm just performing a bat mitzvah. It's a substitute thing.
Just remember it.
At least you picked. I like the fact that you picked very popular locations that everybody would be, fucking.
Yeah, sure.
The Tomb of the
Yes.
Unknown Soldier.
I'll be in Pahrump, Nevada. Fucking trailer behind Art Bell's fucking rape house. So you're
Kill my age.
I don't know. I couldn't. I would have said rape trailer like this one serial killer, but then I would have said trailer twice. Redundancies. So you're how long? You been a therapist or no?
Yeah, I've been doing this over 15 years.
Okay.
All right. So you think you might get to Patty today? This is where we're heading. We got Stalker Patty here, and we finally got her to open up a little bit about her childhood, and we're thinking that her father touched her. So we wanted-
Foster father.
Foster father.
Yeah.
So we're thinking that we might be able to get some stuff out of her if she's relaxed and hypnotized.
Possible. One thing you need to remember is that under hypnosis, you will lie.
You will lie, or
Really?
you have the capability of lying?
That's why it is not admissible in court.
Oh, right.
I didn't know. Was it? Why will you lie? Is it that you think you know what they want to hear, or you're actually aware of the fact that you're lying?
No, because if it's something so personal that is that deep that's going to bother you, you may not say what people want to hear.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Is it true that it enhances memory, or is that just a myth? Like, you can pick out a license plate that you saw briefly. Can it relax you enough to get back? Is that what it does? It relaxes you enough?
They do actually have forensic hypnosis where they have people do just what you said.
Well, if you saw a license plate,
right?
It'll, Did you dye your hair blonde, Jared? Oh, it's always been that beautiful?
Could you hypnotize this oaf?
Yes, into buying a shirt that doesn't hug his gut.
An ogre.
We love you, Jared. You wore a hat made of my shit. But it's just the shirt, the way it wraps around, and it's almost showcasing.
What are you doing?
Well, yeah.
You have the body of a middle-aged guy that
Exactly.
just is like out of shape and stuff.
He's trying to look thinner.
You don't have to take that, Jared. Just come back with the big comebacks, like, oh yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, same to you, buddy.
Yeah.
Twice in your pipe.
Actually, his nickname is Cream Pie Jones.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he
That's
shoots
sweet.
loads into his girl without a condom.
That's right, and it has her face hit him.
Yeah, this is the great Cream Pie Joe.
Why am I hungry? I want tapioca.
So, Cream Pie,
Yes.
so you hypnotize people.
Are we switching again?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have anything.
Well,
I like cream pie. What am I going to say?
Thank you.
Can we hypnotize Cream Pie to do something?
Like a sit-up?
Like not wear Kelly Green when it's not St. Patrick's Day?
It's good you're trying to blend in that fucking shirt.
Can we do a Stalker Patty / Cream Pie Jones / who else? Who else?
Can we hypnotize a girl into there? All right, there's a girl in their hand. Can we hypnotize one of the women in there into possibly thinking my penis is a flute?
And what tune
A flute or
a
flute or a piccolo?
What tune? Freebird. That's a long one.
Yeah. Flight of the Bumblebee.
Oh, yeah. How about Jethro Tull?
Yeah, Jethro Tull.
I'm going to go obscure, but I think Living in the Past, the original version was like 20-some-odd minutes long. So.
In a Vita Tagata.
In a Vita Tagata?
Fuck that. What's the name of that shitty song?
In a
Vita Tagata.
What's the name of the song?
In a Gata de Vita.
Oh, whatever.
You did the Ramones version.
Yeah.
Right. In a
Vita
In a Vita Tagata.
If you play it backwards.
So what? That shit is song.
Yeah. Well, the real reason we got you in here is to hypnotize Patty and see if we can get anything out of her.
Yeah, we want some kind of a memory, like one of those regression things.
Yeah, why don't we go with that? And then maybe we do some other stuff.
Could you hypnotize Patty into thinking that there's cocaine on her wrists and she has to cut it up over a mirror?
Yeah, can we get her to do some crazy stuff?
Oh, sorry. I got a groan out there. Was that a little too much? I apologize to the fucking audience.
I think they did that lovingly, though.
Oh, okay.
I really do.
I apologize.
Could you hypnotize the comedy fans of New York into coming to comics this weekend? Apparently leaving or going south of 14th Street is a difficult task for some people.
It's scary for some. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. Does this really work? I mean, let's, come on.
hey, half-hearted McTavish.
Come on, Doc. Can people really be hypnotized? Talk to me.
You bet.
Why don't we get
That's my new character, the skeptic.
I think Jimmy got a
skeptical turkey sandwich man.
Ted the skeptic.
Yeah. I don't believe it's a pack of lies.
Ted the skeptic.
Why don't we get the hypnotizing?
Hypnotize my foot.
It's a pack of lies.
How long you need, Doc?
This is a passel of half-truths.
Maybe about 15 minutes or
15 minutes? Can we get, that chair, nice and comfortable for Patty, maybe?
15 minutes? I can hypnotize a crowd into leaving in 5 minutes.
I don't know if it'll really work in here, because what Don likes to do is...
I mean, when she's hypnotized, I want her to be very comfortable.
Oh,
so get that chair,
absolutely.
Yeah.
We can do that.
All right.
Put him on the Coke dealer couch over there.
Yeah.
We have to bring her somewhere nice and quiet, into a room.
So we're gonna bring her to the back office while this all happens, so they can close the shades. And I think Don usually puts some music on for them. Yeah. So we'll have Patty back there. You want Cream Pie Jones in there?
You're gonna get extra.
No Cream Pie. Right?
No, let's just do Patty, because it's really about the whole reason we're doing this. We really want to see if we could get anything else out of Patty, because so far she told us that when she used to take baths, the foster father would come in and have to shave
while she's naked in the bathtub.
Yeah.
She would have to sleep with him on the couch.
Well, I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, there was a sleeping on the couch thing where if they went away, her brother would have to sleep with her mother, and Patty would have to sleep with her foster father.
All right, everybody put your hand up who didn't do that.
Oh, no.
Makes me want to be a foster parent.
Of course.
Yeah. All right, once
They
going,
send you the little things.
Not a big brother.
Yeah. What kind of baby do you want? Do you have one that's 15 with kind of a fat pussy? Come on.
How do you define fat?
There goes the hypnotist.
The type you could see through through corduroys.
Snow pants.
Snow pants, yeah, through a spacesuit.
You like fat, like the whole area around it, like
Just-
the blast zone.
I like the lips to be fat. I like the clit to be protruding obscenely.
Really?
Like Vanessa Del Rio?
Like Ziggy, the cartoon character. Like when she has to apologize. Oh, I'm sorry, my clit is on the table again.
Right. Like a matriculating caterpillar.
Like old Snuffleupagus puss. Oh, that would be my nickname for her. Snuff cunt.
Mastodon chunk.
Should we take our first break, and then when we get back... Uh-oh, what happened? The hypnotist is...
He's gone?
What are you doing?
He's just...
Oh, no, we're setting up.
He's put her in a dildo chair.
All right. Well, as he sets up and hypnotizes...
So sets up the nation.
I wonder how we get to the bottom of what she... Like, what do you just start asking questions?
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
No, I don't feel you to bitch out.
Hey, hypnotist dude.
Hypnotist dude.
What? I don't know his name still.
It's Don the hypnotist.
Oh, Don the hypnotist. I'm sorry, Don. You'll know what questions to ask Patty?
Yeah, but I'm going to let you guys also ask some questions.
Yeah, we'll lead her
as well.
back.
You're lucky you caught him when he's not busy, because he's got that gig in August in Arlington, so he has plenty of time to get Patty done. Patty and most of the New Jersey tri-state area.
Yeah, we're going to get you a better booker there, Don.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah. It would
Or
be-
a booker.
Or a booker at this point, right. All right, go. Go do your
ready,
thing.
we're ready.
Does hypnotism work? I don't think so. It's a pack of lies.
I saw Patty. She's wearing some kind of, like, what would be hot on, like,
Oof.
girls.
Really?
What, handcuffs? Tough crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are a tough crowd. We're going to take a
all right.
break. GregProops.com, comicsny.com with the X, as you spell comics, tonight and tomorrow at Comics, 14th and 9th.
Thank you.
All right.
It's pretty intense stuff, man. If you do it, you will talk to intelligent beings from other dimensions, for real.
All right. We're preparing the studio for Stalker Patty. We're going to try to make it comfortable in here, and we're hoping that we get some stuff out of Stalker Patty today, because out of nowhere, we've known her for, I don't know, 10 years at this point, and she started really opening up about her upbringing, and some funny business was going on.
Definitely, with her foster father,
Yeah.
apparently. She'd told us little tidbits of her childhood when she was about 13, 14, 15, around there, that whole age, where she'd be in the bathtub,
right,
taking the bath,
right,
and her foster father would come in and start shaving.
Right.
And why would that be necessary to do that while she's bathing? And then she would say, "Could you leave? I feel uncomfortable."
And then the father would say something like, "You're just a little girl.
Yeah, oh,
Shut up, stop.
I've seen you before. You're a little
this is
girl."
Fine." And there was no shower curtain, and where he shaved, there was a window, a mirror, that looked right into the bathtub.
Yeah, and she wondered why there was this mirror that was on the wall, because the bathtub was kind of around a wall,
right,
from the sink,
right.
But there was a mirror right there where you could kind of look at the reflection and see the bathtub from the sink.
No one needs that type of
No.
mirror. Unless you're doing creepy stuff, I'm thinking.
Yep, and then she would sleep over, when she would have to sleep over at a place, she'd sleep on the couch,
right,
with the foster father.
Right.
And sometimes his hand would kind of go around her.
Yep.
And she would try to throw it off of her. I mean, it's got all the earmarks of being molested.
But then she stopped. She wouldn't go any further with her story. So then we thought hypnotist might get some stuff out of her, right?
Yep. She says she doesn't remember whenever we want to dig a little deeper.
Right.
She goes, "I don't remember. I don't think..." She says that too. "I don't think I was touched."
Yeah. So we'll find out today, hopefully.
We're where'd he go? Oh, well, yeah, we're just trying to. Okay,
what happened?
I don't know. I just want to roll. You know, it's cool.
Rolling, we're
You
learning.
don't have to. You don't have to. Roland, he's not even in here.
What he would say?
Roland, hypnotism doesn't work while you're on your BlackBerry. No one just goes.
Roland is so paranoid that he's going to get hypnotized.
Like a hypnotist. Gonna hypnotize you.
And Jimmy, why don't you explain what happened? Because during the break, Danny casually goes, maybe we could hypnotize Roland.
And Roland just basically said no. He didn't want to do it.
Right.
Basically said no.
Basically said no. Really?
Yeah. He said he didn't want to do it. But it's like we're not going to force you to be. Yeah. But it's like he doesn't want to be here for it. But it's like hypnotism doesn't work that way. It's not like all of a sudden the guy says something magic. You have to be in a room quietly, like someone's trying to hypnotize him. So if you don't want to do it, you don't
Maybe
do it.
he's had a bad experience before, and like 2 days later, he's going to find himself driving along, and all of a sudden, or whatever.
Yeah.
No.
That'll happen.
Are you that susceptible to power of suggestion?
No.
Have you ever been mesmerized before? Have you ever had a man's penis inside you unintentionally?
No.
You know, they're sealing up the room here with tape. It's like Elvis's house in Memphis in the 70s.
Wouldn't they do that with aluminum foil? They would,
cover everything up here. But I love the psychopathic tape usage here, too.
Yeah.
It's like my father fixing something.
Cream pie, and the fucking maniac next to him is twitching with his head near the television monitor. It's very comforting.
Big Nazi helping.
Can I ask why we're darkening the windows
Just
in
to
here?
try to get as comfortable as possible.
Because I'm getting a real Abu Ghraib feel
Dude, if you want to
from
break
you
out,
guys right now.
If you want to break out your pod, no one's going to complain because we don't have a boss right now. How about you toke up live in our show today?
I
know
I
you
have
want
it
to.
with me.
I know you will answer. What do you got? A little dugout or something? What do you use?
No, I don't carry a dugout. I'm not a cheap pisher. I carry a pre-rolled gorgeous one at all times.
Jimmy, what were you getting at with the rolling thing?
Oh, nothing. Just talking about it. But Steve was supposed to come in, and he's downstairs getting.
Well, I know you're setting up something. I know that.
Nothing.
I know, but because I'm now frustrated because I can see it in your face. Something was supposed to happen there, right?
No, we were just talking about the hypnosis. I don't. And Steve is
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Steve's what, Jimmy? You might as well just blow it now because it's
softball. Just downstairs.
Look at Jimmy. You don't want to do the big reveal.
There really isn't one. It's not a big deal. It was just too.
What was Steve supposed to do? Because now it's funnier that it didn't happen.
Just participate in the discussion because I wanted to get his take on it.
Right.
And he's just. And because we have Roland in here, we were just talking to him.
Yeah.
And then Steve's just downstairs. Like,
Too busy being queer.
What is Steve doing?
He's getting Joel because he had to. Because I said, look, let's send someone else down and grab Joel.
Right.
Because Roland was here. He's a part of the discussion off air, so I wanted him to at least be a part of it on air.
Yeah.
And I wanted Steve to be a part of it.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't weighed in at all. I don't know if he'd be a susceptible. So I'm like, we should have somebody go get Joel McHale.
Right.
And I know Danny didn't know, so he sent Steve, but Steve knew that I wanted him in here, but so he's downstairs. No, I
didn't know that Steve knew that.
You're not a mind reader.
I don't get what's going on, but I'm scared.
No, there's
Roland.
nothing bad, Roland. There's nothing. I'm not going to try
I did want to get to the little interaction between Danny and Roland, though. That was
funny. Well, that's kind of what Steve would have been.
Oh, that's what. Okay.
In a way, he would have been a part of that, like weighing in with his opinion.
Right.
And he's nowhere to be seen.
I ruin things.
He really does, though.
It's amazing. Oh, I didn't know that you were.
We have 30 people that work for this show. Why does the quote, and I say quote, executive producer have to go get the guests? We have like 10 interns. We got
mind-boggling.
I am here for you, Opie.
All right, so Danny goes, Roland, why don't you get hypnotized? And what'd you say, Roland?
Fuck no, he'll go fuck himself in the fuck hole. I'll fuck his hair and come in his eye. That's what I said.
And it wouldn't be gay. It's just.
It wouldn't be gay. It'd just be anger.
You would just be very pissed off.
That's Roland's defense mechanism.
Yeah, it's not gay. It's definitive.
Yeah.
No.
That's a very loud no.
And what about the dead dog thing you were saying?
Just somebody in her office, she had lost her dog, and I mocked her because I said the dog hates you as much as I do.
Oh. And you got in trouble at work?
Yeah, it was just like I would have to be more sensitive to her.
Her needs?
Yeah. Chicks, man.
Sensitivity
PMS.
training?
Almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we learned that Roland, as a kid, he was the kid that got his, your head in the toilet bowl every day?
Pretty much beat up. And
Did
all
they
that
really
stuff.
put your head in the toilet? For
Yeah,
real?
yeah.
Who did that? Your brothers or your
No,
school?
school. Because I wouldn't play football. 'Cause my brother was an all-star football player. They wanted me to play football, but I was angry and spiteful to not play
Aw,
it. But I'm fine.
that's sad.
But they would slam your head into lockers and all
Pretty
this
much.
crap, and then you finally said, you know what, fuck you all. I'm going to, like, start defending myself, right?
Yeah, snapped and became what I am today.
Hello. Hello.
You're a nice guy, though.
Yeah, but
He's really not.
It's just when people piss me off, I'll snap and wish them death. And AIDS.
He really goes from 0
AIDS?
to 100 faster.
Everything.
He goes from 0 to 100 faster than I've ever seen anyone. There's no middle
Yeah,
ground with
there's-
him. Nice, nice, nice. I will kill you.
Major league anger.
Yeah, he doesn't like being bullied and fucked with.
Right.
No.
As opposed to the rest of us who enjoy it and actually pay for it on a sort of
regular
demi
basis.
monthly basis.
Yeah.
Heyo.
Yeah. Why is Stephen S. from Bayshore covering the windows?
Well, he's the honorary.
I get a
intern.
real American Psycho feel from what's going on in here. With all the
Nothing
papering on the walls and
We're about
Joel
ready?
Hale coming up soon. And
What?
Steve is
Steve and
coming
Joel,
up
is
now.
Joel with him?
How long does it
Yeah.
take to get a guest?
I don't know.
He left 20 minutes ago.
Screw.
Could we fade the lights down a little bit on this side of the studio, too, please? Oh, we don't know how to do that either.
Yeah, we got dimmers.
Yeah, dim these bad boys so we could get ready for the hypnotist.
now the hypnotist is in the other room preparing now. Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Preparing
Or he's
Patty.
just gone.
He might have left.
Yeah.
No, he's preparing Patty
I
in the
see.
other room.
How about when the hypnotist comes in, we all just attack it with hammers? Having the nerve to perform in comedy clubs like hypnotists will do. They sell out, too. It drives me nuts. You're an improv. Who's that one guy that Flip Worley?
Yeah, Flip Worley.
Fucking cocksucker sells out everywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, he does mad business.
He's
Is
a
it
hypnotist.
good?
Apparently he's great.
Where I got to take less money each year just to come back to the same room.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Really?
Well, I
Let's
kind of like that vibe.
I got to add it hypnotizing to my act.
Yeah, let's go to Michael in Texas. Michael.
Yeah, guys. Last week, if you remember, Patty's mother knew 3 weeks prior to her first menstruation cycle that she was going to have it, which means she was ovulating at that time. So unless they've got a laboratory doing hormone tests on her blood in the basement, somebody was messing around with her pussy and noticed the discharge.
Wow.
Thank you, Doc.
What? Jesus.
He sounded really
ovulate
smart until he
3
said
weeks
someone was
before
messing with her
period.
pussy. Okay,
Yeah.
you chat right
I don't
now.
know the average. I don't think the average doctor says messing with their pussy.
Messing
He
around
had
with
me
her pussy.
until he said that. His PhD just fell
Now,
out the window.
according to the
I'm a
Harvard
truck
Medical
driver,
Journal.
not a doctor.
Yeah, Greg Proof's got something. Yes, Greg.
Well, I'm just saying, according to the Harvard Medical Journal, if your pussy's been messed with, it's imperative to seek a physician's care. Particularly if that shit's all fucked up, I believe is what they say.
All right, we got Don the hypnotist.
Oh, well, he's there.
Thumbs up or down?
What's the problem? He's walking into the room.
Okay.
All right, wait.
We've lost the patient.
We'd like to get a little information on what has happened.
All right, Don, what do we got?
And back.
How did things go?
Pretty much a hypnotic sponge.
Really?
Yeah.
She's good?
Oh, out like a light.
Oh, good.
Oh, and
That's
you
nice.
just left her alone in there?
She's fine.
Oh, let's go molest her.
Could you just turn around and look at Roland in the eyes? I love how Roland thinks he can be hypnotized just kind of sitting there.
Yeah.
I've seen movies and shit.
Hey, just start hypnotizing Roland right
Does
now.
Roland really
yeah.
wanna go in there?
Yeah, go
No.
ahead. Go ahead. Just
Roland.
start.
Steve.
Watch this. Watch this.
I'm not fucking around.
Go ahead. Just
I'll
start
knock you
talking
out.
to him. Just start
Steve?
talking to him.
No joke. I'll
comes
fuck
Steve.
you up if you try to fucking hypnotize me.
Wow.
Yeah, here's what-
Rough crowd here today.
No, I'm just asking. Hold on. I'm not asking you to. I was only asking Steve to weigh in. There's a mic over
Yeah.
there to let Roland have his mic, and you talk on that one.
Yeah, it's easy.
I don't. No, you're not going to try it.
Well, he just asked if I'm being hypnotized. I said politely, I don't want to.
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right. Yeah. Could you
Let
hypnotize
Steve have
them?
that mic. I want to hear Steve weigh in.
Yeah.
Steve?
Steve.
What's the matter, Roland?
Comment?
I don't want to be hypnotized.
What? Are you convinced that you're going to be hypnotized if somebody looks at you the wrong way?
I don't know.
Roland,
The unknown.
Help me, Joel.
that's not the way it works, Roland.
I don't know.
Just chill. It doesn't work that way. You don't have to be so nervous.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
He won't look at him. That's so funny.
Just look at the hypnotist.
Dude, you can make eye contact.
Just look into his eyes there. Roland. Over there. There.
Okay.
Over there.
I'll cancel Dark Knight screening for everybody.
All right. Well, now he's
Now he's crossed the line.
Now he's crossing the line, right?
No.
All right. We got Joel McHale from
Joel
from the Soup.
Hi. Come on, Roland. Makes better radio. I'll give you $100.
No, I'm scared.
What are you scared of?
What could happen?
I don't know.
Roland, how about if we set boundaries? Like we don't make you do gay stuff.
Oh, yeah. That,
Unless it's funny.
Unless it's funny, right?
Or appropriate.
Yeah, I trust you guys. No.
I mean, how about if you believe your clothes are actually on?
Wow.
Hmm.
I mean...
No.
Oh.
Wait, you got to look at him when you're answering his question. Just look at him.
I'm not.
What would you be embarrassed about if your clothes came off? I mean, you have a great body.
I don't know. Paranoid.
I'm paranoid.
He really is scared.
All right. Well, before Patty wakes up, we should start, right?
Yeah, I'll have Brent come in here. Where would you like her to sit?
This is off right now.
What's up, Danny? I'm going to turn off the...
No, I was just saying, I guess we should, we can move Joel over there and get down a seat so that
Sure,
that way,
okay.
Everything's not so awkward.
All right, yeah,
Okay.
get up.
Okay.
Danny's doing a good
Hi.
job organizing
Greg
everybody.
Brooks. How are you, Joel? Nice to meet you.
All right, Joel
Little meet
McHale's
and greet.
playing, Caroline's this weekend?
Yeah.
All shows are sold out. They just
Whoa.
added a Sunday
What?
show at
How are you,
10:30
Joel?
p.m.
Yeah. Boy, get ready for disappointment. This is, if I had an act, I'm sure it would be.
Yeah, you just book it and hope like people don't notice you don't have an act.
Yeah, cool. There's going to be a teleprompter right in front of my face the whole time. So.
That would be really fucking funny. A comedian that just uses a teleprompter.
Yeah, it would be so much easier,
wouldn't it?
And you just get off a red eye, right?
Yeah, I
Decided
am.
to come by and say hi.
I'm upside
Nice.
down right now.
Yeah, that's always fun
Do
doing
you
that
sleep
one.
on the plane?
It was that rough, horrible sitting up sleeping where you can't. It was horrible.
There's no getting comfortable.
There's no getting comfortable.
Do you itch on planes? I itch.
You itch?
My legs itch. on
Really?
planes. I don't know if it's the Dramamine I take,
Oh,
but I
probably is.
itch. My whole body gets. I want to jump out of my fucking skin.
Do you hear voices when they serve the food? You hear like voices that aren't on the intercom?
Wait, what plane were you on that served food?
Yeah, they don't serve food anymore.
anything now.
What airline did you take?
American.
You weren't in first class or anything?
No, are you kidding? I work for E.
Oh,
Business?
They
No,
sent
not
you
good.
out to Caroline's?
No, I pay for it myself.
It was an edict issued
No, they're
by
thrilled
E
that
Channel?
they're thrilled that I'm here because it's promoting,
Right.
E programs. But they're not going to pay for that.
No, they don't. They fly you coach.
They would pay for that other dude that works for E.
Mr. Seacrest.
Mr. Seacrest would get the first class.
Yes, he would have a jet with a water bed in it.
We have to talk quietly because we have.
It's so calm and restful in here and cold and cooling.
Yeah.
It's like a meat locker.
We have to speak quietly.
All right, Patty has entered the studio with Don.
Somebody hold the mic by Patty's.
All right.
She's back.
All right, Danny is setting up some microphones so we can capture Patty's voice as she talks about her past, which we have delved into a bit.
It's like Hale Irwin, if he sinks this, is $250,000 putt here.
We talked to Patty without the use of a hypnotist, and she did say that she may, from what she said, we are presuming that she may have been touched inappropriately by her foster father. Now she is under hypnosis, and we're going to see if we could delve a little deeper into her psyche. And
have you guys thought about doing the whole show like this?
Yeah, it saved my voice. It's great.
Really different.
I can't tell if I'm talking or this is my inner monologue.
Yeah, it is a little weird.
Actually, you're all hypnotized. Patty, how do you feel?
Relaxed.
Feel pretty relaxed?
Her microphone's been hypnotized.
Into being off.
Yes, there it goes.
Okay, now it's on. Patty, just look at me. Take a deep breath. And nice close sleep. Deep sleep. Boom. All the way down deep. All right.
I wish you were on the plane with me.
Yeah, it's great in the bar.
Me too.
So
She's there. No.
So how do we get her to?
What?
We
Well,
want to take her back.
Okay.
Take her back until when she was about
The Civil War.
Yes. When she was about 13, 14, around those years.
Okay.
And
She's on a sofa, maybe.
yeah.
Should we ask basic questions about her upbringing and then get to that point?
Maybe you're right.
Just to get a basic general knowledge of her upbringing.
Because I don't know enough about her life, so.
Oh, just picture the worst tragedy ever. Multiply it 80 times.
Yes.
And then you'll get close.
All right, now, Patty, take a deep breath. Let it out very slowly. Great, just relax. I'm just going to pick up one of your hands. I'm just going to drop it in your lap, and you're just going to sink down even farther. Just relax. Sleep, deep sleep. Good. Now, Patty, what I'd like you to do is I want you to think back. I want you to go all the way back to when you were about 12 or 13.
The Jurassic era.
I want you to go all the way back to when you were 13. And I want you to think right now, when you were 13, about what your happiest moment was when you were 13. And on the count of 3, I want you to keep your eyes closed. I just want you to tell us about what your happiest moment was when you were 13.
The fall of the Kaiser.
So 1, 2, and 3.
I don't know. I didn't really have a happy 13.
Okay.
Right.
At what age? At what age can you remember when you had your happiest moment?
I'm 8 years old and playing with my friends and not caring about anything. We're running around the backyard.
Okay, good. Good.
Thank you, Lassie.
Running around the backyard.
Now, what makes you happy about that?
Well, all my people, all the girls, little girls I'm playing with, there's Laura, there's Mary, the same age as me, and there's her little sister Gracie, and we're all playing together, and we're forgetting
Sounds like a
about
vaudeville
everything.
act.
We're just playing with each
Ta-da.
other. We see a baby bird in a tree, we try to save it, keep it away from the cat, and we almost catch it, but the baby bird suddenly starts to hop away because it could fly a little, and we're happy that the baby bird was able to fly away, and I just remember that especially.
It
Okay,
wasn't
now
a
take a deep
bird,
breath.
and it wasn't a
Let it out
cat.
very slowly.
It was awesome.
Great. Now, what I'd like you to do is I want you to tell me, at that point, who were you living with?
My foster parents,
And what were their names?
Emily and Bill.
Okay. And did you like your foster parents?
No,
What didn't you like about them?
they didn't like me. They made me feel like I was different.
How?
Well, I had a mother that was mentally ill, and I had a lot of nervous habits and quirks, if I was alone, I would play by talking to myself and fantasizing, little things like, being in another place or at a dance or something like that. I made up a family, of people, based on my Barbie and Ken dolls, and me wearing high heels because I wanted to be a big teenager. And I was, I saw the big teenagers. I wanted to be just like them. So I would talk to myself and act out the whole scenario, but aloud.
Now, was one of the kids in the family named Jimmy, by any chance?
Jimmy? No.
Okay, great. Just
No.
checking. Take a deep breath. Let it out very slowly. Great. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to think about now the same age with your foster parents and think about what in particular did you not like about your foster mother and your foster father? Is there a specific event?
They're very insecure, and one day, I got a phone call from my natural mother, Virginia, who just wanted to hear my voice. So I talked to her, and she had me talking to her aunt, and I didn't know I had an aunt. I was fascinated and having fun talking to them. And my foster mother seemed to be mad, agitated. And then when I hung up, she says, "Do you want to live with her, or would you rather live with me?" I says, well, I was only 12, I think, and I was confused. So I said, my natural mother, because children want to be with their normal parents, with their regular parents that they're related to. So I said her. She took to her bed. She started crying. She told me what an ungrateful child I was, how bad I was, and this and that. And then I got upset and ran to my room crying because I didn't understand where they were coming from. And I thought I said the right answer. So maybe I said the wrong answer and should have said I preferred her, but it would have been a lie, because I hated her. I mean, why wouldn't any kid want to be with their normal parent, with their regular blood parents, you know? Isn't that normal? But at that age, I thought I was saying the right thing.
Why didn't she like the
So that upset and confused me. And afterwards, it made me not want to know my natural mother at all. And later on, I tried to avoid her. I thought there was something bad, you know, and my foster mother, I hated her too. I guess I didn't like anybody then, you know.
Okay, and sleep.
And it wasn't
deep
fair.
sleep. Deep sleep. I want you to remember now the same age you're at, and I want you to talk about your foster father. What is it you did not like about him? Any specific events now?
I had a lot of breathing problems at that age, and he smoked cigars, and he would blow the smoke in my room, and it would irritate my breathing, and I tried to object to it. My natural brother almost died of asthma at 7, and I didn't like that. Plus, he stunk of smoking and stuff, and I was especially sensitive to it. He was also very old-fashioned and thought I was a little girl. He would walk into the bathroom when I was 12, and I didn't like that. I wanted my privacy. You know, I think that was normal, and I felt embarrassed, you know. I wasn't really developed yet at 12, but he just kept walking in and kept walking out, doing his business, you know, shaving and stuff, and he acted like I was 7 years old and in the tub, and I resented that. They didn't want me to grow up, I guess. I don't know.
Did he ever look at her in the tub?
Now, when your foster father would come in, would he look at you? Would he in any way do anything that was inappropriate?
I don't remember. I just know that he looked at me, and I felt embarrassed when he looked, and he had an unconcerned look on his face, like it was nonchalant. And that confused me, because when I watch TV, children and people, adults go to the bathroom, children go to the bathroom, you know, they do their showering, but their door is always closed to the bathroom, and other family members stay outside. But it wasn't like it was on TV. He just walked in and out like it was normal, and my foster mother would too, you know, and I didn't understand that. And they also got upset when I wanted to wash my hair more than couple of times a week. It was during the water shortage, but I wanted to wash my hair so that I could be more like normal girls my age with shiny, nice hair. And then when I wanted to take a bath every day, they got upset with that too.
Grapes
but,
of
you know, I wanted to take a bath every day, so I ended up maybe taking a bath twice a week or something, because they didn't want me to take a bath every day, and I didn't understand that.
Something about a bath? There was a bath.
So it was like they didn't want me to be like other teenagers, I guess, or just developing
Maybe we should take a shower.
I don't know.
You ever
and then they were so convinced I was going to end up like my mother. And I didn't want to end up like that.
All right, take a deep breath and let it out very slowly. Great. Now, other than the bathroom incident with your stepfather, was there any other incidents that made you feel uncomfortable?
All right, start jerking, guys. Stage right.
Yeah, they kept wanting me to go with them shopping, and I wanted to be with my friends.
Boo.
And they wouldn't allow me to stay home.
Less hot.
Like other kids my age would probably be allowed to do.
You guys gonna go to the game?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with a 12, 13, 14-year-old wanting to stay home. They wanted me with them at all times, but then they would make us sit in the car for 3-4 hours, even from the time I was little, alone and nobody there, and they would just do their shopping. My foster brother was there. He would get agitated. He would start hitting me. I'm in a small area. I can't get out, and I'm trying to fight him off. And he was a little troubled himself. He had a problem. He wanted to use his fist a lot, and I was the nearest target. And I had bruises and stuff. I would try to show them, and they would just poo-poo the idea. And he was their darling angel, because he almost died. So he was their angel, and I was the pariah or something. And he was abusing me by hitting me, and I didn't like being hit. And they would say, "You're 11 months older than him," which didn't mean anything to me.
Beat her too.
You know, I wanted.
My name's Greg Proops. I'm playing at Comics Friday and Saturday night right here in Manhattan.
Be a murderer or something.
What street is that on?
Thanks for asking.
He used to
14th.
growl like an animal. He saw things. Later on he was diagnosed with schizophrenia. But they sent me to the mental doctors. They didn't send him.
2 nights?
Plus their whole foundling would have a doctor for me, and they thought I had all the problems and he didn't have any.
Do you live in L.A. or do you live in
But I think a lot of my insecurities were being hit by this kid.
She's talking about being Deborah
I don't want to be hit by anybody. I want to be hit or hurt by anyone physically.
She got out of jail.
I just flew out yesterday.
Doc, you got to ask about.
I'm starving.
Ask about sleeping with the father when they went away.
And relax. Take deep breaths.
Did you take a day
Let it
flight?
out very slowly.
Did they serve
Now, what I'd
food?
like you to do is I want
They
you
did.
to think
I was
back.
in American. It was nice.
You had said in the past that your foster father would possibly sleep in the same room or bed with you. Can you think about that and tell us what happened now?
I wanted to have my own place to sleep when I was at my auntie's house in Massachusetts. And I wanted to be alone. I didn't want to sleep with anybody. I didn't like being touched. And then I had to lay next to him. I think the best thing I did was I wet the bed. I remember wetting the bed. I was like in such a deep sleep, I guess I couldn't get up to go to the bathroom or something. So I wet the bed.
That wasn't her.
We had to change the entire couch and everything.
Put the bed with white
I
goopy
felt
stuff.
good about that. I don't know. Maybe I was getting back at him or
Did
something.
she do that to keep
but
him away from her?
I didn't feel
like a
comfortable
skunk.
sleeping next to a grown man. And I wanted to be by myself.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like 12, 13, 14 years old. I didn't feel that was normal, but I couldn't explain it or understand why. All I know is that I wanted to sleep by myself.
What did he do
liked
that
it
made her
better
feel
that
so
way.
uncomfortable about it?
And how often would this happen?
Every time we went away to sleep overnight at her house in Massachusetts.
Whose house?
She didn't have very much in the way of space, I guess,
Now, whose house was this?
Auntie Margaret's house.
How old was she when they were sleeping together?
And how old were you when this was happening?
I was all ages, like us, but I guess when I'm 5, 6, 7 years old, it's one thing, but then when I hit like 12 or 13, I felt self-conscious. Because I was changing or something inside,
Served it on mentally. So what does she remember about sleeping on the couch? What does she smell?
Now, what do you remember exactly about sleeping on the couch?
I was uncomfortable. There was no room to move around, and I couldn't spread out, and he was taking up 3/4 of the space because he was bigger than me.
I'm starting to think she's just whining.
And when he put his arm around my head, like in a circular motion, like the arm in a circle arc or something, I was especially uncomfortable. That made me, because I smelled him, the smoking all over him and everything, and he had horrible breath. I didn't like it. I wanted to get away from him.
Eric Nagel's grandfather.
So what would she smell his breath? How would she smell his breath?
Now, right now, can you actually picture the smell that you would smell right now?
Yeah, a mixture of cigar smoke and smoking and
her panties.
Musty tight smell. I don't know. A man smell, I guess. I don't know. Musty. Very musty.
Now, when this happened, were you fully clothed?
Ass sweat.
Yes, I was. I had my pajamas on.
Would he kiss her on the cheek goodnight from behind? How would he kiss
I always wore flannel pajamas.
Of course you did.
They were little girl type pajamas, you know. I remember that little animals on them and stuff like that, or little designs.
Were these with the flap in the back? No.
No, no, they weren't that old.
Would he kiss her goodnight?
Now, would your foster father, would he kiss you goodnight?
No, he wouldn't. But he snored too. I remember the snoring, and I hated that too.
Did he ever pull her back closer to him to keep her from falling off the couch?
Now take a deep breath. Let it out very slowly. Great.
Yes, let's break the tension and bring Bill. Let's bring Bill back out. Let's bring him out. We've got your stepfather right here.
Now, let me ask you something. If your foster father were right here, right now in front of you, what would you say to him?
I would say, leave me alone. I'm old enough to be on my own.
Get back in the grave. You've been dead for years.
I'm not your little girl anymore. I'm older now. I'm different. I'm a woman. I'm not a little girl anymore.
Being
Back
hypnotized on the
off.
radio.
Don't act like I'm 7.
Hey, Doc. Don, I should go.
No, and also
She's really uptight
the fact that he was
when it
so
comes to
old-fashioned
sex.
and strict and
See where that comes from.
good Catholic and stuff.
She's a virgin, by the way.
You know, I disagreed with his feelings about different things.
We should
you
make
know.
believe that she's not a virgin.
Like going to a dance
have her
made
talk about all
me
the
feel
cock she has
embarrassed. You know, why did he feel the need to bring me
Yeah,
to the dance
let's
and then
just
make me
go there.
stand outside on the steps, obedient, so he could go in and take a look around?
This
what was
whiny
the problem?
bitch is
Most
fucking
little
annoying
girls were
piss out of
dropped
me.
off and went to the dance,
All
and that was
right.
it.
We'll get something out of this,
He
trust me.
had a
Don, ask
problem
why
with
she's
me
uptight
going.
about sex.
He
And then we
used
got to
to
turn
go
it
in like
and
and
make
then
her believe
when
she
they didn't
really
let me
isn't
go
a
to
virgin.
Daytop
And that
Village,
she's
you know, he
she's a
said that
slut.
there were
She's a
drug
slut,
addicts
right?
in the trees and they would jump down on me and attack me. So they wouldn't let me go with my 8th grade religion class to go to Daytop Village, and I
Get
thought
a
it would
word
be
in
good for
edgewise.
my education. I thought it would be an awesome experience.
Where was
I
that
wanted
club?
to
On
go.
14th Street?
Deep sleep.
It's called Comics.
Sleep. All the way
There's
down deep.
2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow.
Okay.
Where are you at, Caroline?
Sleep.
Yes.
But all your shows are sold out already.
Now, Patty, you're going to
Yeah,
come all the
I
way
have
forward
Sunday
to
shows.
present
Oh, beautiful.
time.
It's
All the way
amazing.
forward to
She's
present
talking
time
about being
today.
beaten, and we're disappointed she wasn't raped. We're assholes.
I don't know, I'm disappointed.
Wait, where are we going, Don?
When I snap
All
my
the way
fingers,
forward, all the way forward
you're
to now.
Arba Dwyer.
All right, we're going forward to the. She's not.
To the present time.
Okay.
Let's take a deep breath. Let it out very slowly.
Do you think it's too early for lunch, or is it still breakfast before?
I haven't had
Great.
breakfast. Yeah.
Really?
Now, Patty, I want you to think about what is your favorite thing about sex? What's your favorite thing on the count of 3? 1, 2, and
Running
3.
from Jim.
Making yourself look pretty, you know, and falling in love, I guess, you know, with the right person, you know, and looking good for that person.
How does she make herself look pretty?
Now, how do you make yourself look pretty?
Besides Halloween mask.
Well, if I was going on a date, do you mean?
No, stupid, if you were testifying before Congress.
Wish for the money to go and get your nails done, and my hair washed and styled, and get a nice dress to put on.
Styled by Lee Harvey
You know,
Oswald.
a brand new, expensive dress, I guess. I don't know, because, you know, I want to look good for this
Are
person.
you sure you can't make her act like a chicken?
You know,
My blob is sir.
looking attractive.
Can you hypnotize her to be less wordy? For post content.
This sucks, because that was my whole act. What the fuck am I going to do tonight? Burned to the ground.
You can use my teleprompter then.
Your eyes remain closed. However, you're going to realize that last week, you actually had sex for the first time. You're here to tell everyone about it. It was the most amazing thing on the count of 3. So 1, 2, and 3.
Wow, I feel liberated. I feel free. I feel like I'm normal, I guess. You know, and it's with somebody I loved.
What color was he?
And who was this?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Colin
I don't know. It's got to be an imaginary person. I don't
Colin
have
Ferguson.
a crush on anybody right now.
Yes, go to sleep. Deep sleep.
No, but I don't know.
All the way down deep. Take a deep breath. And out very slowly. It was like Abby normal. Alright. A moment I'm going to count from 1 to 3. When I say the number 3,
You'll be a
you
chicken.
remain in this relaxed state. Remain in this relaxed state. And anytime, I want you to think about, again, the happiest moment you've had, the happiest moment in your life. I want you to think about that in your mind.
Now put that away.
You're back in the present time.
Can you make her squeeze her tits? Like whenever she thinks of something, she just squeezes her tits, but doesn't know she's
I'm
doing
going to
it.
count from 1 to 3. When I say the number 3, you're actually going to open your eyes. It'll be a little bit difficult to do, but you'll be able to open your eyes. You'll realize that anytime you see Jimmy touch his nose, that your breasts are talking to you. They're telling the funniest jokes you've ever heard in your entire life. Anytime you see Jimmy touch his nose. On the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3.
Her tits are going to be at comics.
No, they're not. I'm at comics Friday and Saturday.
Is she opening though?
Yeah.
Her tits open.
Oh. Did it work or no?
What? My neck? No, I have arthritis in my neck. So
Oh, good. But did the hypnosis work or no?
Did I did what?
Did the hypnosis work or no?
No. I don't know.
What?
Nothing. No.
Why are you laughing? I'm just trying to figure out if the hypnosis worked or if it didn't.
It worked. I was very relaxed.
Because I tried it once and it didn't. I couldn't fall asleep.
I did.
I mean, did you fall asleep?
Yeah.
Could you make her cry instead? Yeah, please. Could you make her tits itch every time
You're
I touch my
amusing.
nose?
Why? Thank you.
Could you make her breasts really itch? Please make
And
her
I supposed
tits
to
itch.
sleep, deep sleep. All the way down deep sleep.
Put her in a deep sleep like RFK in the kitchen.
Yes. She gotta hear pots and pans and get the nomination, and then make a boom and fall down.
Now, the moment I'm going to count from 1 to 3, when I say the number 3, you'll open your eyes. You'll realize not only when Jimmy rubs his nose does it make you laugh, you'll realize each and every time he does it, your breasts are growing at 2 to 3 inches each and every time. They're getting just huge. On the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Eyes open.
Do you feel relaxed at all or no?
I feel good.
I couldn't be put under. I tried to, but I couldn't do it. I mean, I tried to, but I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was.
She's pushing her chest forward every time Jimmy
What's the matter?
touches his nose.
Nothing. I don't know.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
What are you looking at, Patty?
Oh my God.
Patty, what are you doing?
No.
What's happening? Could you do it wherever I rub my nose? She says something interesting.
Holy shit. She is the dullest thing.
She kept
ever.
looking at her chest.
She's a virgin. She was abused. And we can't get anything good out of her. We should all be
tightness.
fucking
That's
killed.
all.
You feel tightness?
Yeah, around
How many hours have you guys been at this?
Oh my god.
Tightness.
Seems like
A
10.
tightness.
Yeah.
What's the matter? I mean, are you feeling? You're not feeling good?
No, I just feel very tight.
Where?
Like my clothes are tight.
Oh. Well, why don't you take them off?
Yeah, you want to
It
take
can't
off?
be, and then what I'm wearing is my size, so I don't know why I feel so tight.
Where does it feel tight?
I don't know if it's your size.
Around my chest area. Tight.
You want to take your clothes off, or
No, not really.
Well, you got big boobs. We want to see them.
I don't. Oh.
Holy shit.
Could you hypnotize her into improving? Someone should fucking just set the studio on fire and kill all of us.
Affects your breathing.
What does?
too.
What does?
By the way, the studio looks tremendous. I've only been here since the
The
remodel.
way it feels, you know.
What affects your breathing?
Yeah.
The entire show bombing at once?
Really? She has given us nothing.
It's amazing.
Right.
You could have fucking brought an aardvark in and just watched it walk around, and it would have been more interesting.
Aardvarks are weird.
This is the greatest hypnopist ever, though, because the whole audience out there is asleep.
Absolutely. You've done 1 million people in 2 countries. Congratulations. Oh, my God. It's the guy they... Could you make her think she's Terry Schiavo?
Woo. I think that's already happened.
What do you got, Don?
Deep breath. Let up very slowly.
Please make her a chicken.
Please, mister.
Just a chicken for like 2 minutes.
This is just going to end with us having to make her a chicken.
How about this? Every time I talk, she has a deep inner ass itch. Please tell her that she has a deep, like her ass is torn and the skin is knitting itself back together, and the itch is maddening.
Could you describe it more, though?
That soft skin in between her cheeks, and she has to scratch it. Tell her that
Very slowly.
none of us can see her scratch it.
I'm just going to count from 1 to 3. When I say the number 3, you'll realize that any time that Jimmy talks, you're going to feel this itch. Exactly where you're sitting. It is absolutely incredible. The only thing is, nobody else knows about it but you. And it's just going to be incredible. Incredible itch. It just won't stop. You won't be able to stop moving on the count of 3. Open your eyes. 1, 2, and 3 eyes open.
So,
we're going to start right off with a bang, huh?
yeah, we're going to talk to Patty today there, Jimmy.
Okay.
Patty, what's going on?
Nothing
Huh?
much.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm just trying to get comfortable. That's all.
Yeah,
We gave you a good chair. Are you not comfortable with that
No,
chair?
nice chair in the
I'm comfortable.
You're squirming pretty bad.
All right.
Huh?
Why are you scratching your back?
No, I'm not.
Okay, you all right?
It's just back, you know.
What?
We tried to get you a comfortable chair. Is the chair not comfortable enough for you?
Yeah, it's all right. Just feel like
I'd rather smell that finger than do any more of this show.
Yeah, you're moving around a lot. Is there any way that we could,
it's just the back of the chair. I don't know.
You have a lot of dry skin.
Patty, you're moving around a lot. You all right?
Yeah, fine.
Why are you moving so much?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, do you feel like, do you not like the chair that we gave you? Would you want another chair?
Oh, I like the chair. I guess I must be hot in back of
No,
me
you're
or
not.
something.
It's pretty cool in here.
Yeah, we're pretty comfortable.
Why are you itching yourself? That's weird.
No.
Did you take a
I'm
hot
all right.
shower?
Yeah.
I don't know, for some reason. My back itches. I wish I had a
Okay.
back scratch.
Okay, how about this? Can we change this a little bit so she thinks that every time she hears my voice, her clit is being stung by a bumblebee? there's a bug on her clit.
A nice close sleep. Sleep.
Yeah, Don, we need the big,
All the way down deep.
big
Sleep.
finish. The big finish. We need something.
All the way down
We'd like the
deep.
beginning too.
Finish gives you the impression that something had happened prior to it. Holy shit. This is
All right, in a moment, I'll count
horrible.
from 1 to 3. When I say the number 3, you'll open your eyes, remaining this very
The whole
relaxed.
studio should
However,
be dropped out of the bottom of the Enola Gay.
anytime you hear Jimmy talk, anytime you hear Jimmy talk, it'll be as if there's a little bug. He's crawling around right on your clit. It's incredible. On the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Eyes open.
Patty. So what do you think?
Interesting so far.
What is?
Very interesting.
But I mean,
Lots.
has the experience been good for you, or has it not been good for you?
I would say it's beneficial.
You look uncomfortable. Is the chair comfortable?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, we just want to make sure that the chair is comfortable. Because I see your legs kicking out. I just want to make sure that everything is comfortable. We wanted you to relax.
Yeah, you don't look like you're relaxing, Patty.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you kind of look like you're going through rigor mortis.
No, I just feel weird.
Why? What's the matter? How do you feel weird?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know.
Wait, what's the matter? What's wrong? What do you mean you feel weird?
I don't know.
Do you feel interesting?
Patty, what are you doing? Looks like you're trying to rub your...
You look very concerned.
Why do you look so concerned?
Tell us what's going on, Patty.
I don't know.
What is that?
I wish I could go to the bathroom for a minute.
Why?
Oh.
Oh my God! Why do you want to go to the bathroom for a minute? We're in the middle of doing something.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I just feel uncomfortable.
Why?
In what way?
What feels uncomfortable on you?
I don't know.
Is it all the canceled subscriptions in the last hour?
No. I don't know.
Okay. How about she lost her virginity to Jimmy? She thought Jimmy loved her, but Jimmy was just using her and her pussy, and she's not happy about it.
A nice close sleep.
Wait,
Deep sleep.
will she?
Deep sleep. All the way down deep.
God, she's
relaxing.
Easy target.
All the way down deep.
We're awful.
I'll give you that.
Hey, can you hypnotize us into being talented?
That would be great.
Oh, shit
Patty, take a
stains.
deep breath. Let it out very slowly.
If you listen closely, you could hear Elo saying "just in time."
Just relax. Now, in a moment, I'm going to count from 1 to 3. When I say to number 3, you'll open your eyes, remaining in this very relaxed state. Remaining very relaxed. You'll realize, though, that last night, you and Jimmy had unbelievable sex last night. Unbelievable. You're here to tell everybody what happened. There were unbelievable sex acts involving all sorts of things. On the count of 3.
Yes.
1, 2, and 3. Eyes open.
I know. Unbelievable. We got Patty in studio today to talk about last night.
Finally.
Patty. Nice.
Wow, Patty. I didn't know you were such a goer.
Why are you laughing, Patty?
The most ridiculous thing.
Oh, Jimmy's dick.
Oh, I'm sorry it wasn't functional.
Patty, what happened last night?
Well, he took me out, went to the comedy club, and I saw the whole set, including him, and then we went home to his apartment.
Yeah.
On the Upper West Side.
Wow.
Moving on up.
Could you hypnotize me into not crying?
And then what happened? He brought you into his apartment?
Well, yeah, it's a nice one. Because
Sure.
it's very impeccably clean. I don't know what,
Describe his apartment.
Yeah. I guess he has other people do it for him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, not whites.
The floors are perfect and everything, too.
Right.
Yeah. And anyway, since I was a virgin, I never did it before. It was very gentle at first.
Was he?
And
It was flaccid.
then we started chasing each other and stuff. I don't know.
Chasing each other. I don't remember. Tell me, because I was kind of tired.
I don't know, Jim. You don't even drink.
I know.
I know. Well, I noticed that we were just
She
playing
did.
tag with each other and everything. It was a lot of...
Playing tag?
I guess so. I don't
Did it bother you that I was waving a hammer?
This is our impression of what sex is like.
Right. We were playing tag.
Like they're running around chasing each other.
Remember I finally caught you?
Yes, you did.
What happened?
I don't know. It was on the floor.
Oh, on the
I'm a
floor.
little embarrassed to talk about it.
Well, go ahead. You're among
We did it
friends.
on the
You're among
floor.
friends, Ricky.
Did he rip your clothes off? What
What kind
happened?
of wild things happened?
Yeah.
Just had some soft moments, and that was...
What kind of soft moments? Oh, Jim.
Very...
Cialis, look into it.
It was very gentle.
What?
Yeah, but what? Like, give us some details.
What do you remember about the kissing? I thought the kissing was nice.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, what was the nickname that Jim wanted you to call him?
Yeah.
All night.
I don't remember any nicknames. Just Jimmy. That's
Absent.
all. You know, there's no nickname. I don't think he even has a nickname.
Did you like the kissing though, and the little neck kissing?
Yeah.
It's nice. Admit it. It's okay.
Does Jimmy?
fun.
Does
It
Jimmy
was
have
fun.
a?
Yeah.
Does Jimmy have a big piece?
What?
Does he have a big penis?
Come on, it's all right. Don't be embarrassed.
Average size. It's
Average.
You know.
Sorry, whore.
You know. I don't know.
Size queen.
Exactly.
What
Yeah.
positions did you guys do?
Well,
Did-
I don't know, missionary, and then side by side, and then I was on top.
Wow.
Right on cowboy.
Riding cowboy. Wow.
Did you like that
Really?
one the best? I remember you liked that one because I could do a little nipple play, which you kind of
Yeah.
liked. It was nice.
Yeah.
So then, when Biff Tannen ripped you out of the car,
Yeah, it wasn't,
Jumped in,
didn't
tried to
last
rape
too
you.
long though, you know. And then
Oh, how
afterwards
could
he
it?
said goodnight, and then he
Dick ran away.
got me into a taxi.
let's put her in
and
Back
got
to the
me
Future.
Home, you know.
So the sex didn't last that long?
No, it didn't. No, I don't know.
Do you remember what you said when you came?
Oh.
I'd rather put her in The Shining. Looking for
I don't
Danny.
know. I just relaxed and took it all in. I didn't say very
you took it
much.
all.
No, it was
Now,
very quiet.
Where did he come? Was it inside your pussy,
don't
in your
be
mouth,
I
or
don't
your
know.
ass?
He was wearing protection.
Yeah.
Where was it though? Was it in your mouth?
No,
Or in your?
we didn't do anything like that. No.
Why not?
So to me, that's kind of disgusting. So I won't do stuff like.
But you were wild
Finally,
last
you
night.
got me.
that. Not really into the oral thing, so I didn't want
No,
that.
but Jimmy went down on you, right?
Well, yeah.
It's all right.
Oh,
Yeah,
you didn't
I'm
reciprocate, you
embarrassed.
fucking selfish bitch.
I know you're embarrassed, but
Don't be
you know,
embarrassed.
Let's talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, talk
good.
about it. How did it feel, Patty?
It was okay. You know,
Okay,
it was fun.
Jimmy, you suck.
No, it was fun. I had fun, and I felt good.
From 1 to 10, what would you give Jimmy as far as his?
I'd give him a 9.5.
Oh, all right.
Wow.
Okay.
Almost a perfect score.
What
Jimmy
could he
was
do to
cuckold in the
get
corner.
that extra half? What could he have done?
I don't know. You know, I don't know.
Been another
I don't
person.
know if that it made me feel weird. You know, I was a little taken aback at first.
Oh,
you
you
know.
took it in the back?
But,
He flipped you over?
I said taken
Oh,
aback.
did
you
he-
know,
Yeah, hold
like,
on though.
wondering.
But Anthony brings up something good because Jimmy was telling us that he did try to have some of that ass sex with you.
Yeah.
What was that all about?
Remember you had to poop. You wouldn't.
Yeah. Well, I think that would hurt me. So that's why.
Remember I
said
pushed
no.
a little bit. So you wouldn't let me do it. I tried to push a little bit. It got-
Years of shit falling out of that thing. It ain't
No,
gonna hurt.
It hurt.
It ain't gonna
I didn't
hurt.
want to do that.
Yeah, but I pushed a little bit, and you were afraid it made you had to go to the bathroom.
Guess, you know.
That's all right. You
just
said that to
wasn't
me.
comfortable with
Well,
that.
you said that to me. Don't do that, or I'll shit on your cock.
I didn't say that. I don't remember saying that.
Wow, you should not drink so much then. Should we put her
Some
under
things
there,
do make me feel
Don?
uncomfortable. I don't think it's normal. I don't know.
No.
All right, one more thing, and then
Sure, why not? One more gem. One more gem in this fucking.
When did the Peabody Awards get handed out? Because you guys had better get your acceptance speech ready now.
I'm looking for the Edward R. Murrow Award, to tell you the truth. I think this broadcast history making.
Can you make her a chicken for just like a minute?
You know what?
Could you get Marconi to disinvent this?
Can we make her a chicken? I gotta go. Can we make her?
Can you make me a chicken? I'm starving.
She's already got the fucking body for it. Can we just make her a chicken or a fucking? How about a fucking featherless hen who has a fucking dick in her? Anything.
anything where people will go, you know what? It worked out in the end.
Big
Help us
German
out here,
cock
Don.
in it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, let's make her.
Let's make believe she's the star of German porn.
Yeah, let's make her a chick. Let's just do what Joel asked. Let's make her. Can
we make? Hold on. Can we
Two
make?
patties, one cup.
Wait, can we make believe that she is the star of shit porn? It's all about this shit.
Wait, do we have any food we can give her, like a piece of chocolate or something like that, or something that she could eat that's normal?
Yeah.
that we could then
Doc,
tell her.
can we get that outrageous that she is she is the #1 star of shit porn?
Shit porn on the internet.
Her name is Stalker Scatty.
Yes, Stalker Scatty.
Oh, shit.
She's she is it when it comes to shit porn, and she is pretty proud of that fact. No way this will work.
It's gonna be a tough sell.
Of course,
we couldn't get her to admit oral sex.
It's gonna bomb, just like everything.
Wait,
the setup
everyone's
is
just
wonderful.
taken to watching the television.
Yeah, it's awful. Why don't we just make her think that she's a fucking...
People in studio are watching Squawk Box on CNBC. We are in big trouble.
How about this? How about we give her some chocolate and she eats a little, and then you put her under and tell her it's a shit bar while she's still chewing it. And why is she doing that to the shit bar?
Yeah, Doc, we need some shit humor.
Yeah.
You get what we're getting at?
Little shit.
Yeah,
Let's
little
get
shit
her.
humor.
Is there any way she would go with the shit?
Why don't you actually
Shit
get
thing?
shit and tell her it's chocolate? I can't fucking take this show anymore today. I don't know what is going on here. Holy fuck.
Can she be a star of a shit video or not?
Eyes closed, deep sleep, deep sleep, deep sleep. In a moment, I'm going to count from 1 to 3. When I say number 3, you'll open your eyes. You'll realize that you are a German porn star.
No, Doc.
A German
German.
porn star.
No, her nickname is the Shit Queen.
Doc, come on now. It's German shit porn.
Why hold back now, Doc?
All right. You're the star of German porn. However, you specialize in shit porn.
We like to call it shit play.
You specialize in shit porn. You're actually here to accept an award for
Biggest log
ever put on a head.
Poor Joel McHale flew out for this shit.
What about Greg
He
Proops?
flew all the way here.
He could be back at his hotel by now.
Yeah, but he came 3,000 fucking miles to sit here and listen to
Through
this
the night.
shit show.
not sleeping,
holy
sitting
shit.
up on his plane.
Yeah. Thinking it was just going to be a
from 1
laugh.
to 3. When I say number 3, look in your eyes. You
It's
are a
whispering.
German porn actress here to accept an award for your shit porn scenes on the count of 3.
Can she name some of her movies too? Yeah.
And you're very excited about the movies you did. You have all the names in your head. Some of them are pretty outrageous on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Eyes open.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, who are you?
Hey.
My name is Patty.
Hey, Patty.
Hey, is Bob here?
So what are you doing, Patty?
Miss Patty.
I'm here to accept the award for the Pone Awards.
Mm-hmm.
She can't even improv. Hypnotized.
Well, what porn award?
Yeah, what are you accepting from Germany?
I'm accepting the Sheet Box Award for the best picture of the year that I put on.
We're confused though. You do you specialize in a type of porn, Patty?
It is a specialized type of porn.
Yeah. What kind?
It is involving, well, around the back, you know.
She's shy to say it, but
Yeah.
she's in
We
these
shot
movies.
some movies.
Say what that is.
Yeah, what is it? You can say it. It's okay.
Schindler's List. What did you do?
Yeah, what movie?
Well, I am so nervous.
It's
I'm
okay.
so
This-
nervous.
It's satellite radio. You could say.
It's okay.
You
We
could say
all-
the
we
word.
all know it anyway.
We all know. We're very happy you're here. This is amazing that we got this booking.
The
We
girls
actually
and
bumped
I.
Greg Proops for this.
Well, see, girls and I,
Yeah.
we
What the fuck?
We,
Shit. Did she say she's accepting the
it's
shit
hard
box
to
award?
describe.
What,
I can't
a Pinto?
describe it. I can't describe it. It might be too graphic.
It's okay.
You're in the movie. You eat shit and wipe it on your body in the movies.
Yes, we know that. We've seen your videos. We like your movies. We're just trying to get the audience,
As soon as I snap my finger, you can be as graphic as you want.
Yes.
Well, okay, the audience is often in shock.
Yeah.
And the girls, they do the Lords, and then they like to take a bath together and rub it all over each other in the bath. And I am in between the two girls, and they putting it on me, and we all taking the bath together, and then
A shit bath.
Then the
What's the name of the movie? We've seen the shit bath movie. I don't know the name of it offhand. Because people want to, get it out there.
Rubbing themselves three retards in a tub.
It is entitled Soiled.
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 I like it.
It's pretty good.
Soiled and sexy.
Everyone thinks it's a gardening how-to.
Don, we're on to something. I keep calling
Soiled
Don.
and sexy.
Soiled and sexy.
Soiled and sexy. Yes, I do. I agree with you on that one. What's your specialty with the shit?
This
Besides
the
doing it as radio.
idea of rubbing it on the girl's body
Yeah.
and
Soiled.
having like a feeling,
Coming soon.
make you feel like free, liberated.
Have you ever worn a shit hat?
No, never will that.
That's somebody told me that's hack in the shit porn world to actually wear a shit hat.
No, nobody does that. No.
So, tell us about your movie, The Diarrhea of Anne Frank.
No such movie.
No?
We don't make such a movie as that.
Where do you
Good
normally-
title though.
Okay, where do you normally drop the duty?
Yeah.
Where does it usually go?
Yeah.
We usually goes down the drain.
But I mean to get it on the girls.
Yeah.
We do it. He floats on seawater, and the girl takes it and uses it like soap.
Yeah.
Floats in the water to use it like soap.
Yeah.
Describe the shit.
Describe the shit that makes for the best shit porn videos.
Once you do the loose ones are good.
The loose ones. Ah, there
Do
we
you
go.
have a lot of those? Is that your specialty?
His specialty, yeah.
So you kind of
Once loose ones.
a lot of loose shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don,
So
have
you're
her demonstrate
fucking
on the Snickers bar, but make believe it's, Soil. They're calling her movie
So I accept this award.
All right.
Yes, and I'd like to give you this award. This actually is a piece of shit.
There you go.
Oh,
Well played.
wow. Look at that. You're very happy, right?
Open it. At least just show us.
Yeah, show us the award there.
You can open it.
Oh,
They had to.
the movie's name is Shitty Shitty Gangbang.
Okay, yeah.
Boomer from Jersey.
Take it out of the toga. Take it out of the little shit package.
Third cage.
Hold it in your hand regular. That's it. Now smell it.
What does it smell like?
Like yeah, chocolate. Like sweet.
Do you like that?
I like sweet.
You want to take a bite?
I don't know.
Take a little bite.
I don't know.
Wait, when I snap my fingers, it's actually a chocolate bar.
All right, Don, have her eat the shit bar.
Oh.
Have a bite of the chocolate.
And now when I snap my fingers, it's really shit.
What's wrong, Patty?
What's the matter?
What are you doing? Patty, what's wrong? Patty, what's up? You all right?
When I snap my fingers, it goes down really smooth.
Patty, what's up?
Nothing.
What's wrong? You got a mouthful of what over there?
Everything is chocolate again, and then take a big bite.
It's Oh shit! My God, it's a chocolate bar, but it tasted different.
What does it taste like?
I can't describe it, but it tasted different. I could see it's a chocolate bar, but it tasted different.
Take another bite. Just give us an opinion.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it really is. It's a chocolate bar. Yeah.
When I snap my fingers, it actually is a chocolate bar.
All right, take a bite of the chocolate bar, Patty. Big bite. There you go.
It's good, right?
Oh.
Now give her the old switcheroo.
Now you realize it really is shit. No.
You look very sad, Patty. You enjoying your food?
She's making a face like every one of our listeners.
Patty, are you enjoying it?
Patty, what's wrong? Patty.
She's stretching
I
her.
don't like it.
You don't like what?
I know it's a chocolate bar, but I don't like it.
Why don't you like it? Why? Does it taste like something else?
Good. Can I throw it away?
No. What does it taste like?
I don't like it.
Take another bite. Just give us an opinion.
I don't want to eat it anymore.
Just one more bite.
I don't want to eat it anymore.
Could you at least smell it and see what it smells like? I'm sure it smells
I
like.
already smelled
Well,
it.
you tell us, though. You didn't tell us.
Don, have her rub this shit
It
bar
smells
all
like
over her body.
chocolate,
Yeah, get her to
but
rub
it doesn't taste right.
Get her to rub the chocolate on her face when she thinks it's chocolate, like by her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like how it
All
tastes.
right, we get it. Tell her it's chocolate again. Delicious chocolate.
As soon as I snap my finger, most wonderful chocolate bar in the world now.
Oh, Patty, have it. I want a bite of that. Come on.
See if she rubs
It's good, right?
You can have a bite out of the other end. I don't really share my food.
Yeah.
Have her rub it on her mouth, like rub it on her face.
When I snap my finger, you want to really just rub it across your lips because it tastes so good now.
Oh my God, that candy bar looks good, Patty.
Put it on like lipstick. Tell her to put it on like lipstick.
As if you were putting it on like lipstick.
Yeah.
All over her chin and her.
But you're actually not very good at it, and you're kind of getting it on your chin and your cheeks a little bit.
Yeah.
You're kind of missing it now.
Tell her to rub it in. It's fun.
Stop, you're spilling it.
Tell her she's a chicken that's trying to get chocolate bar.
Yeah, tell her rub it under her nose and on her mouth.
Yeah, rub it around.
Tell her it's fun. We're all playing a game.
Yeah.
Actually, the more you rub it on your face, the better it tastes actually now.
Greg Brooks just left. Did he just leave? Left his coat. He's been gone for a while.
Yeah, he.
Now it's chocolate.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's hysterical.
Yeah. Now.
What? It doesn't taste bad anymore. It's chocolate.
Take a-
I like it.
Take a big bite. Let her take a big bite. Oh yeah. Now it's shit, and she has it on her face and in her mouth.
And now it tastes so good when I snap my fingers, you just can't stop taking bites out of it.
Oh my God, that looks good. I'm starving, Patty. Give me a piece of that.
Now please tell her it's shit. She has a big mouthful.
As soon as I snap my fingers now, you realize it is a shit from an elephant now.
Oh my God, Patty, what are you doing over there?
Why would you eat that?
Patty? You got it all over your mouth.
It's under your nose.
God.
Oh my God,
Patty.
Patty,
you're
what are
so
you
disgusting.
doing?
Oh, she's rubbing her face. This is wonderful.
Patty, all right?
What a dope.
What?
What's up?
What are you doing?
What are you
Why
doing?
You have all over your
Ew.
face.
God, you stink.
What are you doing?
Well,
Why did you take a bite out of that?
Patty?
I don't know.
How's it taste?
Yeah, what does it taste like?
Take another bite.
I don't know.
Yeah, take another bite out of the. What's wrong, Patty?
Nothing.
You're rubbing your face like crazy. What's up?
Nothing.
Take another bite.
I wish I had one of those Men in Black wands.
And wash my face. If you don't
So I can
mind.
forget this.
Wait, you want to wash your face? Why?
Yes, I think I got some chocolate on it or something.
What's the matter? It smells weird.
Yeah, who cares about chocolate on the face?
Yeah,
What's
eat
the big
it.
deal? Why
It
would you have to
smells
wash
like
your
the-
face?
Oof.
Does anybody have a tissue or something?
No.
Tissue.
What is that?
Actually, as I snap my fingers, the shit is growing in your hand.
Oh.
Ew, Patty, what are you doing? Why are you
I
keep
need a tissue right now
Why?
Why?
Well, it's demanding.
because I need to wipe my hands and my face.
I know. Yeah, it's weird. What's going on?
Can I have a tissue?
No. You wasted the last tissue we gave you. What are you doing? What's on your hands?
Patty, you keep opening and closing your hand and staring at it. What's up?
Nothing.
Yeah?
Just tell us. You embarrassed?
Patty.
No.
You should see yourself in the mirror. Oh my God, what are you doing? What the hell did you do in the bathroom during the break?
What break? We had one?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, Patty. That's when you went in and rubbed shit all over yourself.
For whatever reason, we don't know, but what are you doing?
Why are you eating that? Why are you
Throw
eating
it
that?
away.
Huh?
Why would you eat that?
I want to throw this away right now.
No, you can't. That was an example. Why did you eat that?
Because the hypnotist told her she was Jimmy
I
Norton.
want to throw it away.
You can't throw it away. Jimmy doesn't make many.
Yeah, I made that for you. You were just supposed to look at it. Why'd you eat it?
She is a dimwit.
Comedy alone.
She is just a dimwit.
Greg, you haven't missed too much.
I wish I was wherever you were. I don't care where it was. It had to have been better.
I got a powerful hunger right now, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
If you were right now having your scrotum checked by Dr. Mengele, you were having more fun than we were.
Better time.
All right, now we make her a chicken and we get the hell out of here. That's what we do.
Deep sleep. All the way down deep. Deep sleep. That Chinese.
Please make her a racist chicken.
Is there any other thing than that?
All the way down deep sleep.
You guys belong to Angie's List?
Hmm?
You guys know about that Angie's List thing?
What's that?
What's that?
It's a website you go to, you pay some money, and it tells you the best mechanic in town. It's all voted on by people.
Wow.
Okay. I just saw it on TV. It looked great.
Pretty interesting.
They voted on the worst radio show.
All right, what do we do now, Don?
Bring her up.
Racist chicken.
No, listen. Can you make her a chicken?
You really want to be a chicken?
As awful as that is, yes. Yes.
Yes.
I do.
Just have her...
All right, strut around the room as a chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, but making chicken noises and with, really as loud as she can possibly make her think there's a good reason to be a chicken who's loud.
Yeah.
I'm just going to count from 1 to 3. When I say the number 3, you'll open your eyes. You'll realize you're a chicken.
This is going to be great.
You are a chicken. You'll be strutting around the room. Matter of fact, the only thing you can do is make loud chicken noises.
And you'll feel smarter than normal.
Loud chicken noises. The more loud noises you
more
make,
sexy.
The more loud noises you make, the more good-looking a chicken you think you are.
Yeah.
On the count of 3, 1, 2, and 3. Eyes open.
A non-improving chicken.
What happened to this poor...
Cock-a-doodle dope.
Yes. Just flap your arms quietly.
She's starting to try to do something.
She's a fucking... It's Blair's cousin chicken.
It's a chicken with muscular dystrophy.
Jerry's chickens.
Michael J. Chicken.
It's a chicken with Lou Gehrig's disease.
The luckiest chicken on the face of the earth.
Hey, chicken Shiloh.
Did you make her a paralyzed chicken?
She has to walk around. Tell her to walk around the room.
She can walk around. That awful chicken body of hers.
Chicken Reeve.
Make her a racist chicken. Can we make...
She's saying cluck, cluck.
Can we make her racist?
Yes, let's make her a
She'll
racist.
get us in trouble.
Oh. Yeah, but it's a weird racism.
Yeah, she hates white people.
Yeah, that's good.
She hates white people.
When I snap my fingers, you're a chicken that just hates white people.
That's pretty offensive.
Have her say some.
If you
horrible
understood
things about
chicken,
white
this is
people.
awful stuff she's saying.
She even babbles in chicken.
Yeah, have her say something awful about white people.
Can you have her? Yeah.
Apparently the chicken's not the closer.
Go ahead, Don.
When I snap my finger, you're just going to say the worst thing about white people is your best chicken voice.
Probably the biggest racist of any race.
Well, white people?
Yeah.
Wow, that's like a paradox.
Boy, really?
Grew up with that.
Grew up with what? White people?
Are you still a chicken?
Yeah.
But you can only talk like a chicken now.
So, Patty, what do you mean by that?
Oh, I don't know. All the lynchings were done by white people in the 20s.
Way to keep it fun. Hey,
Holy shit.
Can we have yes?
Maybe the chickens knows a little more truth than you guys are ready for. Huh?
Yes.
60s and the 50s.
Strange drumsticks. Can we have her up? Can we? Yeah, what, Jimmy? Can we have her somehow be very, very alarmed by the audience staring at her from out there?
Yeah, and they're here for her
She's a
execution or
racist.
something.
Yeah, or she's.
Yeah.
All right, Greg Proops.
I'm leaving. Thank you.
Greg, nice to meet you.
Sorry to leave on a low note.
That's all right.
You're going to have a high note at Comics.
Thank you.
14th and 9th Avenue. Greg Proops is at
4 shows.
I'll be channeling a racist chicken tonight in the second show if you want to come by.
He's a great comic. Go to comics,
Thanks, fellas.
COMIXNY.com to see Greg Proops.
Nice to meet you, Greg.
There goes Greg Proops. All right.
All right.
I wish we could follow him. But
She
we
should be.
can't.
How about this? She should be somehow alarmed at all the people out there because we.
Wait, Jimmy, how about this? She's alarmed. She knows they're here for her, but they don't know why. It's really freaking her out.
Yeah, she doesn't know why, but she knows she's in some kind of trouble, and they're all here to address her about it.
Right.
What if they're all people from her family?
Yeah. Yes. She can't see their face. They're all her family, and they're here to yell at her and talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Let's try to end this without jumping through the window.
All right, I'm going to count from 1 to 3. When I say number 3, you'll open your eyes. You'll realize that sitting outside the window are all the members of your family. They're here to see you on the radio. And you have a lot of things to say to them. On the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Eyes open.
Hey, Patty.
Yeah.
Feel better?
What's wrong? Why are you looking at the crowd, Patty? You all right?
Isn't it funny?
Huh?
My foster parents came back.
They're over there?
Bill?
They're somewhere in there, yeah.
Bill. There's a lot of people out there, Patty. Who are
Do you want to at least turn and look a little bit?
Yeah.
Turn a chair and look at the...
That is one ugly family.
Is there anything you want to say to them?
Well, my foster parents, well, I'm glad I brought you back today because you ruined me. You ruined my life. Told me I was going to end up in a mental institution, and I didn't, so there. I was going to end up like my mother. I didn't, so there, but it kept me from doing a lot of things I wanted to do.
As soon as I snap my finger, just get that all out, but you can only speak Chinese.
Yes.
Donna, so every time she hears the name Opie,
I didn't like it.
Jesus.
All right, how about this, Dawson? She's perfect. How do you wreck it? A hypnotist.
Do we understand Chinese?
All right, Don. Every time she hears the name Opie, she yells out, "The Jews run the world."
I'm about to say dope.
As soon as I snap my fingers, anytime you hear the name Opie, you're going to just yell out, "The Jews run the world." Now.
So at least we're not sure if you went under or not. Are you all right?
Yeah.
I mean, Anthony didn't know what happened. I certainly don't. I mean, Opie isn't too sure what happened, you know?
I can't hear anybody.
Line.
Do you think that... Do you think it was happened by Opie?
Patty.
On the line.
Patty, it's Patty, it's Opie.
Can you know
say-
Opie?
Yeah, on the line.
Opie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Opie. Opie.
Yeah, on the. I just can't understand.
You know Opie?
What do you mean you can't understand?
Maybe you should say it again. Maybe she didn't understand.
I'm hearing, but not hearing right. I don't hear words.
All right, hold on a second.
When I snap my fingers, every time you hear the word Opie, when you hear anybody say Opie, you say the Jews run the world now.
We're not too sure if you went under or not. Anthony doesn't think so. How do you feel, Opie?
The Jews run the world.
Well, I think I don't really think the whole hypnotist thing, worked with Patty whatsoever.
Why not, Opie?
The Jews run the world.
Every time she hears your name, she thinks she's Steve from Bayshore.
You mean Yeah, I don't think she was relaxed enough to go under. Nothing against Don, but I just don't think she was relaxed enough to be hypnotized. Because Patty, we were trying to get you to talk about your foster parents, and we didn't really get.
I know what
He's right.
The Jews run the world.
I know what you're saying, Opie, because when we asked her to speak Chinese,
right?
Opie, as I'm talking to you,
The Jews run the world.
she just spoke English.
Well, Joel, this is Opie, and I'm addressing
The
what
Jews
you just
run the
said.
world.
Yes, when
you're not Anthony, you're Opie.
That's right.
The Jews run the world.
But Opie wasn't my given name. I was born Greg, but I got the nickname the nickname Opie when I was
Jews
12
run the world.
12 years old.
Why when you were 12, Opie?
Because I kind of looked
The
like
Jews
Opie.
run the world.
We can have fun with this one. Okay, wait.
Let's switch it to who commits crimes.
Can we
Teasing, of course.
Make her quiet for a second.
We gotta do
And
something.
nice close sleep.
Can we do
Sleep.
one thing with
All the
Roland?
way down deep.
Okay, how about this? Wait.
Deep sleep.
Every time she hears the name Roland, please just do this once. She screams, "Give me black dick or give me death."
Please, Don. We need a big
She has to
ending.
yell it.
Yes.
And she has to yell it.
Don, just let you know this is the end of your career.
Thank you.
Well, did you hear his plug earlier? There's not much of a plug.
Yeah, there goes my Disney call.
Every time she hears the name Roland, she has to shout that.
Shout what, Jimmy?
Give me black dick or give me death.
All right.
All right, I'm just going to count from 1 to 3. When I say the number 3, every time and any time you hear anyone say the name Roland, you're going to stand up. You're going to shout out, "Give me black dick or give me death." Each and every time. You won't be able to resist. On the count of 3, 1, 2, and 3.
I just don't know if it worked. I mean, you ate a little bit of chocolate.
Yeah.
You dozed off for a little while.
Do you feel relaxed, Patty?
Yeah.
And I don't know if Roland felt that way.
Roland, what do you think?
I think it's she.
I like black dick.
Roland,
I like black dick.
now Roland.
I like black dick.
Now Roland,
I like black dick.
you were here.
I'm at Caroline's tonight.
Roland.
I like black dick.
Roland, now listen.
I like black dick.
Roland,
I like black
so
dick.
Dom the hypnotist, you think, Roland, that
I
Patty
like black dick.
was
Is this
under?
Opie talking right now?
Wow.
This is Roland.
I like black dick.
Roland, what do you think about this whole thing?
I like black dick.
I think she probably went under.
Do you think so, Roland?
I think
I
so.
like black
Roland, you're crazy if you think she went under. You're nuts.
That's right, Roland.
I like black dick.
Patty.
She's a fan of Dick Gregory. That's what it is.
Can you hypnotize her into saying, "Good timing with the mic"? Good timing with the mic.
Well, really.
I like black dick.
All right, we get it. We get it. You're a fat white girl.
Hey, Patty, do you like Roland or
I like black dick.
what?
I
Do you,
like.
but that's not what I'm asking. Do you like Roland?
I like black dick. I can't.
Or
I can't stop saying that.
what? Why?
I didn't hear you say anything.
Yeah.
What'd you say? I didn't hear anything.
What do you,
Did Roland hear it?
I like black dick.
Roland, now listen,
I
Roland.
like black dick.
Roland, who do we got booked on the show next week, Roland?
Black dick.
Joe McHale's coming on Monday.
Who's Joel McHale?
Right here.
Oh, hi, Joel.
I'm over here.
Roland.
Yes, please.
Seth Green.
Roland, speak up
I
because
like black dick.
Wait, I have an idea. Can we sit her
Seth
down for a
Green's coming
second?
Tuesday.
Have a seat. Have a seat.
Can you put her back under for a second?
Move that mic.
could you do something with
I have to fart. Is there any way we can convince her that it
All
smells
the way
like
down deep.
some sort of flowers?
Oh yeah, easy.
and that she wants
Really?
to
Oh yeah.
and she wants to sniff your asshole?
No. I'm gonna stand there and just fart. And can you have her convinced that the sweetest thing she's ever smelled? You can. That's easy. Okay, and then she'll want to just wave it at herself. Oh, good.
I'm just going to count from 1 to 3. When I say the number 3, anytime you smell anybody near you farting, it is going to smell like a fresh bouquet of flowers. It's going to smell so good that you just keep kind of waving your hands through it. You can't get enough of that smell on the count of 3. If you understand what I just said, just nod your head. Great. 1, 2, and 3. Eyes opening. How you feeling? Pretty good? Feeling
Okay.
good? Pretty relaxed?
Getting cold.
Getting a little bit cold.
Let's hope this doesn't fail.
Like firecrackers. Oh, Jesus.
I guess she's not.
Everything smell all right?
I guess she's not getting any.
Everything good?
Yeah.
What's it smell like?
I can't think like chrysanthemums or chrysanthemums. I smell chrysanthemums.
Oh,
I like them because they come in nice colors.
You do. Brown and browner.
I like chrysanthemums. I'm reminded of mums.
That was.
They can be pink or yellow.
That really
red.
sounded like a pack of blackjacks going off. That was a perfect
They last a
impression.
long
Your
time,
asshole
those
did a
flowers,
perfect
too.
impression of 4th of July. It does these impressions. You think it was the real people with bad breath. Oh, got another one?
Praying.
Cooking up? Maybe a Roman candle? Wow.
Well.
Why? Why are we still here?
Why? I don't know. I said it at 9:40.
Oh, my God. Why don't we, I believe we should do line of the day because
cut our losses.
We have
We can
have
do
a
this again,
meeting
though.
and-
We can do this again on another day. We can definitely do
on
something.
the day we want to lose our jobs for lack of production, lack of producing a entertaining program.
Can she like I don't know,
leave?
Well, just with the line of the day, I'm thinking every time we say something during that, just something happens.
Oh my God.
Or not. Line of the day is sponsored by Carbonite.com. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at Carbonite.com, promo code XM. Here is a runner-up line of the day. Man accused of groping boy in a grocery store. I get that.
You do?
Right to the next runner-up line of the day.
iTunes Apple Store offers slew of programs and games. How about the game Take Picture of Genitals, Send to Friends?
Is she sleeping over there, Don? Yeah.
Yeah, she's up.
Another runner-up line of the day. Good, founding editor of Atlanta-based Pink Magazine, a publication that focuses on professional women.
On socks.
Said she's not stopping with Atlanta.
Sorry, Jim.
And I just fucking kept going there. What? One more? All right,
Can she,
another.
do the flower thing again soon?
What was the flower thing?
You know, smell something.
Oh, you got another one?
I might.
I missed the first one. I had to go take a leak.
It was a gem.
Did it work?
Yeah. She smelled
Opie, why don't you sit over here so you can
smell the flowers?
Full.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Don.
I'm just going to count from 1 to 3. When I say number 3, you'll open your eyes. You'll realize if anyone farts near you, it'll smell just like a fresh bouquet of flowers. You cannot get enough of that smell. It is fantastic. On the count of 3.
Hey, can you get her to ask people out there after if they'll fart because she likes the smell?
And as you walk outside, you'll be asking people to fart in front of you because you just love the smell of farts. It smells unbelievable, like a fresh bouquet of flowers. You won't be able to stop asking each and every person you go up to on the count of 3. Eyes open. 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, we have any more lines?
Yeah, we have, what do we got another runner-up line of the day. Let's see.
Roland laughing is fucking killer.
Love it. What's up, Patty?
I don't know.
Smells pretty good.
Yeah, I smell azaleas.
Azelas.
Azelas?
So.
What are those? What's an azela?
An azalea is a type of a flower.
Or an azalea.
Of course.
Whatever.
Oh my
An azalea.
Purple and violets.
Oh my God.
Sometimes you got to stop and smell the Rosses. Idiot.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh my God, hold on. Before we do another runner-up line of the day, I gotta. Oh my God, sorry about that, guys. Oof.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Wow, I feel like I'm in a whole flower bed.
Yeah. You're with fertilizers.
Exactly.
Flowers.
Wish there was a tombstone near him too.
You smell flowers, Patty? I'll take care of that.
No.
Oh God!
I smell a lot of flowers, like roses and azaleas.
Yeah.
I like roses too. I love roses. Roses are great.
All right. Well,
Adore them.
all right. Well,
Don't like the thorns, but I like the roses.
We get it. Here's another runner-up line of the day. Let's see your shirt.
What is that shirt?
Oh my God! I've never seen a fat skeleton before.
Oh God!
He's a skeleton.
That one got me.
What, Patty?
It smells like violets.
What does?
I like violets.
Good for you.
All right, very good. Here's another runner-up line of the day. Is that the worst cause ever there, Jimmy?
Yeah.
A farm on the White House lawn?
That and Nambla. You'd have to go to a photo finish.
And finally, thanks to Carbonite.com, here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
I know tomorrow I can tame her if I only believe. Wish me luck, diary, Christopher Reeve.
I'm kidding, ayo.
Stupid Roland. And that's endearing. They're rolling.
Joel, are you at Caroline's tonight?
Yes, I am.
We sold out tonight, tomorrow, and first show Sunday.
Yeah,
There's
sure.
a late show Sunday that's been added.
That's insane,
Joel
Joel.
McHale. It's 212-757-4100. If all the shows are pre-sold, this one will sell out. So don't be an asshole. Just call up and get your tickets.
That sounds
That's great to be pre-sold at Carol. It's not an easy room to
sounds
pre-sell.
like a great endorsement, Jim.
Well, I mean, it's the truth, though. I mean, it's not an easy room to sell in advance.
I know you're exhausted from, Patty, but...
Yeah.
212-757-4100. And Joel, you're going to come back Monday to do real radio.
To do some real.
Yeah. We didn't
Well,
even
as long
expect
as
you
Patty
today.
is
This was
down.
nice.
Yeah, well, this was what I figure I wouldn't be able to go to bed, and I realized I see Jim fart into a microphone. So.
Yeah, that's my specialty.
Hey, can we follow Patty out of the studio? Because remember Don, that thing?
Yes.
You want to set that
Well, you
thing?
don't need to.
Can I throw this out?
Why?
I don't really eat chocolate like this. I don't
Give it to
like
Roland.
candy bars.
See if Roland
I
wants
don't
it.
really eat them.
We heard you.
We heard you.
I don't know why I'm holding it.
All right, Patty, thanks for coming by.
Why did
Thank
you think
you.
you were a shit queen?
Smell azaleas and
Azelas still. Azelas. Ugh.
tulips. I smell tulips too.
Tulips?
I like the smell of tulips.
Yeah, of course. Flowers for Algernon, you fucking retard.
She's out
I like
in front of the stands.
honeysuckles and azaleas and stuff like that.
Enough about the azelas.
It smells like a bed of roses. I love it. Really nice. Nice, pleasant aroma. Somebody must have sprayed something.
Wish it was Zyklon B in front of you.
I wish they would have sprayed diarrhea all over you.
This smells pleasant.
Pleasant.
Oh my God. It's amazing. Let's just acknowledge
I like
what
how
happened.
it
We get
smells.
it.
We get it. It smells good. You fucking
Flowers.
Let's take an assessment.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let
if
it keep going in the background. It'll be funny. Go ahead,
Getting
Jimmy.
enough of it. I
Hold
like
on,
it.
Let me try to do something.
Oh, Jesus. I hope it's a good Jimmy one.
How you feeling, Patty?
Good.
Holy shit.
He did something very silly, but it smells like, I don't know, for some reason I smell lilies or something. I don't know. It's no.
So, was this a thumbs up or thumbs down?
It
This
just
show.
smells like lilies.
This is a two thumbs on the side of a wheelchair, unmoving.
It's just like the
when you
smell
blow
of
into a tube.
flowers. I like jasmine. Those are pretty too.
Enough about the fucking
I know we get
That
it.
Really?
jasmine's nice.
Well, Don, the hypnotist, he
did his job.
You definitely did your job, sir.
We'll have you come
Also,
back.
the
We
ladies'
do not
slipper.
fault you, that's for sure. We fault ourselves.
This show, though, is a collector's item.
Why?
Because you will never hear it on the worst stuff.
I don't know. There was
know
some.
what else to
it was-
say. All I know is I like the better.
Oh, wow, Jimmy, you brought some of that in with you.
I want flowers
The
for everyone.
azelas, yeah. Jesus, I'm smelling azelas. I want to puke.
It didn't turn out. It didn't turn out how we wanted it to.
No, I
but
understand. I had a lot
It still
of fun.
was something.
Yes, garbage.
Don the hypnotist. You visit hypnotictouch.com
Yes, or donthehypnotist.com.
or
Either one.
donthehypnotist.com. Very good. And you got that gig 2 months from now where?
July
Yes.
26th.
All
July
right.
26th.
That's not. I'm a couple weeks away, right?
July 26th in Arlington.
In Arlington at the sports pub in Arlington.
How are you
Oh,
going to hypnotize people at a sports pub?
It's going to be tough.
Yeah. it's
Yeah.
complicated.
After this show, you should do it at the cemetery they have over there.
I smell azelas.
Azelas and the Rosses.
Dumb as a bag of rocks. Stupid.
What? She was the shit porn star.
That was actually good. She spoke German and then she was chewing shit.
She was a shitbox queen.
And then she started speaking French. Is it okay that she's still under hypnosis, just wandering around out there, Doc?
Yeah.
Done.
But can you have her
Just
think that
wandering around aimlessly smelling farts.
Can you have her think that fucking cabs hurling towards her are little puppies that need a kiss?
Fucking Roland in his lap. Look at Roland. Roland, that's funny.
Yeah, I enjoy this humor.
What do you think of Patty? Be honest.
Interesting.
No, be honest. It's okay.
I don't know, like part whack job, I guess.
Does she bother you?
No,
Like
no, it
the
doesn't
fact
bother
that
me.
you can't improv.
It doesn't bother me. It just
Yeah.
issues.
Sorry. Jimmy, what are you doing?
You want to pee, actually.
Oh, all right. We're going to end the show then.
Yeah, we'll just...
You might want to go get Patty there, Don.
Yeah.
All right, donthehypnotist.com or hypnotictouch.com. Want to thank the studio audience for sitting through that. They were very, very quiet for the last hour or so. We appreciate that. Patty, thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you know why you were here?
To be hypnotized.
Did it work, you think?
I guess so. I don't remember a few things, but I don't
Yeah.
know. Some things are just a little blurry.
What do you remember?
I just remember talking about flowers,
Right.
and then I remember putting my hand out like this, and he told me I wouldn't be able to get them apart, and I couldn't.
Right.
You know, until he said drop them, and I did.
Right.
Um,
Why do you remember the smell of flowers? That's weird.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No idea why.
And why didn't you like that candy bar?
What candy bar?
Yeah, exactly. And
Where?
why did you admit to your dad touching you? That was a little outrageous.
uncomfortable.
It was uncomfortable for everybody.
Did I?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
I just have a memory of laying next to him
Yeah.
on
Well,
the couch.
yeah. Well, some things came out today. You
Like
wanna
what?
You might want to listen to the replay, my friend.
I guess I better.
Yeah. You like black cock too, which was
What?
Yeah, you couldn't stop saying that one.
That was
Oh,
that was
John.
really strange, Patty. But out of nowhere, you were basically saying how much you liked
I
that
don't
black dick.
remember saying that.
Why would you just say it?
I don't remember it.
Yeah, well, trust me. Listen to the replay and then call us Monday because you love black cock.
We're going to get some of that action over the weekend there, Patty.
Yeah.
What?
Nice.
So.
Whatever. Shut up.
All right.
I can just hate you.
Joel, we're going to do something with you on Monday.
Joel, Monday.
Go right
on. I think we saved you today. You're on the red eye, very tired. You might not have been up to par today.
No,
and people would have been like, Joel was all right. I think us completely ignoring you, letting you sit there, and putting on a horrible show helped you.
It broke me in.
Monday you'll be well rested. Come in full of piss and vinegar, like they say.
Great.
We're huge fans of his too. We want to get like all that gossip stuff and talk about Tyra and everybody else.
By the way,
while
I was talking, Danny ran over and just farted right in Patty's face.
But Patty's sleeping right now.
What happened? I was hoping it was going to get picked up by the mic. I don't know if it did or not.
I heard a little pop.
What happens now there, Don?
Oh, I'll bring her up out of this.
How long?
A couple seconds.
Yeah, let's just leave her there.
Yeah.
Sure, that's fine.
Let her. Can you get us to sleep like that? I don't need any of that. I just want to sleep like that.
Yeah.
That's a deep sleep going on right now.
Go to sleep that quick. Like our listeners.
I actually brought with me a relaxation disc. I'll be happy to give it to you.
Oh,
Pick it right out.
Cool.
Really?
Yep.
Well,
like a
will it
baby.
fuck me up though?
No.
All right.
Let's play that when I'm back on Monday. See what happens.
Joel's doing all his shows are sold out at Caroline's, but we got one still left. Sunday night, 10:30.
They added a show.
Yeah, they added that show because the demand is ridiculous. For
Well,
Joel.
I need the money.
Caroline's 212-757-4100.
And
We're
he's
out
in
of here.
Conan, too.
What?
He's in Conan.
On Tuesday.
You're doing Conan?
Yes.
Nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah, very excited. That's dream come true.
Yeah.
It's very. No, I really am. I just haven't slept 2 days. Other than that, no.
Staying up.
No, I can't wait. So I really can't. I can't
flew
describe.
From L.A. to New York for this.
We have our meeting.
Yeah. Let's do our meeting.
We got a meeting, so we'll see you guys Monday.
Yeah.
Roland, it's to you. That's it?
I thought that was over. I thought the lights go on like the movie.